How's it going? Okay. Welcome. First of all, training dummy room. Let's go in. Should I get rid of right here? Make this a bit more comfy. What's my score? I've only submitted my Pit 55 clear so far. I didn't submit anything else. I mean, I have more score because I've cleared a bit higher and some bosses and stuff, but I didn't put it in the sheet yet. Let's get rid of this guy. I see some people have done like most of the T4 bosses already and stuff. I wonder if someone's gonna do a T4 deadlift, but I guess the Sorcs and maybe the Druids will be fine with that. They probably have the damage. And Sorc is very easy against deadlift. Okay, we have to hit for, what did we say, 1337k, right? How much am I hitting for? $40 million, that's quite a lot. I want to see if there's like any numbers that are like somewhat close. I see actually some numbers kind of close there. Can disable the variance? Let's see. You have to hit 1337k somehow. I think it would be easiest if I had a, like, I don't know, exploit weakness Paragon bot or so, because my damage numbers will go up slightly, basically. Not playing the right build for the shit. Let's see at 1.5. That's very close. The resource is a struggle, man. That is. Things I don't really know what is doing this 1.3k, so I'm not sure what I should remove on my stuff. I guess he's gonna try to remove like generic multipliers. Seems like my normal barrage hits are like 10k damage. Which is kind of funny how little it is. I'm boss. Let's see, 5k. Let's move validity and this. Maybe some other stuff here. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm really getting so few procs. crit chance like this. What? Let's move the helm. Yeah, Stardust is kind of important to me to attack, I guess. Hey, Dini. Most fun class in Builder Season, Pincher. We're getting close. I see 1.2 million. God, the resources is a fucking struggle though. Yeah, we just do this, how about that? But I don't want to do this integrate beam, I want to do something that is less annoying. Do you have innovation? Yeah. Am I getting that few procs? What the fuck? Who's that procs? Hello? Wait, there's no search procs. What is going on? I'm gonna try to put Stardust back, because this is... Oh! 3k off. Wait, is that actually the propulsion hitting? For that number? It's the propulsion actually. But also the surge, they're kinda close. What do I have here? Neo Quacks. I should remove that actually. Let's use Lum. This is why I have no resources all the time. Oh, pretty close there. Okay. Yeah, 1184. Okay, so we can add... This might be too much, but let's try it. Okay. 13. Okay, this is a bit too much. It's like 1400. 1.4k. It's not a normal number, so you have a bit less clutter, I think. Okay, so I should move roughly 10% of our damage or so. How do we do this? We could remove some here. We probably have to remove a little bit more. We have like a dex roll. Let's remove this. And now we don't have dark shards. I have to put dark shards, I guess. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 5. Now I have to add a little bit. Okay. We can do this. Any mental search procs? Okay, plan B. We do this instead. So we actually get a bit more crit chance. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm actually proccing my trigger attacks right now. Am I? 76 crit chance, I guess I am. Okay, my damage went down a bit too much. Let's start with those two. I'm actually really surprised by how few of the numbers show up there. Okay, let's remove 2 of these. I saw 1.4. Oh, 1373. Close. Let's remove 1 more. One, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Alright, we're almost there. Now it gets interesting. So how much dex do we have? 152.6. So this is our damage. This is the number we have to hit. Okay, so I have to hit a... Wait. 2.53. Okay. Yeah, we have to get like a tiny bit more on the multi. You have to get 153.3. How much is 1 dex? Oh, maybe that's enough. Okay. I guess I just stack Canny again and stuff. Ah, there it is. I'll take a nice screenshot of it. Disappears so fast, man. You have to agree the number and then press a button. Stuck at the fucking thing. Okay, anyway. A bit scuffed. It's a bit scuffed, but okay, I guess. I guess I take it from the vault, actually. That's probably easier. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. That's a clean one. Let's do it. Mission accomplished. Hey, Blue Days, thank you so much for the 50 months, by the way. So now that we got our testing done here, let's call it testing. We can resume blasting. Actually, I wanted to check my Paragon store real quick. There's probably some stuff we want to do there. Okay, we have one too much spent here. Okay. We have to put fluidity again. 128. Okay. Now I have to fix my tree. Oh, no. When did I take them out? Here? I think this was like that, right? Okay. And smoke. I think I didn't really change anything else, right? Variant, Edge Master, High Velocity. Okay. Oh, nice. Hi, Buddha. You've been on vacation. How's D4? Ah, nice. Hope you enjoy your vacation, Blue Days. Yeah, we're doing the community event right now. So I'm not sure if you saw that or something, but it's been pretty fun, actually. Okay, we change this here. Speaking of fun, time to make a Paragon board, because I'm not really sure if I'm wasting points here. I think I am. So let's do that real quick. So you have no witnesses. We have dance, and we have Eldritch. So I think I should probably do Eldritch last, because it has like a really long path there. And we are using Kenny. Nothing there. And here I think I could path over to a glyph. It's not that far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I would like to reach this glyph. A third glyph would be pretty good, I think, if I can do that. It's not gonna be a lot of damage. I actually have the glyph here. Fluidity. So it might be worth to path in here, for example. Something like that. And maybe I leave out this cluster here. It's like a bit of life and res, but maybe we're fine on the res. We probably don't need this here, for example, either. You have so much additive as a rogue. I think that's gonna be way better. We just need to put like one more point there. Let's see. Like also this here, for example. I don't think we'll need that. I guess I can like take 1 point there to catch this. It's probably not bad. Okay, we had 67 points spent. And now we can path out here and here. We might just add both boards right there, basically. With 5 each. And then we do dance and we do Eldritch. So how about this? DR and res. This is pretty nice. If I can get that cluster, but I think that's gonna be optimistic. Yeah, at least want to do that, I think. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So what would be the third glyph is a question. Versatility, Headhunter, Combat. I mean, I don't think I actually reach 100% crit unless I get a Perdition, and I kind of want a Perdition, right? So a Perdition, I think this would be decent. Thank you, noobs, for that stuff. Did I test the always invisible Shroud Catalysator? I did not test it. And I mean, they're not always invisible. You just go invis for like one attack every like 3 or 5 seconds or so, no? I think this only works on like builds that have like a very low attack speed or something. No good luck to Rogue, by the way, Florian. What am I cooking? I'm trying to fix my Paragon board for my event Rogue. I wonder if I can get away not taking any of these points here. We could take this path, maybe, or something. It's like 3 points to get this, but we'll see. Maybe I can't. We have 28 points now to take this and the glyph, which is probably doable. But I'm not sure which glyph. I'm kind of not really impressed with any of them. I guess we can do control. (20) against Frozen, extra damage against crowd control. We have a lot of damage against crowd control. We kind of like just farm when we stagger bosses and stuff, right? But not everything is staggerable. I'm doing most of my boss kills without anything. For example, I need something that works on bosses. So be Headhunter, Combat, Versatility. Versatility is nice because I'm gonna run that anyway for TB. Dude, that's fucking awful, man. What? Damage to healthy enemies. So if I do this, I can probably just path out from the top here. Turn this. We had 112 points spent. And we have Versatility online. I actually have 16 points left. Now that is pretty good. So you can probably path over to this. And this. This is 4 points. It's like 5 trial points to get 8% life. And this is 5 trial points and get DR, rest. That's kind of nice. We have 1 left here. 128 points. This is not bad, I think. So leave out this. And we get another glyph. And the glyph is 10% damage. Magic buff, which is kind of not doing much. And then the 25% buff is only for the clone though. He's at 10% and another 10%. So this is probably better. Because it just works. What if I do a Headhunter? We have actually plenty of decks. We do Headhunter. We can even save a point down. We can save 2 points. No, we can't. Actually, we can if we do this. Give up some decks. It's 30 decks, and we actually need some anyway. So I have 1 point now. Which you could do here if I need it. We probably need it. Wait, how much do we need? 20% of the damage to ultimate. So we need 200 ultimate. This is like 100. How much do the gems do? 40. Oh, is that enough? Missing 1 strength. Okay, so I should have that, right? Yes, I have it. So it's gonna be 70, 150. Okay, so this and 2 gems is fine. We don't need more points. We can put 1 in res. And that would probably be it. I may or may not need the res. Other skins do that. Anything important here? Armor, res. Res. This doesn't matter. And there is life. Okay, I really want that one strength man. And this here as well. There's life and life. We should definitely do this as the first board. And I think I'm gonna use exactly the same boards when I go TB as well. The question is just, are we gonna use the same glyphs? So Kenny will be there. Fluidity is okay. This needs to become versatility, but I think I literally just changed that, right? And put maybe 1 node. Yeah, honestly, I might just level versatility and not headhunter. Looking at this, we just do this here. And this is fine. Yeah, this has to become tracker. How's that when I do tracker here? Let's just save this actually. Let's do versatility again, or which one was it? Fluidity. And this. This is for the poison TB. Yeah, okay, so we have less ultimate damage. It might be a bit of a struggle to actually reach the number. I think I have to path through this side. We have 128 points like this. But we might do... maybe this. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I just wonder if I have enough ultimate damage like this. This is gonna be 70, 87, and then 2 gems. 160. I'll be missing ultimate, so I would rather have like at least 1 more point here. If I can get 1 point. I could take out one of the DR, but I don't want to. I can't really change anything here. I could do this though. I think the extra rest is helpful. What if I swap these two? Because this buffs magic nodes, so this will solve the problem. What if I put versatility here and tracker up there? I think that would solve the issue. And we have a point left. 1 whole point. Could go here, I guess. Yeah, I think this would work. The poor attack speed nodes, man. Kinda want them, but... yeah, this would definitely solve that ultimate damage issue. So let's do this. Delete. So now the question is, do we do the same here? This has versatility and fluidity. And canny, okay. So we basically just swapped these two already. Because they're the same anyway. Put fluidity up there. Versatility here. I'm just gonna keep that basically. And now we have a third glyph. And what did you lose compared to what we're doing now? I don't think I actually lose much. We still have... no, we don't have the life cluster, right? Okay, we lost the life cluster here, so that's 8. This is the same. And we have this. And we have this. So I lost like a little bit of dex and additive here. But I mean, we have 2, 3, 4, like 6, 8, 9, 1100, 1300, 15. I probably have like 1500 plus additive anyway. So losing even like 100 is not such a big deal. Like the legendary bonus of the glyph will easily make up for that already. Okay, let's do it. The 4 planner got sick. Hi, Alex. Egregious, I gotta say. How are you? Thank you, Danny. Glad you like it. Good, I see that. Could even save a point. There's like a random willpower here that I don't really want to use. I don't need the dex there. We have enough. So I save the point. Yeah, I think I'll do Eldritch number 3. And then we do Dance number 4. Wait, really? Is that enough? $128, okay. Apparently it works. So fluidity goes here. Wait. What? How am I missing 5 decks here, but we have it in the planner? Oh. So I think it's time to farm a few pits because we need to do a glyph here. Versatility time. Wait, what? 35%. That's because they have 2 gems there, but we want to put runes here later. And then have dex gems. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Let's just save this here. And you have 1 point. Let's put this. can do the same here. Oh, we've done this actually. We path to this side here. Yeah, we're probably not gonna meet the 400 strength. Unless I get like some unique with all stats, but what would that be? Actually, there's an instance for all stats, right? It's, I think, 60 all stats. Maybe 400 something though. Ah, wait a minute. This should be the last one, so maybe actually. $330. Yeah, we're actually gonna have these if we're on an instance. Maybe. 267. 340. I'm missing 13 int. And this I will have. Is there any chance to get any kind of all stats? No. So we have to fix it through this. Let me just double check. Yeah, 340 int. Yeah, strength will be easy. 12 minutes for the pit. Yeah, I need 13 int. Let's see if we can catch that somewhere. We don't have that many opportunities. Here. Here. Okay, one more. Fuck. I'm missing 3 fucking int. I mean, one thing we can do is this. And this is gonna solve it anyway. I think that's the only hope. Actually, 1, 2... No. Yeah, there's no other int. Wait, am I supposed to path to the right here? Not on this one. How's this actually? This has 4 more int. So the the other variant has the int. And here I don't. So actually it's going to do this and this. And then I will have the int. I almost have the int here. But how? I don't have any gear. What? Ah, it's because there's a leveled glyph here. Ah, wait a minute. This one is not leveled, right? Okay, we're gonna have the int. I don't actually have to do anything for it. Okay, can we return these other nodes? Where was the other one? I'm missing 13, but we're gonna hit this one actually once we level the versatility. So we are fine actually. Okay, so we got our board. So the only thing we have to change is we have to put a few points here and change one glyph once we go Poison TB. And put a tracker there instead of the fluidity. Yo, I like the setup actually. That's nice. I think it's time to play the video game. Actually, I need to do a Neo Quux. Seer full, this. Okay. How's our rest now? Very capped. And good. This looks fine. Go preparation. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. We have right here. We got a second scroll. And a vote boss in 50 minutes. Alert. Yeah, I don't really want to permanently run all-stats instance. Usually I don't do that, but I guess we have enough mats at this point. We can just run all-stats instance to get out of the other instances. So we just do that. Yeah, we have enough mats. Let's do it. It also gives us a bit of damage. Do we have enough decks for this? Yeah, easily. Okay, so we have a lot of res now. We are overcapped by 3.3%. Is there any res I can remove? No, okay, so that's what it is. This could be slightly less. Are we gonna get any res, actually? Yeah, I mean, you can just like remasterwork this and get less res, basically. Get more life for the second wind, I guess. Yeah, second wind we have to hit twice though, so... Actually, we're gonna lose a bit of res when I remove the Starless, because eventually we're gonna get Perdition, so we need like another res roll. Not less, we need one more res roll, actually, when I remove Starless. Because we're going to go Perdition. Actually, it's gonna be tough. I think for Poison TB, I might actually prefer Starless, because resources and call ranks and the attack speed is nice. And we just put a normal helmet, put poison imbue ranks on it. I should probably look out for that. Let's do that. Let's call the boys. Should have never shown us on. No.
Hello?
Hi, Ava.
Alright, I need to put you on my headset, otherwise I'm not gonna hear you. Alright, there we go. Hello?
Hello.
This is cooking stream.
I actually just finished cooking.
Nice.
Yeah, I just min-maxed my Paragon board and I got an extra glyph at basically no extra cost. That's pretty good.
I actually don't know if I can min-max a board that much more.
Yeah, I just giga min-maxed my board, man. Every point is perfectly in the right place. Down to, okay, I need that one int node to activate this rare node to get the +3 res. Let's go.
That is pretty min-maxed, yeah. I need to try and get the like any other mythic that I could use apart from Tyraels, because well, Tyraels.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, you should probably be fine with either Perdition or Shroud or Starless, I guess. Shroud would probably be the preferred choice. Because on a helm you can still put just Hydra ranks, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be right, yeah. I think I'm kinda like whatever though. Like, as long as it's one of them three, I'm fine, right? Like that'll be good. Yeah. Tyrael, not so much. Like, it doesn't even solve anything. Like, like the
Yeah.
DR, the conditional DR is like good versus like the well, like the non-conditional DR is really good against like the shadows on like in pits and stuff. But that's kinda it.
How do you have
Compared to, like,
Mythics
what-
already? I got a tribute from the world boss.
Because I think I run Everliving otherwise, or whatever the fuck it's called. And Everliving, I mean,
It's the
works
60.
basically in all other contexts. Just not that.
Yeah,
They
Everliving
get
is
more HP.
Everliving is fine. Yeah, yeah. You should probably run concentration at the very least, but you have that, I guess.
Yeah, I have concentration.
And then
I have
I mean, there's
Everliving.
ice armor aspect, which is DR on you, but only if you have the ice armor.
Yeah, I have that one as well.
Okay, so you want to go triple DR.
I mean, right now I do. I think depending on what else drops, kind of thing. Like we'll see. Always like Shaker would be pretty good as well. If you want to play it kind of defensive.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually use like half of the mythics like, pretty well, so I think you're gonna be fine. You get like, it's almost a 50-50 when you get a drop, so.
More or less, yeah. I actually almost ripped today. While doing Nightmare Dungeons of all things.
What happened there?
I was just, I tabbed out for 2 seconds, like just to check Discord. And when I tabbed in, I had Volcanic underneath my feet and I was 10 HP. I'm like, "Ooh."
You are tabbing out way too much, my friend.
Yep. But I mean, when I've cleared everything and I've Hydras down, like enemies aren't really that scary. Like, I mean, just for like a second tab out, right? But
Do you not have like a second screen or something?
I do, but I had to like, you know, look over. Like I was like tabbed out mentally, I guess, from like looking at Discord and moving windows around. And yeah, it almost cost me my character.
You get a mythic
So
on
not
Lilith and
recommended.
hardcore separately? I think so.
But the
Okay.
75 I did was like, I was just damage capped. I didn't feel in danger at any point. So I think like with max damage and playing it a little bit risky, you could probably get away with like 80, like early 80-ish.
Good.
This is with me using one-hander and offhand as well, and I don't know if like the exact damage difference, but it's quite significant, I guess.
We have a world boss coming, by the way. You ready for T4 world boss?
Hell no.
What do you mean?
Actually, I should be giga fit. Like how long until World Boss?
8 minutes.
8 minutes? Oh, I might be eating then. I might speed run it down and just to bonk the boss and then go away. So how is it going for you then? Apart
Yeah,
from
pretty good. I'm
optimization
farming
and stuff.
60 right now.
That's pretty good. Where do you
And
think
leveling
you're
my
gonna
glyphs.
end up capping?
Hmm?
Like at what level do you think you're gonna be capping for pits?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the Poison TB at all. I'm just farming with Barrage right now. But yeah, I'll switch to Poison TB later, so I have to level Tracker as well. I can use 2 of the same glyphs and then Tracker. So I have to do that, and then a bunch of different gear, I guess. So I need to... First of all, I need to get a Poison Imbue helm, I guess. I'm thinking like Starless might be better than the Perdition for Poison TB.
Yeah, because with Starless you can run Quacks for TB.
Yeah, I think that's too
which is
important.
a big... Because if you don't run Starless, there's no way in hell you can run Quacks. Like, there's absolutely 0 chance.
Yeah. Even with Reactive
Enemies
Ooze and some innovation and stuff, they're not gonna get the resources back enough, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably like not run DT CDR, unironically, run the gloves for the imbuement resets, and then just run innovation on Ring and Amulet. That's probably like the play to not struggle with energy, because otherwise you're gonna be kind of rough.
I mean, you have you pushed Poison TB this season?
I played a bit, yeah. I got to like 105, 106. I don't remember what I played.
Okay, that's very good. Yeah, so what did you put in rings then?
I mean, I ran DT CDR because I'm running the band of like non-band of Icarus Rose like variation, so I need DT to be like 2 seconds.
I mean, is there anything important that I'm missing to do this? I guess mostly masterworking, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think so. Like, if you get double crit poison charges on like pants, I mean, actually, you have like helm as well. You're gonna be fine. Like, you'll just run poison imbuement on anything that you can't get damage from, and then you should be kind of chilling. Like, the thing that is annoying with the normal push version is the fact that you're really strapped on imbuement tempers.
Yeah, I mean, I
So you have,
will.
like,
I mean, if I go with starters, I will not have Shroud, I will not have a Helm, so I will have 2 extra utility tempers.
yeah, you should be fine.
And I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna like double masterwork these, so they're gonna be at 3 per slot. So it's gonna be 3 on Helm, chest, glove, boots, pants. It's gonna be plus 15.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I have roughly like 3 seconds of attacking or so before I run out, I guess.
Yeah. 10 is smooth for Band of Icarus rolls, if I recall correctly. But that is with like the proper setup, right? So you have a little bit more lucky hits to trigger the effect a bit more frequently. But I think like 10 you're chilling, and 15 it's like you're always gonna be.
Okay, yeah. But the question is, can I leave out the bands then?
You might be able to, but the question is like, what the hell are you gonna pick instead?
Good question.
I mean, Fist of Fate, maybe?
It's a pretty good item.
Like getting more innovation, like procs and stuff, kind of solves energy. You lose, like, the potential to go TB ranks, I guess. But I think that's gonna be, like, more or less plus minus 0. I guess it kind of depends on what the sort of Fist of Fate you're getting.
Yeah. Morning, Shanza.
If you don't get,
And hello, Katiara.
you know, lucky hit GA, you might as well not run it. More or less. Actually,
Yo, Tommy.
like GA attack speed wouldn't be
I'm gonna
bad.
talk about that in a
You
second.
get like a high percentage.
Yeah, I don't think I can choose what I get on my Fist of Fate, so... Or on Glove in general. It's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah.
The thing is also, I somehow need to get 100% crit without perdition, so that's another struggle.
How would you go about doing that? You would.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you get 20 from tricks.
Dark Shroud.
Actually, 15 from tricks. You get 10 from Dark Shroud, you get 20 from Caltrops. Not too bad, I guess.
And then you would have.
The starters is like 15 plus.
You could drop, like, depending on how tanky you feel, because you can run like Umbras and Enshroudings, you'll be giga tanky. You could drop Close DR for Cutthroat crit as well at the start. That's another 9%.
Cutthroat crit, but I think I need the Shrouds first. I don't have like a lot of glyphs and stuff. Like I have 3 glyphs and 2 of them are... 2 of them don't give me anything.
I mean, why would you, like, what does, like, do you need the close damage temper? Like, close damage reduction?
From what?
At the start of your skill tree, because you can run Cutthroat crit there. 9%.
Ah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I definitely gonna include the R, I think.
Hello guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Any boss enjoyers? Any world boss enjoyers?
Yeah, you're going T4 or T3?
What?
Just what?
I'm a Barb. I go on penitent.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of a world boss, but I need to go on a Hunter. I don't have to whisper in the other one.
No. Okay, go on. Then I try T2 and see how it goes. I'm scared though.
No, go. You don't want to go T3? You want to go T2? We can try to go there T2.
I mean, you do you, really.
No, I'm coming.
I don't
No,
think
go to the Hunter on T2, I'm coming. Yeah.
But I don't have the whisper there. I have the whisper in the normal region, unfortunately.
Okay.
So we gotta separate anyway.
How long until it starts?
1 minute.
1 minute? Okay. Ja, rätt. Kan du bara kolla på det här 1 minut?
Okay, I'm gonna go in a Hunter on T3 and see what happens.
Oh, crap! I need to like.
Oh, there's
actually
someone
launch
else here.
the thing as well.
Or maybe I go T1, honestly.
Dieter is here, nice.
Who?
Dieter the Eater. That's a cool name and title combo. That's great.
I actually don't think I'm gonna be able to log in and get there in time.
Just solid. How's the season? It's pretty fun, Hush.
Solid in tier 4? I don't know, man.
Yeah, you have
That's
15 minutes.
spicy.
You'll be fine.
Okay, Tommy on YouTube, are you still here?
I killed T3 in 6, 7.
I just went to T1 now, because if I'm alone, I can actually kill it relatively fast.
So you baited me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a different zone anyway. I have to go to Hantu. There we go.
You were so confident. That's why I even thought about going to T2. Else I would have just done T1. I mean, I have Dieter here, so that's good. But he's not doing anything. Okay, now he's going.
Oh god.
Problem is, I think I'm gonna be too late for T4 now.
Got kicked off my horse, man, while trying to run there. Okay, I'm gonna solo Wandering Death now, I guess. There's no one here.
Okay, do it slowly so I can yoink
My
it as well.
lord.
You wanna get 2 whispers?
Yeah, there-
Actually, I think that works if you arrive here. But it might not be put into my instance, but you can try. You have like 45 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be way longer killing this one on T2.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
struggling.
I can kill this, but I'm not gonna have the time because I need to like actually eat. Fuck it, we're
Eat?
getting out of it.
You mean world boss? Hello, what eat?
Yeah, Chronically, we were
brother,
very
big
disappointed, by the way,
brother,
last
yeah.
night, because we were all blasting here and chilling. And then the World Boss came and no Chronics arrived.
Maybe I secretly went and did it in offline.
Offline.
Am I the only one doing a World Boss? This is hardcore with crossplay off on T1. There's no one here.
Unlucky, I guess. I'll just do it another time.
And also arrived late, so
Okay.
potentially there is another instance that is going, or like maybe a few other instances.
Also earthquaking.
But I got put in my own because maybe I don't get put into like an ongoing one.
Okay.
Kid you not, the world bosses are actually cool.
Yeah, well, I'm staggering Wandering Death. That's actually the good part about Wandering Death. When you solo him, you stagger him like 3 times, and you always do that like 15%. Boom. The souls. Wait. What? Someone just like insta died. And I was very confused.
What? No way. Really?
Yeah, like I didn't even see the HP bar. I think they got actually one tapped.
Oh no.
Yeah, so now I got the. I think each of the souls takes like 5% of the HP or something.
We're almost gonna stagger at 50% as well. That's good.
Okay.
It's actually really sad because so often I see like World Boss Wandering Death and it's going down like very slowly. There's like 3 people, 4 people, whatever, right? And then the boss staggers and they all just keep hitting the boss and no one kills all these souls. And then despair, man.
It's because you didn't make a world boss guide.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna eat and clean, and then I'll probably sneak in later.
Yo,
Catch you guys later. Good luck.
Gotcha, Eva. Bye bye.
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 Did you see I got Andariel from T2 Zia?
I mean,
Gamba Barb is real, I think.
it's something for now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, just to Gamba Barb, but you throw in a Dario instead of the ugly bastard. Go Fist of
and
Fate.
I got Fists of Fate, Andariel, and then the Tempest.
Yeah, and then the Elemental Surge, let's go.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right, it's actually for Gamba Barb might even be the correct way. Right, because Ugly Bastard and then what, right? Like, you rather want the Giga Lucky Hit GA Fist of Fate, no? things.
Yeah, I
actually
mean,
matter.
it should be kind of close anyway, yeah. So I think that if you have like a good Fist of Fate, it's probably gonna be something of 60-70% like a hit upgrade, plus the Fist of Fate effect itself was pretty good. Plus you get a vulnerable there. So it's...
That's the best thing. Oh, reconnecting to Diablo 4. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Come back.
Yeah, and then I'm not sure how much damage the Andaris contributes though, but it might actually help you to like clean up AoE.
Yeah, I mean, GA attack speed, GA life on hit. I mean,
Oh,
could have been worse actually as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be spinning, you know, like insta full heal all the time.
Yeah, that's why not? Sounds, I don't know. Maybe it's actually the drop I needed, but I will only find out later when I actually do bosses.
Yeah, I think a petition is probably better because you probably scale your elemental surges much better because of the attack speed scaling plus crit scaling. There's like, you know, some stuff, but you know, they don't have anything for Andariel, but it might still contribute enough.
How much HP is yours?
And like 30.
Oh, okay, so I can actually make it. Beta started blasting as well.
But you have to switch to D1, so I have to hurry. I can wait a bit if you want.
It's almost at like 5%.
The chance I die. There will be many chances for me to die very soon. But not on this boss. This is just the world boss.
Connis got a GAD arterials. What?
Wow. It's pretty nice actually on a Barb, I think.
Yeah, I think that's insane.
Yeah, it also fixes like all your res, so...
Yeah. You can probably play T4 with this as Barb.
I mean...
You can just run into T4 like that, I think.
Yeah, I'm farming D4 on my
Serious?
character. Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah, but you're a rogue.
Yeah. I mean like on a Barb. Like, you mean like the effect or what?
Yeah, with just his tier, with the GADR. It's 41 with one Masterwork crit. That's quite a lot, actually.
Oh. Okay, you have to hurry.
T1.
The boss is like 2%, so I'm waiting. Yeah, I mean, I'm alone, so... But I have to, like, you know, dodge now.
I don't see it even. Wait, what? Why do I not see it anymore?
Wait, are you here?
No, I'm just now teleporting to Kurast in T1.
Okay.
I don't understand. It's not being... wait, it's...
Yeah,
wait,
it stops.
the right
It stops
side?
showing. It's
Yeah, of course.
it doesn't show
right
anymore
side?
after like 1 or 2 minutes after it started, but you can still enter an ongoing instance. So
It should be this one, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm far away though. Okay. I'm away.
I actually had to be careful. Like I killed 3 of the souls, and there was 1 left, like half HP, and he's like 2%. So
Oh, I got a Radiance Unite. Oh no, Radiance. Fuck. I was like, oh, but no.
yeah, stop admiring your loot. Come here.
I am running.
I wonder if you're gonna enjoy my instance now.
I'm very curious.
I mean, it can happen. I think that the latest I ever write to a world boss was 10 minutes after it started, and I actually managed to join an instance. So,
Okay.
like, the craziest things
Oh, yeah,
can
there
happen.
it is.
Oh shit, it worked. Yeah, hello. Easy. Oh, look at- man, he was actually almost dead, man. That was 1 hit. Holy shit. Okay, well, GG.
Okay, give me the tribute, please. Wait, I didn't get anything.
Really?
I literally didn't get anything.
Oh, interesting.
That's scuffed. But I made it. I did a hit, so I don't understand why.
Yeah, I know at some point they made it so that they can't like instance hop anymore. But I mean, I figured this would be like a different world boss, you know, with like its own loot, right?
Yeah, I thought so too. But I mean, maybe because it was twice Wandering Death or something. Maybe that's what.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a different world boss, so it'll be
Rocket.
interesting to test if it's a different one,
Yeah.
if you can get it.
Thanks for waiting, though.
Well. Should I boost like another rogue?
Oh, speaking of boosting, actually, I can finish my... Never picked up my seasonal board. Oh no, it's not done yet. 7k.
Okay, I'm gonna try a T4 Horde. Actually, I wanted to try a pen shot. I'm gonna try a pen shot.
Yeah, I'm curious what you say with that. What do you say about it?
I mean, I'll also
think it's gonna be
change this. Actually, I'm gonna try it just in like a T60 pit that I was running anyway. It's kind of funny because I don't have like anything, you know, related to like Mirage or pen shot. Like my tempers are all just like the elemental surge and stuff. So
Wait, so you are playing that? And it's
yeah, I'm just doing surge. Yeah, nothing else.
Nice.
It's just surge, a starless, and a cowl. That's my build. Yeah.
New leveling build unlocked. Maxroll leveling build unlocked.
I think I'm not gonna have any vulnerable proc though. How can I proc vulnerable here? That's gonna be a bit scuffed.
Can I one-shot Belial T2?
Yeah, if you farm T3, that's not gonna be an issue. Yeah, no vuln, I guess. Is there a vuln built in? No. Let's try it. Yo, flutter guy. I know. That happens like every day. Just report him, please. Ah, wait, I have a Frost Nova for some vuln, at least sometimes. Pen shot actually works. Even with no Eagle on. Kinda weird, but okay.
Yeah, I thought it's actually gonna be fine. I was really looking forward to pen shot. That would have been sick. Without Eagle Horn, without all of this stuff. Just get the Azure Wrath and go.
Yeah. Yeah, I have Cowl right now. Cowl is pretty good. I don't have an Azure Wrath yet. I might try Azure Wrath once I get it, but let's see.
Wait, like you don't have a GA one or just none?
I don't even have an 800 Azure Wrath right now.
Okay.
But yeah, I kind of want the GA too, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually doing like probably like a 2-minute hit 60 here with pen shot, so seems to work.
Just like the brain off mode of pen shot is just insane. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the pen shot in Horde. But I do miss the Eagle Horn a bit.
Yeah.
It's just, Eagle Horn is just fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to make like another glove or something that has vulnerable proc. Because the Frost Nova is not enough.
You have the doggos?
Doggos, nah. I'm gonna do like entire rune setup for a vuln. I mean, okay, maybe actually, since they also freeze stuff instantly, it might be better for farming. The Frost Nova I get here is kind of not frequent enough. But it seems kind of the same pace as Barrage, what I'm doing here now. Let's see the boss.
Belial dies faster than Duril, obviously. But, I mean, also the HP bar up until the invulnerability phases goes down faster. Wait, where's Ugly Bastard from again?
I think it's here.
Ugly. Yep. That's correct.
Okay, I'm trying a T4 Horde with pen shot.
Bane of Ajadin GA on the Mighty Throw.
I'm going to mute for a second. Okay, so Tommy, I finally need to like answer that stuff. I kept forgetting it actually, sorry about that. So, You have 0 resources on your lunging strike. That seems a bit sus. I mean, there is a drain mechanic from the hooves. So as soon as you start attacking, you'll start the drain, and the drain goes faster and faster until you go to 0. And then it resets, basically. And then you fill it up in like 1 second again. And then the drain starts over again, basically. So that's how that works. So you will always run out eventually. But it should happen like, I don't know, once every 20 or 30 seconds or something like that. So one thing you should always have is like reactive ooze. That's the season power here. It gives you lots of regen. There's also a passive. If you're not running Starter Skies yet, you have double the cost for your lunging strike. So there is a passive to get more resources from your basic attacks on the Barb. It's like far up on the core skill cluster, I think. You can do that. And then, yeah, otherwise, like Starter Skies is like a big help later, because your cost goes from 25 to 12.5. So you actually generate more with lunge than you spend very easily. You can use Rallying Cry more often. You can use a Lumb Rune if you really have to. Or if you're using a Quax, you can maybe leave that out for the start. That might also help you. Although you're probably not using Quax, I guess. Build link. Actually, I don't have a build link for this. But I should check out the Maxroll Barrage guide or my pen shot planner. I'm basically playing. Well, right now I'm doing pen shot actually, but I'm basically playing the Azure Wrath pen shot build, but with Barrage and no Azure Wrath. But, yeah. Okay, I'm back, Chronix.
Yo.
I'm trying to explain my build to my viewers that are asking.
Oh god.
Yeah, like build link please, smile. And like, okay.
Yeah, I also get like exclamation mark build, and I tell them, guys, I have no clue what I'm doing. This is just like literally scrapyard build making right now.
Scrapyard, I like that. Yeah, I'm trying to explain. Okay, I'm basically playing the you know, pen shot Azure Wrath build, but with Barrage and also no Azure Wrath. So,
it sounds so funny when you. Yeah, I had the same experience. It's so funny when you try to explain what it is that we're doing here.
what the hell
or
is
what
going?
it is that you're planning. Yeah. I just got a GA lucky hit, ugly bastard. Let's go.
Oh, and what's the affix?
46. So it's like almost the same as the one that I had. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better than what I had.
Are you doing those years?
Yeah, I just had one left over. I just did it and got it. The Titans actually didn't really get me. I have 2 Titans now again, but like I'm at 40 million. It's actually not bad. Like that was actually important that I did it. Now I kind of have a little bit of stuff to work with before I was like complete despair. Oh wait, I can do one more Zia actually. Oh, you know why the Belial died so fast? Because I accidentally did it on T1. Oof.
Dude. But you're also gonna kill T2 probably instantly. T2 is like easy peasy, man.
Yeah, I think so. I'll try when I get more husks.
Are you gonna get to T4 like farming territory at some point?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe I need to talk to Condis a little bit more about what I'm missing right now. Because obviously learning the class under these circumstances is a little bit bonker for sure. And then I'm certainly missing something. Oh my god, I double crit the ugly bastard right now. Okay, so that is done.
Easy.
But it cost me 32 mil. Now I'm broke again.
I mean, you should probably just like make some surge weapons and start trying it and see how it works. Use the Walking Arsenal, lucky hit aspect, and go.
But wouldn't I want to do... I don't know if ugly bastard is the way. I kind of think... Yeah, I mean...
I mean, you can get a lot of lucky hit from tempers and from the aspects, so... And also there's a gem, a running gem.
I actually think that like air, I always say it wrong, Air of Perdition and Fist of Fate is just a combo. I don't think Ugly Bastard belongs in there. Because you want the lucky hit maybe.
Yeah, I agree. Since they have so many weapons, you just put Surge everywhere and Perdition boosts it.
And
And
you don't need the extra surge, basically, right?
then you also don't have to worry about the ugly bastard bug, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, and you just have so much lucky hit chance, and the Vuln, and the attack speed, and, you know, and the multi. I think it's just a way better combo with... I mean, I'll try then Darius, but it's probably and Fist of Fate, and then just temper surge everywhere. But for now, this is certainly okay. Certainly better than what I had.
The ugly bastard bug is if you press Wrath again while it's still up, you lose
There's
the
also
damage buff.
actually no second glyph I want to run, so I can change my Paragon board around. I'm just double checking again, but there's like literally nothing.
So you have to always wait 10 seconds
Just
when you
using
activate
Rumble
Wrath.
and that's it. Just collecting the legendary nodes. I don't know if I can reach a third one, but even that wouldn't even give me much, right? With the scuffed ass Paragons.
Dude, I need to farm a fucking Ahu rune, man. I don't have an Ahu, and I can't really trigger my Quacks, man. It's annoying.
Say that again, Woody, sorry.
I need an Ahu rune.
Hmm.
Can't get one.
Yeah, runes is also something I need to work on. I got a Yule, which is kind of nice for later, but at the moment, Giga Dispatch only have 2 legendary ones.
Okay, let's see Penshot versus T4 Council.
Oh.
This might be a bit scuffed. Oh, maybe not actually. Actually blasting these guys. I feel like Barrage would probably be more comfy though. Seems like a bit inconsistent here. Yo. Oh my god. We can do more pits and get our glyphs a little bit higher. So one is at 50, 61, 61. We can boost it a bit. Is HS too far for Penshot? What do you mean, Duke? Amulet. Ugh. I think if I had like a vulnerable proc, like he answers a knife, you can do the vulnerable or something. This could be nice. We can, okay, we can do the wolves. I'm gonna try a run of the wolves. Say, Neo Say maybe? Keep the full. We also have this here. Nagu. Nagu Quacks. So every 5 seconds you get 600. So it's like every 5 seconds you get 150 bonus for 1 second. It's kind of a big burst. Let's try that combo. Heartseeker too weak. I mean, for this event, the basic attack builds don't really work because you need at least Shard and Paingorger. And then on the Barb, for example, you also need Hooves, and stuff like that, so you can only have one unique. So you can't really do basic builds right now. But in the real game, yeah, I mean, Heartseeker is very good. I actually made a video about it the other day. Things are clearing pretty close to 100 as well. Those are Quacksborgs, what? My Quacks is just not activating. Or something. What the hell? Now, finally. What? Oh no, is this a weapon swapping bug? It might be a weapon swapping bug. Interesting. Now it's just gonna like only drain, I guess. Yeah, it's a weapon swapping bug with Nagu. It interrupts the timer. I remember trying Nagu once on the Rogue and I was like very disappointed, and now I understand why. Okay. Stamus Stormclaw Druid. I mean, Stormclaw is not that reliant on what uniques. You need the stuff. And then, I don't know, a petition, I guess. Engorges is kind of shit. They, you know, since I broke the interaction with the staff, it's not that strong to use Engorges. I think it's still better than normal glove, but it's alright. But I mean, Stormclaw is just like not really a very strong build, you know? Like Pulverize is like a clear winner right now for Druids, I would say. In this event as well, like you need one unique and that's it. And then a petition maybe if you can get that. You're chilling. Maybe counters before you go for the portal to reset what's happening. No, there's no snapshotting. It's just you swap weapon and it resets the timer. I think that's what's happening. There's a bunch of stuff that works like that, where it's just like bugged when you weapon swap. And this is just one of them. So every time I do like my dashes, my shadow step and stuff and then shoot, it will just like reset the timer. So I'm not sure if that was really an improvement right now. Get a routing mapping or leveling, 46 plus. Are you doing Druid now, Pika? Ah, right, I saw you were in Druid. Yeah, I mean, you can use that for your ults. Just save that and I can use it for boosting your ults and get sparks. I need to gambar. What do we do actually? We actually have 800 in every slot at this point. It's going Perdition, Shroud, Starless. Poison Imbue, Poison Imbue, Poison Imbue. Doesn't have Poison Imbue here. Has Death Drop cooldown. So just trying to reset it. It has 19 seconds, so it needs 3 procs. It costs 15, so it's 5 attacks. So it's like in roughly 3 seconds you can reset. It has 13 imbuable skills. So there will actually be some leftover not imbued. So we don't run Shroud. Yeah, we don't have this kind of attack speed, I think, and cooldown values and everything, so I think I have to go Bans. So basically, the idea would be we press Poison Imbue, we attack. We press Poison Trap, we press Poison Imbue, we attack. We press Death Trap, we press Poison Imbue, and so on. So basically per cycle, I get 2 times Poison Imbue instead of only once, because the Poison Trap will reset it. And this thing has like nothing besides attack speed. So it's gonna try to masterwork that up, I guess. We also have the chance to deploy Poison Trap here. So actually don't really have to rely that much on Death Trap. Traps arm faster. I guess I get Shadow from the trap, right? And then this activates Alchemical. He has Poison Trap duration. Why do we care about that? Does it actually do damage? I guess it does. It's not running Active Ooze. I can go Tyrant's Bane, which is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I think I have to really farm my bands. I think I'm going to do the bands setup. And the Bursting Venoms. I think it's my best bet here. I think this is kind of not happening. Okay, let's count. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, We have 17. We will trigger preparation 3 times with 15 attacks. So there'll be 2 left over. The question is, how far down do I get the cooldown? This has 10 ranks, yeah. First of all, where are these ranks coming from? Vitamin Brawler and Vex, okay. See a Vex. And then he has just a cooldown and a cooldown, not Masterwork, so we could Masterwork that a little bit if you have to. So I think I could do this. Interestingly, yes. There's no unique. Which makes this even more interesting because I can actually run Canduras. I think I might go with Shroud of Canduras. The immunity is kind of cool. Especially if I have it very often. And we can make some pretty large pulls pretty easily. Should be good for the pushing. So this puts our poison trap from 1.2 to 1.5, which is a 25% increase. So it's kind of like a regular aspect-ish. I have decent attack speed, but then no dex, no crit. So it's overall not really that impressive to do this whole poison trap shenanigans. In fact, we probably get to the point where if I do Shroud of Canduras, I'll probably just drop poison trap altogether. And just use that. And then we put Dark Shroud on the bar. We don't need Umbers. We can do Enshrouding.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. We can do some other defense, I guess, cheats aspect. And then I guess you have to do boots if attacks reduce their cooldown. And rapid gambits maybe. I need the fucking Vex. And then Ahu. Okay, I guess I have to try a few different things when I do the pushing. I might have to put the poison imbued tempers on the neck. But that's okay, I think. I want to try this a bit more, but fix our runes, right? I have like nothing, man. Knock. Poxe, Neo Quax, maybe? Or something like that. It's kinda scuffed. Can do Seer, say Neo Quax again, I guess. Let's see that. I do not at 60. Boss damage and push is insane not build, but clear speed is pretty meh. Yeah, this is why I think that maybe going Shroud of Canduras is gonna be good. Because you can just pull the entire map together. And then melt them, as long as I survive. But with Shroud of Canduras, with the Dark Shroud and all that, like, it should be pretty nice, I think. Because one weakness is certainly the AoE. So I think I might actually do like a Shroud of Canduras thing. We also get many ranks with Dark Shroud on there, which is nice. Nice defense. It has movement speed on the evade thing. on fist damage, and I think Shadow Rest, right? The Shadow Rest is kinda lost. But I think I'm gonna do a Shroud of Conduras and not bands. I guess I can try both if I get there. I do a push with one and then try the other or something. Hard to tell right now for me, like which one would really be better. Like I'll definitely lose some damage going Shroud over bands, I think. But I guess I can largely use the same items otherwise. But I guess in terms of like getting the perma poison imbue going, it's way easier with the bands of Icarus Rose. But as long as you get our death trap low enough, so you can cast it every 15 Twisting Blades. Even if there's like 1 or 2 that are not imbued, I guess that's okay. So I might not even try to really get more mythics. Stardust is probably just it. I wouldn't mind a Perdition, at least for the T4 farming right now, but I mean we are doing fine. So maybe I'm okay just not having another mythic. I mean an attack speed or something on the GA would be nice, but I don't think I'm gonna try to get the right GA here. Yo, Sixter. Thank you for the 25 months, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, Emru, by the way. Are you playing? Or are you just watching? Who's playing the event, guys? Yeah, I saw there was plenty of people actually that submitted some runs already and stuff, and I mean, there's an entire week left, so I guess we might see people kind of like join later, or, you know, that haven't posted anything yet. Shit, I forgot the Gamba. I guess, do we get Gamba Gloss trying to get the bands, maybe? Or like, what do I Gamba, actually? As we as actually bands of Icarus Rose also means no Twisting Blades ranks on the glove. Thanks, Fred. Appreciate the 6 months as well. Yo, Matthias, hello. TB do CD so fast. Ah, true, actually, I forgot about the TB cooldown. But it's like 0.1 now. Ah, we get a hit twice, I guess. Does it work? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Swap out SG for dash and shadow step. Yeah, I kind of would like to have some unstoppable somewhere at least when I go pit push. Although we can probably get it from here. But it's power. And power will probably be this. So I can't. I'm kind of tempted to do a Conduras, an extra of Conduras push. I want to do that on like my main rogue already, but then I didn't. So maybe I just do it anyway. It's gonna be fun with Shroud of Conduras. Okay, what do I get now? I guess no matter what, I will not be running a cowl. So I should probably replace this. Try to get a helm. Because I will be going starless. Maybe put poison imbue ranks there. Maybe try to get another helm.
It's got a GA third blade, but unfortunately it's on vulnerable damage.
Boah, man,
Maybe
if
I
that
do
GA
play
was on the
12-second
live as well
bar
instead
only.
of points, man. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what to do on the defense side. Maybe it's not like an armor roll. Or it's just like, we're probably gonna go for 2 second wins, right? How much do we have there? We have 6. Okay, we don't need the second one, I guess. So I guess like 1 pair of pants is fine. And then this could just be armor. And we can probably skip like an armor roll. Nice. Let's put it here. Yo, Mad Max. Do you like it?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
You should do these events at the start of the season. Yeah, I mean, we could. But on the other hand, you know, there's like, you know, usually people that actually want to like play the game properly and stuff, right? So there's that as well. And you know, experience new season, like a lot of stuff changed, new builds and so on, right? In Diablo 3, when they did that, it was like, you know, everything was pretty much figured out, right? And there was not really any news. Besides, okay, Tarasha was good and stuff. I've tried Rogue Death Trap build. Very briefly on this character, but not like the real build. But it's still pretty good. Why I don't grow out my beard anymore? Because I have a wife. How do I combat now? Do we go for neck? I don't think I really want life on the neck. On the other hand, this one is not terrible. Stuff like Alchemical Advantage would be good for farming, but I probably don't care about it later. Maybe I do care about it later, actually. The lucky hit and attack speed is gonna be nice. Maybe gamma some necks and hope for the best. Oh shit, there was one more GA I didn't see. How many caches do I have? 3. Stable elixirs. Okay, this is a nice upgrade for now, actually. Just wanna hit 2 times 50-50 for the unstable or the trick attacks. Okay, we'll take that. Wait a minute. Oh no, dude. I forgot. This is glorious. I'm gonna post that in the event channel, man. Fuck. Hey, we got 8 armor and 2% more lucky hit, I guess. Rapid firing. Okay, I think I'll go back to some Barrage though. I think Barrage is a little bit more consistent here. Yo, Chronix.
Yep.
Check my post in the events discussion.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Lol. Aren't you happy about the 6.4% crowd control duration and 2% multi? Or increase like a hit rather?
And 8 armor, dude. I'm
Oh,
blasting.
8 armor, true. I didn't see that, holy. Insane upgrade. Yeah, I just want to play. I just want to play Leapquake, and I'm just so far away because I always, no matter what I do, I just keep running out of gold, and I keep stun locking myself over something. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just farming Titan tributes now and trying to do some bosses, I think.
Yeah, same.
And Harmony. I was gonna run all of them, I guess. Maybe not Refinement. Do I care about Refinement? I have 150k off the side. I think we're not gonna spend that. Did I change anything else? No, right. Neo Quarks. CRC. No, we don't need that anymore, actually. But is there anything else? Cry. How about this?
Yeah, played around with the Paragon a little bit. Got a 20 multi on top. Let's go.
Oi. Hello, Ma. Hope the mechanics of bosses are deleted or they nerf the mechanics. What do you mean? What do you want to delete? Yeah, I think I just need to log in right now and just grind fucking pit until I have like 10 Titan tributes or 20 Titan tributes. And then I hopefully get some runes and some shit.
Yeah, I think that's actually this event's boss spamming is just Titan tributes. Like you're Titan tributing more than you do anything else probably.
Yeah, because the other stuff is just like, you don't farm that much of the rest, right? So,
Yeah.
but I need like fucking runes, I need some items on those bosses, like, I need stuff.
I fully agree. It's interesting how that kind of shifts. I mean, sure, you might. Well, I don't know how it is on hardcore because I haven't really played hardcore that much, but on softcore you probably never do this shit here, which I think is really cool that we kind of default to doing this now.
I mean, if you don't trade, you also do this on softcore, I guess. A lot of bossing and Titan tributes and stuff.
True. Yeah.
It's just that on softcore, like a lot of people just have infinite banana mats and they actually never see the other bosses in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even know how to farm those bosses.
Yeah, I had like two seasons of like hyper softcore zooming now. I'm actually happy to return to this. You actually need to think about what you're doing, and the answer is not always just spam Belial.
Hello, cute guys only. Happy Sunday. Thank you, man. Maybe I should put a Quaxwood in here. This seems like a little bit slow. And there they go. We should probably just, yeah. I think I should make at least like one out or something with all those caches I have, just to have like a backup. Any time notes for the upcoming changes in D4? Yo, Demi. What do you mean exactly? So that has not been announced any timeline or anything. I mean, in like roughly a month, we should get PDR news, I guess. So like middle August or so, I expect. Because the season lasts another like around 2 months, I think a bit more. So usually the PDR is like a month before that.
Yo, I found insane pants. GA strength, GMX life. Let's go.
Oh, that is nice.
It's really good. Now I can finally waste all my gold on those.
Your whole 3 million gold?
1.1.
Okay. I actually have to catch up on gold a little bit. I think I've spent a little bit too much. I need to,
Yeah, me too.
need to pay my due. Not sure exactly how much I had. I had like 4.1 something, and I'm at a little bit below 4.1 right now.
How were the trades on hardcore at all? Did you trade at all?
Yeah, mostly I'm selling runes. And the occasional like kind of like GG item. I sold like a 4 GA, like perfect Ice in the Dark for 1 billion. That was nice.
It's so funny the prices.
Yeah, I mean that was my biggest trade of the season, man. 1 billion gold.
Crazy. Like in softcore, I don't know how many items I traded for gold cap. It's insane. Like that is just completely on a different level. It's hilarious, but yeah, it's especially funny when you get traded on like literal day one for like just a GA total armor neck with Dex, right, for example, and like a level 57 trades you like 10 billion. I'm like, okay.
Been grinding, man.
Yeah, it's like we need him to write the farming guide for Maxroll. I think that guy knows something. Yeah, those Titans on T3, they feel Monka. Not Monka, they feel like completely spared too. Like you spend some time there and you get like, what, half a Uriva. Thank you, man.
No, Titans are very good. Titans actually, even on T3, give you like on average like 2.5 boss spawns or something per run.
Really?
Yeah, it's because you get a lot of the middle bosses and they only need 3. And sometimes you get like 3 hearts and 2 Duriel eggs and, you know, a bunch of other shit. Plus you always get a third of an Urivar.
Actually.
Yeah, like if you do the bigger bosses, you get a lot of mods actually. If you do them all, Titans are very efficient.
Yeah, I'm scared of Andariel though.
I mean, you can do it on
I
T2 or
should be
something.
on T2, I think. Yeah.
On T2, as long as you scroll out when the bug happens. Good.
Can I leap over the beam now?
No. Yeah, you probably gotta play around it. I mean, on T2, if you press challenging shot, you can probably run through the beam, like the fire beam.
I'm not gonna try.
I mean, I had some characters that got to the point where I just do that on T4, so you can definitely get tanky enough to run through it.
Okay, nice.
But yeah, if you don't want to risk it, then I guess just play it safe. Just get a jar rune and teleport over it, it's fine. And the rune tributes bugged. Tributes in general are bugged in party, so they can just sometimes stop working in the middle of the run. That happens pretty often, I guess, in party. Is this Sky Hunter Barrage? No. This is Azure Barrage without Azure. How's Azure doing on bosses? My pen shot was deleting all the T4 bosses in like a few seconds. That was not fully min-maxed.
I don't know. It's a little bit low gold, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so do bosses.
I wouldn't have thought it's like that low. Cause like, no matter what I think about, I can think about stuff what I do next, like for ages, and then at the end of the day, I still need to grind for gold. No
Yeah, I
matter
mean,
what
if you just keep yourself from resetting Masterworks too much, then you should be fine.
Yeah. I'm almost not resetting. I just reset on the Ugly Bastard a couple of times, but that was worth it for sure. Now it's kind of like,
Yeah, then
oh,
you
it
should be
should be
fine.
good for a while.
I mean, if you just blast like 2-3 hours, you're probably gonna have like 100 mil and go. You can also, you can probably start rendering legendaries as well, like normal
Oh, I do
legendaries.
that like literally all the time right now.
Yeah.
It's almost like day one. I was actually hit 60 and I was.
Yeah, because you don't need that many of the mats.
Upgrade.
Yeah.
And then, especially with Legion being this strong, I'm just selling everything.
I'm not doing WSD right now.
But it's good. Like I don't know. I think it's kind of good to be bottlenecked a little bit, but gold just feels a little bit rough, right? I would much rather be bottlenecked by something else.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger problem is you don't really have a good way to get goals. Like, if you try, you know, like, the best way is just, like, farm more bosses and vendor shit. That's just, like, not really it, I think.
That's just despaired, right? I much rather would be like, oh, you know what? Okay, I gotta fetch every Legion to offset, like, my current bottleneck, or I don't know, I just gotta spam Nightmare Dungeons for Opticide, right? Stuff like that would just feel better.
Yeah, I mean, like, we have, like, gold Nightmare Dungeons, but they just suck. We have Hordes, it also just sucks. Like, the one thing that is good is, like, Whispers, when you do them on the side for free, and then sometimes you get, like, a gold cache, but this one is super rare.
Yep.
Then there's a gold Goblins, it's also super rare. But at least you feel good when you find them.
I think I got, like, 30 mil or something in what was that? I just hit T1 or so.
Yeah, like, MT4 they're, like, over 50 million, I think. Pretty good.
You can get a whole 5 million from gold reserves. Yeah, that's kind of despaired. I don't know. Like, gold is certainly... I hate being kept or, like, bottlenecked by stuff like that, where the answer is, yeah, just do whatever, right? I would much rather have it that the answer to my problem is, okay, go do this activity, right? Or these two activities, not just like, well, you gotta do this and then this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everything can kind of be targeted, but gold just doesn't have a target. You know, there's like nothing you can do. You just have to play the game, and at some point you have gold, I guess. You know.
Yeah. Sure, you combine it with like all the other stuff that you need in the future, right? So you're farming everything passively anyway while you're farming gold, but I don't know, it just feels wrong to me. much rather be like, oh, okay, gold, I do this activity now.
I mean, it could also just be kind of like a, you know, design, I guess, on purpose. Like, for example, gold in PoE is also like this, right? They don't really target farm gold, but on the other hand, you don't really need gold for anything either. So you just like acquire gold and it's just kind of like, it's there, and you never have this problem where you just like, you run out and you can't really do anything, right? It's just kind of like whatever. So, and here, like, gold is kind of like the primary thing that keeps your progression going, right? So you just can't get it.
Yeah, no, yeah. No, we agree. I think it just feels weird. Like, gold is my main issue. Same with veiled crystals, right? Although veiled crystals, I mean, the answer to both of them is the same, but I don't know. It's just like a material that's like not even something special is my bottleneck. And I have this as always kind of a problem to me personally. Well, not a problem, but it just... I would have much more fun target farming something that is not those very basic materials that you just get by playing. It would be way better if we could somehow shift this, or just target farming gold also. I don't know if that would be the solution, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's fine that there are bottlenecks in like red crystals and gold and stuff, but it's just like they don't really have a solution. That's, you know, that's the issue.
Yeah, hi Panda.
Yeah,
Hello.
I heard you guys talking about gold, and I couldn't help but jumping in. 'Cause, I have like strong opinions about it or whatever. Gold is so the big issue with gold, right, is that it's seen as, it's like the biggest bottleneck for the game is the main issue. Whereas you can circumvent it right through trading, which there should be that benefit of like, okay, you've traded a lot and now you have the benefit, you don't need gold anymore, right? But the problem is Opticite grinding is exponentially easier than gold grinding, right? So what would be better is if gold grinding was like similar to Opticite grinding, so that whenever somebody's trading and they get that advantage of like, okay, feels good, I don't need gold anymore, they still save some time. It's not like they're just getting a minor advantage. You're still getting a big advantage because it's required. First of all, they will get good items, right? But then second of all, they're cutting, if it was equal, instead of one being like over 10 times harder to grind, it would be those traders just have like a 2x advantage or whatever. They have to spend half the time as another player.
Yeah, we heard you. We're nerfing opposite drops by 90%.
No.
Good job, Panda. Panda at it again, man.
Yes.
Yeah. But really, though, I think it would be in a really good state if they could just bring the bottlenecks a little closer in line, so that it's not such a big gap where people that go trade and get a couple billion just suddenly circumvent that whole part of the game, and then somebody that just plays the game without ever going on a website or whatever, they're just stuck, right?
I mean, it's
Yeah, like, a lot of people don't even know how to get gold, you know? Like, the question is, like, how often, like, you know, how often do you get the question, like, hey, how do I farm gold? Because people don't even know how to get gold. And there's, like, nothing intuitive about how you get gold, basically, right? There's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna farm hordes and take the gold chest. Wow. Like, you know, like, 15 minutes later, you get, like, 4 million gold.
Kind of good. Even then, you have to be kind of, like, you have to be good at, like, horde strategy for good at ether, right? It's not even like it's as simple as like, oh yeah, just go do hordes. It's like, go do hordes, but make sure you prioritize summoned Hellborn. Also, exalted elite, so you can get surging Hellborn. You need the surging ones the most, and blow. You see what I'm saying? It's like versus it would in after hordes. It's like just do bosses, right? And then once again we go back to trading, right? Bosses are like the second best awards, probably, if you actually have mats. You just vendor the uniques.
Yeah, I think even if you don't have mats, if you just like spam pit, get Titan tributes, use Titan tributes, get hordes, get bosses, I mean, it's probably still better than hordes, honestly. So
yeah,
like
hordes I can do pretty well if I just have a bunch of 10 waves. You don't always just have a bunch of 10 waves. The 6 waves aren't really that
how much do you
bad.
get on like a 1000 ether turn in?
like almost 40 mil, maybe like 35 mil per 1,000.
Okay, okay, 30 mil is actually not that bad for like a...
Yeah, so like if you land like, let's say you do a 15, it takes 15 minutes, some time in town, or like a little bit of time in between each wave. It's more like 11 minutes, right? But let's say it takes 15 minutes and you pour those hordes, like you're over 100 mil, assuming you can get 1,000 ether each time, which isn't that hard to do. But at the same time, you need a good AoE build. You need a good understanding of how to do the hordes.
I mean, 1,000, like, I can't do 1,000 consistently right now, for sure. This build here.
With that Druid, with my Druid that I just made, I did 2 10-weight hordes. First one was 1,100. The second one was like 970 or whatever.
Was it on T4?
Specifically, yeah, the one that I just made yesterday for the Spark.
Damn.
Oh, no, that was T3. That wasn't T4. But the point, the strategy of the ether would be the same no matter what.
Yeah.
Assuming I was stronger, right, and I wasn't limited, then I could just one-shot T4 also. But the getting 1,000 isn't too bad as long as you don't get too unlucky.
Yeah, true.
But it's like...
But you definitely need like a strong... The question is how much is the gap between T3 and T4?
The gold?
Yeah.
Or... Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't usually pay attention. It might be like half or something. It might be pretty bad.
Yeah, AutoSide like, definitely has some huge scaling from T3 to T4.
Yeah, it might be like halved or something. I'm not it's pretty big. Like, it's like I usually don't gold farm until I reach T4. And then it's like...
Hi, Donkey Thief.
Yeah, it's like bosses, hordes, and then whispers. But whispers aren't very time efficient unless you just happen to have time efficient whispers up. And then gold goblin is the best, but there's no real goblin farming strategy. And there's like too many types of goblins to reliably get a gold one.
It's roughly this build, Q-Mule, but with Barrage.
Yeah, I had a treasure breach event, right? And that was, I got like 5 gold goblins in it. That was like at the beginning of the season. It was like 15 goblins, but I got lucky and like 5 of them were gold goblins.
What the fuck? I haven't even seen a treasure breach like the entire season so far. And I've seen like one gold goblin.
It should be a little more common because majority of players aren't going to see it at all. And it's like so cool. I think it would, like, if it was at least as common as like the Mythic Tribute kind of thing, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you're pretty likely to get one each season, maybe even a few if you target farm something that could drop them more commonly or something. But yeah. It seems like it's like crazy low odds. Like maybe 1 in 1,000 sigils or something, but that like extreme. But yeah, so that was like 250 mil, right? From one nightmare dungeon, which is crazy, but you just don't ever get those, so that's not like a... It would be cool if there was like at least a little bit of a way you could like deterministically farm sigil powder and like try to get, or if there was like, I don't know.
I think the sigil powder is not a problem. The problem is that the sigils are just all completely fucking random, you know?
Well,
like, we need a way to like
so many bad ones.
Somehow determine the affixes on the sigils, you know, or at least like, you know, re-roll them or something like that, you know?
Scouring orbs.
Yeah, basically, you know, something like, okay, take the sigil to the occultist and then press reroll, but instead of like, you know, salvaging the sigil, crafting a new sigil or something, it's just like, you know, reroll affixes and it costs you like 10 powder instead of 60 or something. You just click it, ding, 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 until you get something, or, you know, or, you know, like also the escalation stuff. So I suggested maybe like give us a button before we go to the next level, reroll affixes on the escalation really or something. So that you just, you know, spend like a bit of sigil powder and then, you know, you can reroll ding, 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 and maybe get something that you like. And then go to the next escalation thing. So that would be nice. Like right now it's just like no control, everything's random. Like, yeah, great, you know, like why do we even make that system, you know? Like what's the point? You know, if I can't target anything.
Yeah, I think it was unintended because in the release of it, when they showed it to us, they had it photoshopped to where the same sigils from the first one they popped appeared on the...
Yeah, I saw that Photoshop, but
yeah.
they never
I think they were intending it and they never got it fixed or something. Like they just didn't quite get the crunch time in time.
Yeah, but I mean it's been like 3 weeks soon. Like
that felt a little bit I don't know. I really, I wouldn't know how you could defend that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like that's just a bit
I don't
weird
think-
to me.
Yeah, I don't think that it's like a yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I could try to defend it, but it's like I don't think that they see it as like a huge priority, and then a combination of it's not. Maybe they don't even remember if that was like I don't know. 'Cause
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
like
I mean,
someone's gotta
someone,
have the
Someone
vision,
someone
right?
designed this
It sounds really
presentation
bad.
and then
Yeah.
decided to Photoshop that thing and tell them,
Yeah.
hey guys, yeah, by the way, you say this, right? So it's
Yeah, yeah,
like,
so that's the part that's hard to defend is the photoshopping it part, because like
Yeah.
the photoshopping it part makes it clear they wanted it to work the way they photoshopped it, but then they didn't make it work that way, so then it just looks ridiculous. Yeah,
yeah,
stuff.
exactly, man.
It's like almost as bad as the spending platinum for the pre-token stuff. That makes it look really bad, I think. Like on the user interface in the reliquaries, if you click to spend your tokens in the middle, there's an option to spend with platinum, even though you have enough tokens. It's not like a small amount of platinum.
It does work, yes. SCCS.
Woody, how warm is it in Greece?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
We got the Infernal Horde.
I'm drinking like 4 or 5 liters of water, I think, every day, so there's that.
Ah, that's why Nini and Merlin left you behind. They went to some colder place. I see.
No, not that actually. I'll go in 2 days actually as well for a few days.
Are you
So-
okay? Cool.
I have to do some pushing before that, I guess. I think I'm gonna try to set up my TB today and then see how that goes. Gonna do some light pushing. If the damage feels good, I might just go kill the bosses.
Yeah, I was really hoping for a different mythic. But I'm sure I'd be fine to fight the bosses
Okay.
even with what I have. The Endarials is not quite it.
Are you running it or not?
I'm running it right now just because, like, it's like, yeah. But it's not really that much better than a normal helmet. Like, obviously I get a good amount of attack speed. That's nice, but it's like, that's all I get. You know what I mean? It feels good for just like farming or whatever. But, yeah, I'd rather like just about any other, not maybe any other mythic, right? But Shroud, Tyraels, Shaco, Air. I'd like either one of any of those 4 instead, probably.
Greece is IRL Infernal Hordes away.
Holy.
True, man. I mean, occasionally my phone makes some weird warning noises, and then I get like a message from the government, like, yeah, here are wildfires, watch out, and stuff like that. So that happens pretty regularly in summer here. They just send a message to like every phone. It's like some
Yeah,
emergency
Yeah, the
system.
emergency
Yeah, really.
broadcast. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably happens like once a week or so right now.
The Infernal Hordes, we get that next season. Hopefully we get a gold buff with that. That's what I'm like looking forward to, or I like have hope for. So like maybe we actually get some cool. But yeah, I'm a little worried that they just can. I don't know. I don't know how everyone feels about Hordes. I love Hordes and I like the Ether Rush and like the chase of it. But the thing is, I wonder how they're gonna rework them, right? Or like what they're gonna change. If they're gonna make big changes or just amp up the rewards or something.
Yeah, my problem with it is I'm just standing still and I'm not moving. I hate that.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I like when my build is zoomy and fast, and Infernal Horde is the complete opposite, unfortunately. So I can't really get into it.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously as Sorc, right? I love zooming, but what I like about the Hordes is that it's like 1 minute of high intensity, and then it's like pause, and you can pause as long as you want. It sounds, maybe it's like a streamer thing too, because I like chatting a lot, so it's like that perfect, like, okay, 1 minute high intensity. Now I have a moment.
It brings Panda back to the running circus in town moment.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just running circles and Hordes too. No, but I don't know. I kind of like it, and it doesn't require, like, you don't actually need to do a whole high mobility build for a change. Like it's like, because most activities you're just going to benefit unless you're doing bossing, right? Then
yeah,
and even in
speed is
bossing,
an insane multiplier, right?
yeah, it's like speed is so good. I love speed, but I kind of like how they're like, because what we got, Undercity, right? That's speed. We got pits. That's speed. We got nightmare dungeons. That's speed. The things that aren't speed is like bossing, which you still want a good amount of speed for dodging and whatnot, but or you know what I mean. And the reality is, you just one shot everything. But it's like Hordes being that in between of like, you don't need a super mobile build and you can still succeed is like kind of a nice middle ground. You still want to have mobility to get to the objectives, but it's more, most of your ether count is purely dependent on how lucky you get with your choices. It's not really about how well you do, but you do need an AoE build for clearing the elites out quickly.
Victimize is not better for Azeroth, by the way.
Infernal Hordes for sure.
Because Cortes is a bigger multiplier and attack speed.
Right.
It's very good.
So,
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
a
know.
pretty chill grind.
I hope people get what they want out of that update in Season 10.
Yeah, I'm not like a
I'm
big Hordes enjoyer, but maybe they're gonna make it more fun and it's gonna be fine. Like I don't mind doing Hordes a little bit here and there, but I don't want to do like Season 5 again. Like Season 5, we were just in Hordes, basically.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. I love Hordes. I think they're my favorite content they've added, just because the like arcade style minigame of the ether, I guess. Like number go up, I guess. But yeah, right now the mods, like the apexes aren't super exciting. They're kind of boring or whatever, and a lot of them are not impactful. And but maybe they do like big changes, right, to try and make it more appealing to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, just the mods need to be cooler, right? The stuff that happens to us needs to be cooler, I would say.
Yeah, and then also like make like a make it like a 20 wave or a 30 wave or a 50 wave thing or something, and make it go real crazy if you want.
My favorite would be, you have one key, right? There's no different types of keys, and it's unlimited waves. And then each wave, right, is going to be harder. And yeah, you go as long as you want, right? And then like maybe there's a cap, right, so that people aren't just like leaving their PC on for days or something. But I don't know, just something like that I think would be great. If like each level is going to be more damage from the enemy, you know what I mean? And eventually, like on hardcore, eventually you just can't go any higher. But on softcore, it's like maybe you have a few lives, right, and you just see how high you can go. But there would still be like an efficient farming tier, I'm sure. That would be, I think, my dream for the Hordes, to make them... It turns into another like endless scaling activity or something, but I kind of like the Ether arcade style that we have right now. It doesn't really bother me. But I need to get some food. I just wanted to jump in, and I heard you guys talking about gold. But I'll probably be back on later.
And that drive-by.
Yeah, the gold drive-by. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good grind.
Oh,
Yep. See you later.
we need a vampire survivors kind of change. Dude, imagine you get fucking garlic, and then you start blasting. And the fucking book.
And we need to make that build guide. Dispatch.
The go garlic is the Spiritborn.
Holy. That would be something. Go garlic Spiritborn.
Barrage Azurath. Well, yes, but I don't have Azurath. Would Spiritborn Balazar build still be the best if we didn't have all the double dipping shit? No. It would probably be, I guess, somewhere in A tier or so. At least the rake build is like the only surviving build after the fixes. That's the only one that will still make some sense. The others will disappear. But yeah, I think that would be somewhere in A or so, probably, if they don't do any other changes. But it's still gonna be nice. But yeah, I mean, the double dipping stuff is pretty strong, so... But it would feel a lot better to play because you don't have to rely on the mythic circles and all that stuff so much. And like, you know, this weird like double dipping also has like a lot of like other weird inconsistency effects, like the Quax rune gives you a quadruple instead of double damage and you know, this kind of stuff. So you have like these wild swings in damage. It's just Barrage, and it's Barrage. It's basically Azurath Barrage, but no Azurath. It's not real Barrage. This is just Surge right now, basically. Tempers. Like, this build is very weak right now. But it's good enough for T4, I guess. Although, I would prefer an Ahu rune, so I actually have some damage here. How's Barrage versus Penshot? Yeah, for farming, kind of comparable without Eagle Horn at least. Penshot definitely wins later. The higher you go, the better Penshot becomes. Because you hit more targets. I'm not seeking an Azurath, I am forbidden to use an Azurath. So... we just rely on Search. Yeah, I tried to answer that earlier, SCSS. So, Victimize is much weaker than Close Quarters. Close Quarters is a 90%. Victimize is a 75%, and also Victimize needs a proc. So it's not always up on everything, while close quarters is always up. And you also get 30% attack speed. 15 in cap 1, 15 in cap 2 with close quarters. And all you have to give up is like 1 broad temper to put a close temper. And you're good, basically. So you barely lose anything, you gain a lot of attack speed, you gain a bigger multiplier, and that multiplier is always active. So you definitely want to go close quarters. Victimize is only something for like chill T4 farming or something, where you don't care about damage once you're like one-shotting everything. Wait a minute, do I actually open the gold chest now? I'm gonna open the gold chest, I guess. 10 wave 4, they have 100 ether. Wow, 5 waves. Yeah, Hordes is not really... Like, I take too long to kill stuff, yeah. Right now. I barely get Ether, actually. Look at this. I should probably farm T3 Hordes. Just so I can, like, one-shot everything. 200 Belial runs, no mythic. Unlucky. Just gonna check, like, to see how much gold I'm gonna get when I open the chest here. But you better gonna have any other, so... Maybe T3, just Giga Blasting and getting lots of Ether is probably the way. Don't have any Hellborn, I have like nothing in this run, man. This is an awful run. And can you run it right now? I guess so, right?
I need a source of wool and then I could do it, yeah. But it comes back to that old problem.
Yeah, I need to find the ring that has it, I guess. Or glove.
Yeah. Rings, gloves, something.
I think I want to upgrade my gems, actually. I'm still running the flawless gems. I think it's time for a royal.
Oh yeah, I did it too. Yeah, I had a gem fragment cache from a whisper, and I was like, okay, now I think it's okay to upgrade to the royals. Is it royals? Yeah, I think.
Wait, that was the wrong one.
So many Azure Wraths, but none of them GA.
I wonder if I would be better off like a nice Azure Wrath and then just barrage double projectiles. I mean, the surge damage versus the Azurath damage that I have is roughly equal, and then I would get double the amount of projectiles. So maybe, actually, would be worth, I think.
Wait, why double projectiles?
Because right now I don't have the Barrage Temper, I have Surge Tempers.
Ah, Tempest. Okay, yeah, I mean... Oof. That sounds like an upgrade.
Yeah, and my unique right now is Cowl. Cowl is also pretty good, but it's like... it's like maybe 15% from one passive and like another 20-something% from the other passive, and it has like a hit thing. It's pretty good as well. It's probably like at least 50-60% DPS. Okay, I'm gonna try Butcher. In Hordes T4, let's see.
Uh-oh.
I think it's gonna die very slowly.
I had to look at your damage. Give me a sec here. I not really had it time to check on everyone.
Okay, even without stagger, he's slowly melting and then...
Yeah, that's good. Man, I just love branching volleys. It's so good.
It's actually slower to kill the Butcher for me than the Council, I think. Because Council can stagger super fast.
World boss 2 hours. Putting alarm on right now. So don't forget.
God, there's a 10-wave run, I'm gonna end with like 500, dude, what the hell?
Ah, but damage is sick. How much life do you have?
13.5k. Yeah, I'm pretty safe here on this build.
Wow, 424,000 attack power. Insane.
Yeah, it's just like inflated from the Dark Shroud. Yeah, my setup is actually pretty fine, but I think I'm not going to do T4 bosses until I respec to TB. So I'm not sure how I'll do it. I guess I'll do like some light pit pushing with TB, get comfy with the build, see how like, I don't know, 80 plus works. And then I guess I'm just gonna go in and kill the T4 bosses. And then
I don't know.
finish the push.
I still think pen shot is better. I don't know. Can't shake that feeling.
Pen shot, what?
Yeah.
No way.
In terms of like living. Sure, it's gonna take longer, but
Being for the
we have,
bosses?
like, perma uptime almost. Yeah, for the bosses, yeah.
From uptime of what?
Damage. Don't need to dodge.
Wait, what the
Well,
fuck's
yeah, I
going
mean,
on?
you can dodge, but you can just blast in the meantime, right?
Dude, what the fuck is just happened here? Like, I staggered this guy, he took 0 damage. And the other guy who was not staggered is just randomly getting hit by random arrows. Like, half dead. What the fuck? What was that? Dude, something is wrong here. What? That looked so weird. Okay, 273, we have 4099.3. So this is 11.5 million gold for 273 other. Okay.
things on your return.
I think it's time to just kill some bosses. Let's do it.
What would I even do? Would I do Yule Jar? Probably. It's better than Seer Jar for sure.
With
Sounds
Bleed
good.
Quake, yeah, Yule is very good there.
Yeah. Well, I'm not leap quaking yet. Like, then I'm gonna do Yule Jar. That should be good. Cast Escape with a cooldown 5 times. That's like should be better than. Although, do I need Jar when I leap quake at that point? Probably not.
Minutes for Duriel. Okay, let's do some TP Duriel, I guess. Only Belial dropping Mythic is just bad. I mean, I dislike that it's basically just bosses, but I mean, you don't have to farm just Belial. The other bosses also drop Mythics. Like, most of my Mythics come from not Belial. Maybe we should do a T4 Duriel. Duriel's pretty chill.
What pit did you do?
Farming 60s.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I can do like a
Farming
2
60s, how much is it? 2 minutes?
2 minutes. It's pretty
Yeah, I mean,
decent.
then the real sounds like doable. Actually.
Nice Zephyr. The worst thing with the game is that 150 pit is impossible. And I mean, that's the intention, right? It's not supposed to be possible. So they always have a push scenario. If you make 150 possible, then you're gonna remove pushing from the game. So that is a downgrade, I think. It was possible in Season 7, yes. It wasn't exactly speedrunning, but yeah, I think I had like 4 or 5 minutes like top end clears and stuff. And you know, that kind of just removes an entire, you know, most arguably like the longest, like, you know, the most long tail kind of like progression or something from the game, right? If you make 150 possible. Because then you're just like done with the system, and then what do you do? Did I try to do 150 on Necro went in with no Fortify? Oh no. Of all specs, so all are playable, leave the last parts. Yeah, I mean, this is like the idea, right? Like, they didn't want to make Wolf and Hydra as strong as it is, I guess. It's just how it turned out. Also, like, for example, there's usually a lot of innovation with new
I need
builds.
to be scared of Harvey T2.
I would try to avoid the jump, I guess.
I've never really fought him or her. For real. Just bonked it. And
Well,
then payphone vibe while shooting the balls, to be honest. I have
You
no
can
clue
you
what I
can
need to do there
yeah,
almost.
you can dodge the jump by like evading in the right direction when you see the indicator. Just equip an Endurance Faith, easy.
Wait, I do actually have one, I think.
Although I'm still
I
kind
don't
of
have
scared of that item because my rogue just died to it somehow the other day, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone ever equipped Endurant Faith plus Selic. I think that's gonna spaghetti and just kill the character instantly. As soon as it takes damage or something.
yeah, I mean, did you see my rip on my rogue with Endurance Faith?
Yeah. Where you just exploded in the strong room, right?
No, that was the Spiritborn, yeah. I had
Wait,
another
that's
rip.
the Spiritborn. No, then I didn't see the rogue rip. No.
Yeah, I bug reported it as well. There's a bug report about it. Because I think there's something wrong with the item. Like, I got hit by the Harbinger jump, and then exactly after 3 seconds, when the Endurance Faith ended, my character just like insta-kit died, you know, poof. So I don't know what the fuck was that, but you know, I was like out healing the dot, no problem. Like even without Endurance Faith, I would have easily survived the thing.
Yeah.
And then after 3 seconds, exactly when the 3 seconds passed, my character just like insta died from the barrier to 0 life in like 100 milliseconds or something.
Yeah, that sounds. Oh wait, there it is. Okay.
That was some really bad
going
shit.
into Belial T3 without scroll. Giga chat.
Why are you going there without a scroll?
Oh, no, not me. But that's
No,
Aura.
you need to have a scroll. If you get stuck in the bug animation, then you're fucked. If he knocks you back, you get stuck sometimes, and you can't only scroll out.
Agora said, gotta risk it. So there we go. Yeah, that does not seem right.
Did you see the clip?
Yeah, the rip. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that my character was able to tank.
That's the jump you need to dodge or what?
Yeah.
That's the jump that everyone's talking about? Okay.
Yeah, the jump is, okay, this is like in the portal phases. He jumps out of the closest portal to you, and he has like a little indicator like a second before.
Yeah,
So
said
you have to react pretty
little,
fast.
Red line on the bottom right.
Yeah, and also before that happens, the wolves come out of the portal and they charge you, and they also hurt, but on T2 probably not so much. But yeah, the jump you should definitely avoid.
It looked very weird. Okay, I'm going in. I don't care. I need gold.
You do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do. I'm not gonna do Andariel though. Like, I don't want to waste my... How many scrolls do I have? I think I have 2 on me, and I think that's actually it.
Dude, I think
And
Andaria
2
is
like kind of my...
probably easier than
Yeah, but what...
Warmager.
Yeah, well, if it bugs, I don't want to lose my scroll. 2 scrolls is basically 1 scroll for me, because I always want to keep 2 scrolls on my character. I don't know why. I'm scared.
How would I reinforce SSF in this event? Yeah, I mean, we can't. So we just have to hope for the best.
I mean, I think this is
That's why there's no
been the
prizes.
most amount of world difficulty switches I have ever done.
True. Like, I constantly keep turning in whispers and stuff.
Yeah, it's bosses here, then put it up again, go down, up, down. It's insane. And then because you only get like scraps, and then oh, now I got another 2 titans. Okay, put it back to T3 again. Okay, now I can do bosses again. Okay, done bosses. Oh, I got 16 million. Let's go now. Oh, all my gold is gone. Okay. Oh, I got 2 titans. Okay, T3. You know. Oh, it's like, I don't know. It's like pure despair, but I'm working through it.
Do you need a therapist to work on your issues?
There have been worse times. Season 1 race was worse.
What? Why?
I remember they just made the change of like T4 being more hard for what it was. Yeah, the jump from like T3 to T4 was literally farming strongholds on T4 because I was getting blasted so hard by everything back then. I was literally sweating. I had to go. I was like, no, I can't do this. I need to go shower. I went shower and then continued stronghold farming in T4 to level up. and then after all, I died to a DC anyway. So it was that was more DC, more despair. Wait, was this season 1 or season 2? I actually don't remember. It was when you died to the power outage. That's when I died to the DC as well.
Yeah, this was season 2 actually.
Was that season 2 then? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was like...
Okay, full focus. I'm scared.
Oh, okay, good luck.
Probably not so good doing this when you have no clue what's happening. Do you ever shoot the balls, or do you just blast the gateways on your own?
Don't pick up the balls. They're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, great, I don't have more. Ugh, the last kill was useless. Any emoters in chat, guys? What the hell?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Why is Ava linking me this? Oh no, this is Agora. Okay.
I don't know. I even think I tanked it once. Nothing even damaged me.
You
I'm
tanked
not
it?
sure if I think I did. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't
might
think
have
it's
actually
that crazy on
tanked it
T2.
once. Oh, fuck.
What?
GA Azurath, but it's not. It's not on the proc. I mean, it's still 6k, so I'll keep it for sure. I actually want to see this if I got hit by it or not. The second jump I think might have hit me, but my HP bar didn't even move. But I mean, I also have a lot of DR. I play Might. I have all the DR from bleeding. And
Yeah,
everything.
I think
There's
you're
a lot
chilling
of
on
DR.
T2. My rogue, for example, I was able to roughly tank 2 jumps, even with no healing. on my on T3 with my
Like,
rogue.
speaking of this, I should actually, if I'm scared, just to mod rune instead of Jar Jar. There's nothing, right? Like, I mean, I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna do
mod
it,
is
but
legit.
That would
Mod.
certainly, that would certainly been a good idea if I was so scared. I mean, I wasn't giga scared, but would have been smart doing that, I guess. Actually, with mods, I almost feel like I couldn't do T3, to be honest.
You probably can. I mean, there is a dot attached to the jump as well, so you have to be aware that, you know, it does hurt, and then you probably have to spam your potion, but...
Let me see if
Oh.
the second one hit me.
I guess I'll probably just run like a normal Bands of Icarus Rose, because I think no
I
way.
don't know if that was a jump. I think I didn't even see it because my earthquakes were over the indicator, I think. That's why I literally didn't even see it.
Yeah, I got a 2J Azarath, man, but it doesn't have the proc.
Oh no.
Fuck.
That's sad. Wait, would I see the indicator on the earthquakes?
Yeah, there might actually be
was-
some
no,
weird
I-
overlap.
Yeah, I tanked it. Let's see, I can tell you how much damage it did. I think I had half barrier. Bottled wind. No. Yeah, it did like 1,000 damage. Not even on the barrier, so yeah. We're good.
Yeah, you can tank T3, and with a mod rune, you're gonna be super chill.
I actually think so too, yeah.
I mean, you're
I don't know
Barb,
about
you
my
know.
damage, it's gonna be a bit...
Just make sure that, you know, for example, you press a challenging shout, like, you know, roughly when you expect it, just to be on
Yeah.
the safe side or something.
I would need to change the build for it.
And you don't have it, or what?
No, I'm still charging. I think I shouldn't do that actually.
Yeah, for bosses, you're gonna be kind of chilling with challenging shout.
Yeah, I don't need...
But you will probably only have one challenging
You can
shout per
change
phase, and he might do 2 jumps, so...
Yeah, but you could at least see like, okay, am I getting caught? Well, because there's a lot of time actually, right? And then maybe sometimes you're not gonna get out, and then you press it instead. And I think I should be fine.
It's not a lot of time, to be fair. So yeah, you have to react pretty fast.
Really, I
So it's
think
more like,
fine.
it usually does the jump after, like, yeah, usually the jump is like roughly 2 to 5 seconds after the portal spawn or something. So
I
you
think
basically
it's
just press the
like-
challenging shout after a few
It's fine,
seconds.
actually. Dodge-wise. Like one evade is... and you're out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to evade, but if you don't do it exactly the right direction, then you don't get out.
That's true. I don't know, I think I'm gonna try it on T3 actually. I'm changing mod and challenging shout. I actually think it's doable, I'm not gonna lie. My damage is gonna be shit, but I'm like mechanics wise should be no problem because I think I have like 20 hearts. That's quite a lot more. 18, I have 18. It's 5 Barbies. It's quite a lot more gold, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, one inventory is like 3-4 million usually, I think.
I mean, Ancestral Azure Wrath, that's not bad. I mean, that's not gonna be in there anyway. Where's my mod?
I just got 2 legendary runes from 1 tier 3 here. You always get knocked back when he spawns. Yeah, you have to have unstoppable for that. Damn it, man, that Azarath. Let's see.
Oh, using Armory for farm gear and for farm spec and for boss spec. Holy. Are we World of Warcraft now?
Where's the town spec?
Sorry, say again?
The town spec.
The town spec. Oh yeah, that was funny. I mean, what would you do? Slaughter? Movement speed everywhere? Tempers?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe
Evade
there's gonna
charges.
be a day. True, evade charges. Maybe there's gonna be some day where we need it.
Okay, what do we have now? Urivar. Aura. It's pretty fun right now.
Curious if I can even scratch him, to be honest. Is he just gonna keep charging as long as I don't kill the portals? It's alright.
Yeah. He does it like every 10 seconds or so. Cloth. Wrong one. Oh, it was a Bile.
First T3 boss is Harvey. Okay, let's see. If I die, I die. Let's go.
Another Belial. And now my inventory is too full. 2 Belials was too much.
Fucking one shot, holy!
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
My earthquakes are covering the indicator, unfortunately.
Oh my god, he actually one-tapped you with the Dark Shrouds?
No, almost. I'm
Oh.
alive.
Oh shit, okay.
I somehow lived. Like, oh, okay, now I'm dead though.
Oh no, what?
No, this is so shit. The earthquakes are covering the indicator, literally.
Wait, are you actually dead?
Yeah, I just died.
Oof.
This
I need
is
to see
so
it.
sad with the earthquakes covering the thing. But I was not paying attention here when I died. I should have just scrolled after. Because I actually did good damage to the Harby, but I did 0 damage to the portals, unfortunately.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much life, but the portals can be a struggle.
Yeah. Oh, one sec.
I mean, he's killing him just fine. Although HP is moving. Dude, you actually don't see the indicator very well, man. The earthquakes. It's rough. Like, it's just fuck, it doesn't show, man. It's insane. Nice, actually.
Almost got fucking one shot, holy!
What the hell, dude? He doesn't have 45 very much, and almost... Okay, he lost his barrier right before he got hit as well, and he has almost no 45. But he did have 5 shrouds. Dude, that was so close. And the wolf was charging him too.
Fucking one shot, holy.
Actually, like, he has so little damage that using the balls is probably a good idea. For real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
My earthquakes are covering the indicator, unfortunately.
Oh my god, he actually one-tapped you with the dark
No,
Shrouds?
almost. I'm alive.
Oh. Oh shit, okay.
I somehow lived. Like, oh, okay, now I'm dead though.
My god, he actually one-tapped you with the dark Shrouds?
almost. I'm alive.
Oh. Oh shit, okay.
I somehow lived.
Holy. Wait, how many dark shrouds do you have in that moment? He has 5 dark shrouds. He actually one-tapped you with the dark shrouds?
almost.
He's like no fortify, man. Where's the fortify, dude? He's like no fortify. There's a barb. Oh shit, okay.
I somehow lived.
Okay, yeah, Barry's at like 10%, is almost gone. 4 dark shrouds. So I guess like the combination of like just very little barrier and only 4 dark shrouds instead of 5 actually just killed him. Your boy got like barely killed here.
Oh, okay, now I'm dead though.
Oh
no, this is so shit.
Oh shit, dude. Okay. Are you here? I have chronics, dude. Yo, when you just hit level 60, what do you do now? You go to T1 and start farming pit? I mean, you won't have materials for the pit, but you can try to get some from like Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides, and then yeah, pit, get some glyphs, get some levels on the glyphs. Go to Torment 2, basically, you can get them pretty soon. And then in Torment 2, you're probably gonna start farming a bunch of bosses, get your first uniques. So something like that.
Better than starting from nothing. What's still got some good in it? What's left, you ask?
Yo, I'm back.
Yo. Well, now you're free from Barb, I guess. Cope.
No, I need to play Barb. I need to continue playing Barb. It was fun though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The only problem, I would have really liked to play Leapquake and not having to play Lunging Strike. Now I'm like a little bit more setback, but I mean, I have so much gear in the stash. I'm fine. Just need to level. And now after knowing the Moni tech stuff and just not thinking about it, just pressing Lunging Strike from 1 to 60, I can just do it on Expert all the time, I think.
Do you have like any cache saves and stuff?
No, I just level it real quick.
Just level it real quick, okay. Oof.
Ah, but now I got food. Did you see? Like you can't. I don't understand why we don't have like transparency or whatever. Or like.
Yeah, I watched your attempts.
But I haven't even seen it now.
Yeah, it actually just covers the indicator, so it's kind of shitty.
I mean, I stopped playing after I almost got one shot, to be honest. But
Yeah, you should have just like logged in and killed them, or you know, like.
yeah, like I did it way too half-assed, to be
Also,
honest.
you didn't have any fortify on your character for some reason.
Yeah, I had no space for the fortified while berserking thingy.
I mean, you can also do like Rallying Cry for fortify or something. Oh, like Warcry even gives you fortify, I think.
How does he even hit me? Like, where even is that indicator that kills me? I don't even see it.
Yeah, I think you don't really see it in that moment. It just comes out and boom.
Let me see. I'm really failing to see it. I see the small ones,
I have no obels.
right? And then
I do I have a Merle?
Hello.
there's nothing. Lol.
Hello, Eva. We lost the blaster.
Oh.
Is upheaval playable in
There's
season
literally
9?
nothing there.
Yeah, for leveling maybe.
There is nothing. There isn't
What
even
blaster
an
did you
indicator.
lose?
Ah, now I see it. Now I see the indicator. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, the earthquakes are on top. I tried my first T3 boss, and I wanted to try Harvey.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And I never
Did you
really
flatline?
did Harvey. Oh yeah, and I got blasted.
Wait, you're actually dead?
Yeah,
F.
Yes.
fine.
So are you resetting your progress and doing another class, or
Oh, what do you mean? We
you?
are forced to play Barb.
Okay.
Elsa would just roll rogue literally right now.
I mean, I guess, like, you know, do your Barb thing and then maybe do like whatever class you want to do afterwards just for fun, I guess.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yep.
Yeah. But maybe don't sacrifice your Barb to Harbinger.
Hey, I mean, I was kind of sweating on Harbinger yesterday, I'll be real. Like, that shit was scary.
Dude, I have 11
dude.
Harbingers myself, man. Do I do fucking Harbinger now? I have 10 Andariels and 11 Harbingers, dude. Oh my god. I guess I might do T2.
You have reached the maximum number of fallen characters. Your most recent fallen characters has replaced your oldest fallen character. No. I would
I had
love
to
to see
nuke
like all
HDR, by
ripped
the way.
characters. That would be funny. What did you
Like,
say?
do you guys play HDR on or off?
No idea. What is that?
Oh, I have no clue what that is.
HDR?
Where's that?
I have it off.
Oh, okay. Because I tried having it on, and then any screenshot you do is giga washed out. Because like the snipping tool doesn't handle HDR. And I've been fucking around about it for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, I just rage quit it. Like straight up, just fucking nuke the HDR off. Like, turn off, not gonna have it on anymore. Giga angy.
1 GA uniques like Razorblade, correct GA not being worth anymore? I mean, Razorblade is like a very easy item to get, right? And we're kind of late in the season, so yeah. People want better stuff, I guess.
You could try the NVIDIA filters.
Yeah,
Make it look more pretty.
I cranked up the digital vibrance and stuff to make it look a little bit prettier.
Yeah, I love digital vibrance. So good.
How come there isn't an Azure Wrath variant? Because
How
you play
long
Azure
were you
Wrath with
guys,
other
blasting
skills.
for today, by the way?
I don't know if I'm gonna start leveling today, to be honest.
Like, Heartseeker doesn't have the lucky hit that, like, you know, other skills have. It's like okay lucky hit, but it's only like on 2 targets. You know, even Barrage is way better. So you just play Barrage if you want to do something like that.
What's the plan for you then?
And
If
even that is
not
like a weak
leveling.
version of like TB or Pinshot. So Heartseeker would be an
I'm
even
good.
weaker version.
Checks out.
I haven't had any carbs in like, I don't know, I think 1.5 weeks or so, and now I'm eating sushi and it tastes so good.
Login, dude. Are they also doing like a diet or what?
Oh yeah, I needed to lose some weight. So every time I need to, I just cut out all the carbs and then just go to the gym. It was like 1.5 kilos or 2 in like 2 weeks already. That's fast. I don't know. Probably not healthy, but works.
Oh shit, I'm on T3.
And then I just eat basically meat the whole day and maybe a protein shake.
Azurath would make Heartseeker worse, yeah. I mean, you either make an Azurath build or you make a, you know, skill damage build. And Heartseeker is a skill damage build. And it doesn't have great synergy with Azurath. I mean, you can make an Azurath Heartseeker, but you would build it completely differently. There's this or that, not both.
Why are you asking, Woody?
Yeah, just wondering. My glyphs are 60 and 61. Yeah, I have fluidity, canny, and versatility. That's yeah, they're all 61 actually, and 60. That's probably where most people stay, unless I like log in for a few hours. I guess I should log in for a few hours and get some glyph ups, yeah. But I should also get the tracker up, maybe. That's equivalent to completing a 4 trials on PvE2 in D4. We don't really have anything close to that, I think. I guess you would have to imagine like a capstone dungeon, but that capstone dungeon is like pit 100 territory or so. I mean, I guess leveling a glyphs to 100 is something comparable to getting the 4th ascendancy in PvE2. Although you don't have like this kind of like, you know, big power jump suddenly, right? It's just like minor DPS increase going from like the last glyph levels to 100 or something, but I guess in terms of like the progression state, you are probably somewhere at a similar comparable level. My Rangers page on PvE2 on Maxroll got only one build. I should ask the PvE guys. I don't know. I'm not part of the PvE2 team. Maybe there's just not many Ranger builds that they wanna cover, or I don't know. I want to upgrade my gems as well, right? How's my no witnesses looking? This is fine. Let's see that actually real quick. Heartseeker is a favorite rogue build. Yeah, it's really fun. I liked it a lot this season. Is there a strong rogue that's somewhat low APM? Good question. Rogue is not very low APM usually. We do have enough actually.
There is power in these stones.
We still have enough.
Here you are.
What? Wait, where's that coming from? This is 70? Wait. The fuck? $243. Huh? What? Mania is very good for ZF farming. I'll simplify. Ava?
Yes.
Do you have any explanation why my character with no diamonds and no witness nodes has 120% ultimate damage? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I just have 24% on my no witnesses for no reason.
Do you have versatility?
I do have versatility, actually. Wait, let me do a shot. It does not change anything.
Let me let me look at your stream.
I have 120 ultimate damage. And I cannot explain.
Let's see. All right. You have 120.
And it's not unto dawn. That doesn't count. What the fuck?
Wait. You don't have it like accidentally tempered or something?
No. I have a close and then shroud everywhere. I just have 120 ultimate damage. I don't know why.
Can you slowly go over your gear? Because like just while I'm watching. Because I let's see. Okay, no. Fuck.
No, dude.
Have you tried unticking no witness just to see what happens?
Hmm?
Does that remove it? So if you wait, huh? Hold on, I need to like log into my Rogan test. What the crap? I removed all of my gear. Here's my no witness. I have 0. What glyphs do you have on?
Canny, fluidity, and versatility.
And where do you have versatility?
Oh, no witnesses.
Yeah, but don't you get extra ultimate damage there, or?
Yeah, but even if I remove the nodes and the glyph, I still have 24% on no witness. Oh wait, now it's 0. Wait, it might be like some weird snapshot maybe.
It could. Were you in? I don't even know what that point. Well,
Yeah, now I don't have all
at
my...
least
What?
at least we got there, I guess.
Now I just crafted emeralds, and now I need to craft the fucking diamonds. I think it was some weird snapshot or something.
Must have been, yeah.
Yo,
Okay.
guys, I'm gonna dip. I see you. I
Okay.
see you tomorrow
See you tomorrow with a fresh
All right,
bar.
connect. Bye.
with a fresh barb. Yeah, I thought about maybe while I'm watching a film, just leveling, but then everyone's gonna tell me I got boosted or whatever. What do you guys think about it?
No,
Good.
just level anyway.
Wait, what? I didn't understand what Eva said.
Just level anyway.
Okay.
Like,
I'll just
I mean-
record it in case, I guess.
yeah, and then do
That's
it
probably
like,
a good idea.
yeah, then do it 0.5 speed and upload it to YouTube, just for the haters that want to watch through that shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want to watch me do this?
And then,
Sure.
and then add like an ad every 2 seconds.
Yep, this is the way.
Stonks.
Okay, good idea. Okay, have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye bye.
Likewise, bye bye.
Bye. I was pinched up by leveling. I mean, if I have a shroud and a perdition, anything is good about leveling. Pension is decent, and then once you get your items, you just like one-shot everything in Pension anyway. Yeah, that was weird, I gotta say, with the ultimate damage here. But I guess it was like some weird snapshot. But even after changing
it's
items and stuff, it was still snapshot, so that's kind of weird. Usually, doing anything on your items re-snapshots your stuff.
Like, Paragon nodes tend to be giga finicky for no reason. But, I mean, I guess now we know not to trust the tooltips, you know? As if that wasn't
Nice.
something we already do.
Good to know.
It's like so weird though. Like there's so many like legendary nodes and shit that snapshots like that. There was the whole like AOZ fucking snapshot fiesta was based on that as well, right? Like haha, snapshotting damage with berserking and then going in.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I remember that shit.
Proper despair.
Hmm?
Nah, it was proper despair to need to do that shit. Like, I need to have like the most stupid things, equip everything. Nope. Be gone snapshots.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, I have some family coming over, so I'm gonna have to go as well. But I will be back later to blast this evening if you're still around then.
Okay. I'll be here for a while.
Alright. I'll catch you later. Bye bye, stream.
Alright. Have any sort of like resource restoration? 10%. Gonna hit one on a search. Fuck, dude. $1,000 more on a proc. Actually, it's just cheaper to go to 8, right? Instead of resetting, as well as. You get something like half acceptable. 270, 360. 630. 710, 1.111. It's 1.91. I'm not sure if I really want 2 times the lucky hit here.
Wear the stars around your neck. Beware the envious, my friend. Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, at least you have a perfect temper. Here. Actually, on all 3. Let's then roll the knife a little bit higher. Selic had a bit of time in the sun in Season 2. There were like some immortal builds you could do with that on Barb and Sorc. But they weren't really like, you know, let's say meta builds. But, you know, outside of AOZ, basically, you were able to use that and just never die. Like, there was no chance of dying, basically. So, if you cared about that. But besides that, I mean, it's an incredible defensive item. Like for this hardcore thing here, for example, right now, this would be a very easy way to take down all of the T4 bosses, for example, using Metal Heart of Selic. If you get it. If I get it, I will probably use it, actually. I mean, in AOZ, it didn't use the Metal of Selic because he needed damage. But outside of AOZ, you could use Selic for, you know, for the lows, basically. But there wasn't really much content outside of AOZ that was like in any way dangerous, I guess. You've never seen ranks of potent roll on neck. Yeah, all the passes are, I think, equally rare, and especially very rare. I think they have like roughly a 1 in 500 chance to appear or something. Only 200 even, okay. This is Kalamakia pork, yeah. Very nice stuff. If you rip, you keep your points, yeah. But you have to keep going if you want to get more on the same class. Or just, you know, reroll class and start from 0.
Not a bad pull, that. Oof, two. Well, there's something special. Shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Well, there's something special. Not a bad pull, that.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Sublime. Impeccable.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Wishing this up. What's that? Game Project Bulgaria. Sounds very intriguing. Oh, I actually have to do this on live tempos as well as. Okay, that should be better.
There's something special.
Hello. Return Realm get updates on last season Simulator PoE. A little bit. So some stuff goes to Eternal Realm and some stuff is just season basically. Blizzard has kind of like the downside that they like deleting their shit instead of putting it into the game. But yeah, you have to start deleting characters at some point. And both these have only one chance here, so let's go. Shadow Clan.
Not about finished, are you?
What? Okay. I changed the wrong ring for some reason. But I think I might have not dragged it in the right place. You got the double Shadow Clan there. So everything is fine.
Well, fairly well.
Do I want to do 2 energy per second? It's not terrible actually. Knighting Rest is okay, but you probably want some of the other resistances. Yeah, Shadow. Probably want like one roll of all of the things. Poison. So you have to get a cold.
Not a bad pull, that.
This one comes with cold, so let's just do this one, I guess.
See some steel you need?
So lightning's a bit low. Well, you have 2 lightning rings. Okay. I guess it's fine.
Stars made manifest.
Bit sus actually. Let's do this. Let's do this. I need to put the stuff somewhere in the stash, so if I want to do more rogues later, we can basically. So probably like a Lum rune. I know how to activate it though. Neo Lum. Or Neo Say. So we freeze everything. Fuck. Maybe actually.
I what?
You also have reactive ooze actually. Maybe I should have already done this.
what you need.
Okay. That's basically set up. And I guess we can just save the gear and then we can just equip it on the next character. We just need to get into 51, I guess. It's kind of like the biggest part there. Slightly overkill for strongholds, that's true. But whatever. If I do multiple characters, I might actually do like a bunch. So maybe I should just do it now and start blasting on that one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So I can just start stacking up stuff basically. We both have to like clean up a lot of these items here, like all this like 750 pants, 750 boots. Like we're not gonna do that shit anymore. For example, here we have all this crap. Let's just get rid of this. $85.3. This is 1.4 million actually.
See some steel you need.
New Frosty LaRue video. Again. Okay. He's productive. I still need to watch the previous one actually. What about these? We also have all these like random escalation sigils here. So I think I'll keep them for now. But they have like so many like random rings. I don't think we want that anymore. We have enough. Also like amulets, I think we're just gonna go with like any ancestral amulet at this point. Maybe it's gonna knock on the other rogue real quick, but we have Whisper, right? Should do that. So let's do it in half an hour. We're gonna blast a little bit, do the Whisper, then go on the other rogue, get the strongholds done. Get another spark, we can kill T1 Lilith, get another spark, and we'll see. Sheet says, see your Necromancer during the event. I think I didn't roll a single Necromancer for anyone. And I could imagine that there's like not many people that main Necro right now. You know, Necro is not a very popular class this season, I think. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, a lot of people are probably just playing and are not really, you know, in the list yet, right? Because they might just, you know, wait a few days before they submit everything. I still find D4 fun. That's kind of the reason to play a video game most of the time. After Doombringer with your hardcore alt. Not terrible for the bosses. Rip clip Necromancer incoming. The one Necromancer, man. So probably like DC somewhere at level 59 and then uninstalls. You have a mini Necro, it's super fun but squishy. Okay. You can get one spark for each turn, yes. But you have to do the season rep. But season rep also gives you like lots of like a bunch of boss smarts and then also a bunch of like GA loot and stuff, so maybe I can get some cool items there. I'll try to do like a few characters, I think, because it's relatively fast to get the rep. And I have backup characters, so that's not terrible. But realistically I need more the gear than the character. We died so many times to the jewel spawns. You're going AFK? I mean, wait, did you just die, Nikon, or what? Made a lancing strike for boredom, not a fan, deleted it. Oof. I had a lot of fun with the lancing strike actually. I played it so like some of the most actually. And didn't even play a second build on a Barb, just that. At 55 XP you gave a whole level. Interesting. I mean, you get a bunch if you like, go all the way to like level 50 with your ult. You get a bunch. I mean, XP Druid is like 2, let's say 3 minutes, because you don't really have like a full build setup, but let's say 3 minutes for an XP Druid for one level up. It's pretty decent. But not really necessarily much faster than Strongholds. You know, some Strongholds are like a minute, plus walking a bit. And give you at least half a level up point anyway. But you can probably skip some of the shittier Strongholds. Like the Lighthouse. Or some stuff like that, right? It kind of takes long. I need a gold, actually. Oh. I marked it and forgot to sell it. This is 1.2 million, not even a full inventory. Lighthouse and Pyre are the worst. Yeah, I hate the Pyre as well. But the Lighthouse is actually like one of my favorite strongholds. It's just like fun to do, I think. Compared to many others. I just like the like ambience and stuff in Lighthouse. So I like doing that one. The Hydra is just so damn good. Yeah, I don't think it's like a problem of like Blizzard and so on being too weak. It's more like Hydra is just too OP. And it also just like works, you know, you just start playing it at a 1 and you go all the way. And there's like, you know, not really any kind of like huge, like, you know, enabler or something like that, right? You just blast. And it's just overtuned on top of that. So... You always skip the Hunter. Yeah, you should generally skip the Hunter strongholds. The one on the top right is okay, and the one on the left is also okay. But usually you want to try to not do the Hunter ones, they're all like kind of long. Should start putting together my TB gear. And see where we're at, I think. And see what I need to gamba and so on. But maybe I'm gonna give it like a few hours of grinding and stuff, and maybe like tomorrow as well. There's a tracker. We need that one. Mm-hmm. 2 to weapon mastery. Unfortunately, we're not playing a build I can profit from that. Actually, all the builds that I would consider for this event cannot profit from this. Doesn't work for Poison DB, doesn't work for Death Trap, Doesn't work for Surge. Unlucky. But it's, I mean, GA, attack speed, and a dex. It's not terrible. What bit I'm going to go? Yeah, I think for pushing and for the bosses, I will do Poison TB. I think that's my best bet. I mean, I could take down the bosses with just this build on T4, but I would fight them for a long time. T4, like I would fight most of them like 45 minutes plus. And still with like a pretty high risk of dying. Poison TB should probably melt them relatively fast, even if I go pretty defensive. So I'm trying to do like the T4 bosses once with Poison TB, and then probably just like keep farming T3 bosses. Because just like kind of safer. And I mean, okay, maybe some of the bosses I will do T4, like I don't know, Duriel is like easy peasy on T4, no matter what, I think. Stuff like that. But some of the others I don't really trust. If I'm not like super tanky on my build. And if the bosses live longer than like 20 seconds or so, I will not do them on T4. And I don't think I'll get to that point where I just melt them instantly. But I mean, T3 boss farming is okay. It's not the end of the world. Dash stonks. Okay. Dude, maybe I'm gonna do like the clear of the rogue, and then I'm gonna load up a Necro. Then, I don't know, figure something out with the Necro. What are you gonna say about that? That could be funny. Do you have a scroll? I have, I think I found 3 scrolls. There's a ton of sigil party. One of its power tools is spam craft 9 edition sigils in host or goblin dungeon. I mean, what else are gonna use the sigil powder for? I mean, at least they have a shot at getting some goblins. It's not a bad idea, I think. If you don't really run the 9 dungeons anyway. If you have enough other side and gems and stuff, there's no reason really to go into 9 dungeons. Like, I just made sure I have a bunch of escalation sigils, because I have to do T4 Astaroth at some point. And, you know, it could very well be that he rolls some really shitty affixes and it's gonna, like, people leave and go again. So I have a few of those, and otherwise I don't really plan to do much on 9 dimensions right now. Any chance I would make Stronghold endgame content? I think there's a very good chance they're gonna make Stronghold endgame content. This is something they were planning for first expansion, it seems. Because there was actually, when they announced the Death of Hatred pre-order stuff, there was actually in the description on the Steam page, repeatable Strongholds. But then they quickly deleted that. So it seems like some scrap content. But who knows, maybe they're gonna do it at some point. Hello, Nikki. What up? We're just grinding right now. You assume gold goblin spawn in goblin 9 dimensions? Yes. Thunder said he got like 4 of them in one run. But I mean, that's like giga lucky. I'm not sure how often these different like goblins appear. They all have like some spawn rate, I guess. Marco made Ludeo scream looking good using Sever. I mean, you have a lot of like a hit on Sever, I guess. Because you have like many hits of the Reaping Lotus aspect. You get like 6 hits per cast, I guess, or something like that. Can you use my stream as background in dev clip? Why not? Azure Wrath Necro. Yeah, Blood Scream is basically like Azure Wrath, but stronger. So I guess it's like a hit build. I made a rat necro. I mean, we're pretty close to that with just a Hand of Nas, I guess. Poison Barrage totally out of the table. Yeah. I mean, Barrage in general is just not really much of a thing. You know, the only way to play Barrage, like, somewhat effectively is with Azure Wrath stuff. Barrage itself is relatively weak, precision is weak, and so on. And then, okay, for a Poison Barrage, you would not even run that, you would run in Close Quarters. Basically the same build as this, but you actually scale into the Poison Imbue and the Barrage ranks and so on. Yeah. I mean, in 40B the Poison stuff works, so I guess for Barrage you could also make it work. I remember I played like this Poison Barrage back in, what's that, season 4 or something? I think it was season 4 or season 5. That was actually really fun. And season 5 was like at Nariel, I guess. It was probably season 4 then. Yeah, season 5 was Andy. But then I played it probably like in season 4. You got a 4J Eagle Horn from Seasonal Cash. Nice. I don't know what he said, Nikki. I don't know what I would say. Okay, Robots. Soon DM. 8 minutes. Let's see if Chronic logs in. What the hell? There's a Necromancer. Hundred sigils and no goblin sigils. Yeah, it's probably like a 1 in 1,000 chance or some shit. Barrage, a new blast build. Well, it's one of the weaker builds on Rogue, but it works well for what I'm doing here. Since we have like many restrictions for this event. You know, like most builds like lose a lot of power and I can't really make them work properly. Like a bunch of builds I can't really like, you know, I can't use Eaglehorn and you know stuff like that right now, for example. So I mean, I guess technically I could use Eaglehorn and just rely on 2 Surge Tempers. That might actually not be the worst idea. If I get a good Eaglehorn, maybe I should try. Because you can still get the double pen shot and like this the jumps. Might be worth it, honestly. Just to get the Eaglehorn and the Starless. Might be better than this. So I give her like half of my Surge Tempers, but I get double the hits from pen shot, so it might be actually okay. Plus the bounces. I don't have a good Eaglehorn though. Get 4 on softcore, damn. I have not had a single Goblin Sigil. Neither on the PDR nor on the live server. I mean, I have Sigil Powder, I guess I can spam craft a bunch and see. I might get one. I have 10k Sigil Powder, so it's like 45 Sigil Powder per Sigil, right? If you just salvage them all again. So it's like 300 sigils I can craft, roughly. Realistically, I would probably keep a bunch because of Heraldic Strong Rooms. I don't really need it off the side here. I have plenty of off the side. No, it costs 60 sigil powder and you get 15 back on your salvage. So net loss is 45 per craft if you just salvage all of them. Give me a point for campaign Lilith. Of course, Necron. No, that's obviously talking about Torment difficulty. Actually, can you do campaign in Torment? I'm gonna try it. I guess if you don't skip and you level to 60, you go pit. And the question is, can you go pit without doing the campaign? Who knows? Both in 3 minutes, I guess I'll go do that one. Hopefully someone shows up. I wonder if I should try T4 or T1 for World Boss. Like T1, if I solo it, it's gonna be relatively fast. But T4, there might be other people. Yeah, I mean, I'm not scared of the T4 World Boss, it's just that if I solo it, it's gonna be like 12 minutes. And on T1, it's like 5 maybe. See. Most people try on T1. I mean, you know, the people that actually like regularly play the season, they'll definitely be on T4, right? This is where most people are at this point. But we can check.
You see me.
Reset resilience fixed. What do you mean? Doobinger's not regularly used in any rogue builds, but you can throw it in, especially for their bosses, it's not a bad idea. Okay, no one here. I guess you go T1. Then we level the rogue real quick. Get another spark. I'm not sure if there's like a really an upgrade to go T4 World Boss over T1. I guess like just the random items that it drops, but I think like the tributes and all that is probably the same. Damage debuff on World Boss, you could reset. I'm not sure how you're supposed to reset it. Oh, he's a guy. Necro! We found a Necro, guys! Look at that! In the event! He's here! He's doing Blight, but no neck. Okay. Paragon 69. Holy dude. The chosen one. Yeah, I need to trade, dude. We have 20 seconds. I'm the only one here in T4. Okay, make sure to take a screenshot. Yeah, 2 people on T1, this is okay I guess. He's gonna die in like 3 minutes or something. Fuck it, doing it solos here in 30 minutes. Good luck. No, I can't rip, man. He's a Necro, man. He's the chosen one. Ah, nice, you get goblins. One tap with a Shadow Step. Yeah, it's kind of the downside when you get Everrise and you go T1. You don't get much on the goblins, but okay. Wait, there's only like 2 of these rocks. What happened to the others? Was he staggered in the moment when he spawned them or something? Like, why there were only 2 rocks. Actually, the barrage arrows just blast them. Oh. Got better GA even. Yeah, well, a good one. Gonna go for the third stagger, guys. Mini goblins. Oof, Isaiah. But at least he got 2. Wait, you soloed the T4 world boss in 4 minutes. Holy shit. Playing Flurry can be good and strong. Yeah, it's pretty decent. There's actually an Azura Flurry and like a real Flurry build. And they're both actually pretty close, I think. Somewhere like around 800 or close to that, I think. Oh, GG. Living. Horaz is such a cutie when staggered. That is a very strange comment. Well, enjoy your +1 point. Make sure you post a screenshot. One person died at Arise. Oh, lucky. I get a water, baby. Yo, hello. Thanks for raid, KO. How's it going? We have one scroll for this guy.
A potent quantity indeed.
Can I not use the other instance at level 50? You probably can, but I can't craft it. I'm actually curious right now. There's like this weird thing where you can use stuff at a certain level, but you can't craft it. Oh, well, get better soon, KO. Good luck with the Barb. Yeah, this stuff is level 50, but I can't craft it. Interesting. I wonder why that is. It's kind of weird. Not sure. Okay. Let's throw stuff in here. And this in here. And let's do the rogue. I want to get temporary recipe to drop. You're 262 and there's one that still hasn't dropped. Yeah, I mean, the more you have, the longer it takes to get the next one, basically, so... Oh, Redman is only for level 60, okay. So we can do this. There's something really special you have to do for temper manuals. They kind of drop from like anywhere where you get like some fixed rewards or like bosses and stuff. Yeah, whispers, hellfire chests, any kind of bosses, like... Usually just get them basically, any content. Whisper and Torment guarantees better temper. Yeah, I think legendary tempers you can only get when you're in Torment, basically. Unless it's like, you know, you're boosting an alt with a Torment cache.
Not entirely.
If one gives us 30 whisper caches to boost yourself up. Yeah, if you wanna go all the way to 60, yeah, you need 29 actually. From Torment 4. Like, I made this gear now for level 51, so I guess I have to like go to 51 in the future with more alts. Double caches, it should be relatively fast, to be honest. I think I might just make a few alts now and do the cache thing. Let's see how long it takes. So we start this character at 9:40, let's say. 2 minutes ago. So it takes like, I don't know, the first 5 minutes to do the quest line. I'm not sure how many caches it would be though. I probably have to do this up like 10 caches with the double thing to get to 51. I need to count next time. Because I had a bunch of caches here that were not Torment 4. I had some saved from like T2, T3, from like very early on.
that's why the
Not the Twitch whisper, oh no.
so this thing
Okay, this time we don't forget to talk to her, that's important. Tier 1 earned, let's go. Do the Tordura actually. Maybe I can skip Tordura, it's a kind of long one. Let's see if we can just leave that for later. I don't know if you're planning to do Helltides. Yeah, 2 butchers at the same time next to each other. Yeah, one comes one from the affix. That's like independent.
signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here? Strange. Whatever killed this hunter, let him suffer.
Yeah, 2 earned. Wait, is the level 51 gear I have like significantly weaker than this other? It appears so. 16.5 movement speed. 76 max life. 70 life. This one doesn't even have life. I think at 600 item power is actually the big power jump. Or something like that.
Wind's gone too cutting. Even for these parts.
Yeah, should I still up there? No. I had to be back in PoE 2 for 0.3. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be blasting a lot of PoE in September, I guess. I mean, basically entire September is just PoE, right? So, I'm definitely gonna play a bit before that already. I want to do more in 0.2 as well. I only did one character to, I think, 96 or 97 or something. So probably after this event is over, I'm gonna decide between like Torchlight, LE, and PoE or so. PoE 2 full version out or December? Well, hell no and definitely no. Definitely not in September. I mean, it's gonna be 0.3 in September. Well, in almost September. It's like 29th of August, I think. So basically September. And they said it's gonna be 4-month cycles. So there is a chance that they will actually stick to that. And then, like, you know, last week of December, they're gonna put out 0.4. And they did say they really want to release 1.0 this year. But then 0.4 would have to be 1.0. And I really think there's like 0 chance of that happening. So we'll see. Unless they like significantly cut the content that they wanted to do. But I don't see why they would do that. Considering that, you know, the game is just not ready. right? And they don't have any need to rush anything, since you know, the expansion for Diablo is far out. It's not even announced, so that is, you know, maybe another year anyway or something, depending on how long they wanna wait. Oh, I can actually destroy this thing on the bottom. I didn't realize.
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
I'm playing a rogue. Some also call it rouge. You play Spiritborn. It's a fun class. I'm getting Druid at 0.3. I mean, we should be getting Druid and I guess another class. Like, they announced Druid plus Huntress for 0.2 and then they cut the Druid. So I guess Druid should be coming in 0.3, and then whatever else they wanted to make for 0.3. I mean, they're still missing 5 classes that are supposed to be in 1.0, right? And in 1.0, they're probably gonna release, I don't know, like 1 or 2 classes as well. Dude, here's a goblin. I always get a fucking goblins while leveling, man, every time. It's insane. But even on Paladin, that's 20 million gold, actually. Not bad. What is this? Inhuman speed to clear strongholds? Well, I don't have all day. And leveling a second rogue. Yes. Can I just run out actually? No, I have to clear this first, right?
I must destroy them.
Another round for the sacrifice.
Yeah, I'm not sure how hard I should try to make more characters to get sparks. Because I have a Starless, which is probably the right mythic for me. But maybe you can make it work without the Starless and go Perdition instead, so Perdition would be nice as well for the farming now.
Bells again. Who's left to
We'll see. We're also just get a bunch of other stuff. I want to see how good it is for, like, you know, also boss mats and so on. You were sad because you got air. Wait, why are you sad about that? You gave up perma evade for it. Oh. I guess if you can deal with it, you know, with good cooldown on neck and boots, you just like sometimes do a Thunder Spike. And then you probably could just find the rhythm, right, where like, I don't know, every 10 seconds you add like a Thunder Spike in between or some shit. You're probably fine. Where's the key? Which item was it actually, hand sanitizer? Perdition.
I could use someone like you on my crew. I don't run with bandits. Then die!
That doesn't actually sell for basically full value as the high level stuff. This thing here is like 30k. Interesting. You're gonna flash Balazan for pit push. I guess it allows you to go like might aspect and stuff, right? Which is kinda nice. It also has a built-in Fist of Fate, which is also nice. Because people actually started using Fist of Fate for the Giga RNG boss one shot. It's 157k and overpower. Nice. Wait, where am I going? It's boring to fish for bosses of ads. I mean, like, all builds do that eventually. They fish for, like, a specific boss or something. It's just how it works. But on top of that, you have, like, this, you know, insane RNG, and, like, even if you get, like, the same boss, you know, if you kill him 10 different times, like, one time you're gonna kill him in, like, 2 minutes, the other time in, like, 5 and then 8 and then 20, you know? So it's like, all on the same boss, the same circumstances. So that's cool. Is this man? Yo, what was that worth? I think Piece of Fate would be okay with max aspect and GA like a hit, but no attack or crit at all. I mean, you care usually about the GA lucky hit and the high unique effect on the Fist of Fate, and everything else is kind of whatever. Like attack speed, crit, and you can just have that on other pieces most of the time. Depends on the build as well. Some builds run Fist of Fate and they don't even crit, right? Like the Balazan stuff, for example, they don't care about the crit at all. Or I mean, Andariel's build is not really in fashion right now, but Andariel's wouldn't really care. The most optimal stronghold route. I'll skip everything in Hantu. Skip the Light's Hope. Skip Dodura. Skip Ironman's Pyre. That's about it, I guess. That's a big assumption, Tom. In 2 levels. was pretty fast so far. So we started this character 25 minutes ago at level 51. And like, that was like roughly 30 minutes to do the season quest and like all of the fast strongholds. Not bad. I think we're missing like a little bit of XP after these three. We're gonna need after like one chorus run with the XP tribute. That should probably be it though. I started at level 51.5. Did the season quest, I was 52 and something. And then strongholds. Let's see if we can finish this entire like spark in like the next 52 minutes. So in 52 minutes we have like a little sponsored stream with Ludeo again. You might have seen them last time. I've worked with them like twice before actually. Very interesting thing. So they wanted another round. There's gonna be a little competition as well for my stream. You can win I think a Steam gift card from them. Gonna be like half an hour. When like on the next full hour basically we're gonna start. So we're on the clock, let's go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna miss exactly like one stronghold or something, or one chorus run here. But that's okay. Yeah, so my instance and my potion is about to run out. We did all the strongholds that I wanted to do. And the season quest in 30 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all, I think. Dude, what the hell is going on? Ballless player getting first a 4GA Razor and now here on Harbinger. Can do one on city run or one more stronghold. So I can do this or this. I'll just do the inner city run, it's fine. No mercs. Oh shit. Why does chat always have to call me out like that? Gonna get Shaco or what? What are you going for, Buttersplayer? Wait, you're on Spiritborn, right? Oh no, you have a Sorc, so you're trying to get the Shaco, I guess, right? I think normal helm with like resource, Hydra ranks. It's not that terrible. Defensive aspect. I might want a Shroud actually. Okay. Okay, so it took us 34 minutes to go from 51 to 60. Nice. Now, where do we put this stuff? Actually, it's like, mark this. Like this, maybe. So I know this like level gear. It's gonna keep everything as it is and just speedrun alts next time without all the prep. Just equip that stuff. I guess you go straight into your 55, right? Like you have exactly the same power, but you don't have the glyphs leveled, but it's not such a big deal. 3 glyphs and they give me like, I don't know what, 30, 50% extra power or something like that. I'm not sure where the rest of the points go. Actually, here. Gotta pit Whisper as well. 3 minutes. Oh shit. I don't think I can do it. Ah, that was unfortunate. The pit Whisper just appeared basically when I started or something. Okay. What build this time? It's the same build. Just making an ult for the spark. Actually, maybe gonna do Variana here with knockdown. 11 seconds. I feel really fast, but I have to get a good run. And I still need instants, I think. Okay, we're 100 overcapped, 1000 overcapped. Let's just go. We have the same value of damage as poison in combat. What poison are you looking at exactly?
Yo,
Yo.
how's the blasting going?
I just made a second rogue. I managed to got from 51 to 60 in 35 minutes with the season quest.
Oh, heck yeah. See, I was kind of messing around with the season quest. I got to the point where I was at the escorting the dog, though, and I was like, oh, man.
I know, I mean, it's just like the first quest, and then I did Strongholds. Like I started with the season quest and unlocked the thing, and then I did the Strongholds. And I skipped like the shitty Strongholds, and did one quest run at the end. So I skipped in a Hantu, and then like the 4 longest ones, and then I did the rest of the Strongholds. And now I'm just about to unlock T4.
Nice. Yeah, I'm about to make Druid number 3.
Yeah, I wonder how long it takes for me to finish the rep without Hordes. If I just found other stuff, I guess.
It's like a little under 20k every pit run. But the pit run grinding doesn't feel as satisfying in this type of event because you don't benefit from the experience, so maybe tributes would be a good option, but you'd have to like actually try to kill the elites as you run through. But I'm not sure what would be actually best. I mean, Helltide even, I don't know. It depends.
I guess I could run my tributes on my ults or something, and slowly level the thing.
Yeah, it's kind of, the Hordes are the like easy mode answer, because with Summoned Hellborn, and if you get the Surging Elite or Surging Hellborn, then you just get so many elites. It's not too hard to find Summoned Hellborn, but Surging Elite, you have to specifically pick Exalted Elite before Surging Elite will show up. So that's why sometimes it's easy to miss. Or, I mean, it's not like you're guaranteed to get it after you get Exalted Elite, but it's Surging Elite's probably the best modifier in general, because it, yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's pretty crazy. You definitely get way more of the elites, which means way more of the events. So that can also mean way more Hellborn. It seems like maybe the Hellborn are likely to trigger it or something and help. I don't know if anyone's done any like thorough testing on how exactly Surging Elite works, but it's my favorite modifier.
Yeah, it's pretty good for sure.
The going a pure elite strategy, no Hellborn, is actually quite viable. Like, I've had plenty of really good runs with no Hellborn, like 1400 plus or something. It's still very RNG dependent though, because the bulk of your points are coming from the bonus elites that come out whenever the elites randomly spawn, like packs of elites or whatever. Not the events, but just random packs of elites. They could be a pack of Ether Fiends, or they could just be normal elites. So it's just, it's like there's an RNG element as to how many of those packs are going to be Ether Fiends. And that's why Surging Elite is so good, is because it amplifies how many of those Ether Fiend packs you get. And if you can juice it up to where it's like over 10 Ether per elite. So a one pack spawning is 30 Ether. That's like not even like hard to achieve though, because if you just get Exalted Elite and Surging Elite, just those two modifiers alone, you're at +4. So you just need like a few more elite mods.
Mm-hmm. The 4GA Windforce can use it for barrage build. I mean, you can make a barrage build with Windforce, but that's one of the weakest rogue builds you can currently play. You can make a barrage build with Azurath, which is basically what I'm doing here. That's a bit better, but it's also on the weaker side of rogue. I think the start is for my alts to just not level the glyphs beyond 45 and save the gem fragments. Maybe I have to do like a slight tweak on the Paragon boards.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten my alt.
Luck,
My alt
Sixer.
is slowly getting a glyph level. Like it's almost 45. Just because if the pit is a whisper, I'll log. That's one of the benefits is once you have the character to 60, is whenever you get like double whispers, right? And then you get 3 characters, you get triple whispers. So when you have
Yeah.
fast whispers, you can do the PvP whisper. Like for example, I log in, right? I start my day and I have all my characters. It's like I could cycle through every character and do all the PvP whispers. They're not literally every 24 hours, but I could go cycle through that and get a bunch of whispers done. But
Yeah.
it's like kind of draining to do that all the time.
Yeah, but it's really juicy. Like, imagine you have like 10 characters, you just do like, the pit whisper with all of them, then like 30 minutes later, you do like the Kuros whisper with all of them. Like, you can get a lot of juicy
Yep.
stuff, man, really fast.
Yeah, and the thing is, the bartering is also really good with a bunch of characters. Like, bartering is actually pretty solid, and if each character is another free restock every day. So it's like,
Oh,
if you're just doing free restocks, you're not spending to refresh, but you're getting way more of the like augment cache. Like I get plenty of runes out of the augment caches. I get, you can get, you know what I mean, a boss run out of every boss cache. The masterworking is like almost 1,000 Obdicite. So it's like, okay, yeah, 1,000 Obdicite for right clicking a menu. Cool. And you can just cycle. So it's like my daily routine becomes like cycling through, bartering everybody, checking quick whispers, like, and then once I'm done with all that, it goes into like, you know what I mean, pit grinding, Paragon, whatever like the mission is for the day, whether I'm trying to improve a character or just grind experience. But I don't really, it's like I like it because it's efficient, but I don't actually want to do like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like, it's cool because it's like, oh wow, a benefit to all these alts. And it's not so powerful that it's like something I would recommend people do. It's just like, well, if you have all these characters, you might as well.
yeah, it's definitely an advantage of having multiple characters. Especially if they're like armor and rest cap without instance. You just log in, do the thing, log out. Then you have to waste your plans and stuff.
Yeah, my 2 extra Sorcs that I have like on this season. So I have like 3 Sorcs, and all 3 of them are geared to where they can just go do the Torment Pour Whispers. I don't even have to switch the gear, they just all have their own set.
Yeah, it definitely becomes worth it after some point when, like, if you do that where you don't even have to like move the gear around or something, then it's even better. Because you like also save that part. Like, honestly, you could also just like, really slow roll it to improve the efficiency and just like, get your caches slowly as you do all of these whispers over like, the course of a week on like 10 different characters or something. and then you cash in, you know? Like, not even grind the cash itself, just like grind the whispers, and eventually you're gonna have your stuff.
Yeah. Well, the caches are really good for the tempering manuals and stuff too.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, you get them anyway while playing your main, I guess.
No,
But yeah, you could actually do something like that, you know, like first day of the season or second, you just keep blasting on your main, and then you, like third day, you just make like 10 alts, and then you bring them all to T4, all of their own set. So that's kind of just like works. And then, you know, you just log in, like, you know, whisper, 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 and so on. Like, you know, then do like the next one, like, you know, do like the Kuras run, and then like half an hour later do the pit with everything, and then you just cycle this through for like a few days with like 10 characters, and you have like your sparks everywhere, and you get like, I don't know, a billion whisper caches.
Yeah. I was debating that this season. I was asking people if I should start my Sorc army, because last season I ended up with like 6 Sorcs or something. I was asking people if I should start my Sorc army or because I knew it would just be more efficient, right, for me to just make a bunch of Sorcs first until I got my Shaco, like, rather than making every class, because I could just throw on my T4 set, go instantly to T4, and be getting like efficient grinding done, and like, you know what I mean, fast whispers. Whereas if I make a whole new class, I have to, you know what I mean, it's gonna take time to get to T4 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because you got to go through getting all the aspects, all the different types of gear. It's a lot different than just putting on the gear.
Yeah, I think when leaderboards come out, I'm probably gonna do something like that. Just gonna make like 10 times the same class on day 2 or something, and start blasting. I mean, okay, you have to like slow roll, you know, the leveling a bit with the caches. So you have to like, you know, first get your main going, then get your second character, then, you know, it goes a bit faster, you get your third character, and then at some point it's like insta level your alts with like, you know, 2 rounds of whispers on all of them. Before you get to the point where you get so many whisper caches that you just like insta level into 60, you don't need to do strongholds anymore.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Although I mean, like half an hour or so on a character is not too bad. So if you get to like, you know, somewhere in the 50s, it's fine. Like you probably want a few strongholds anyway for some waypoints, but not necessarily actually, because most of the whispers you just like, you know, teleport around and that's it, right? You don't really care about doing like random hell tide or some shit. So you don't really need strongholds. How do you fix memory leak? Just restart the game like every hour or so. You may try to change your graphics settings a bit.
Yeah, 6 of them got me to 45. That's not too bad. Well, right now because of the gift, though. So the gift, each of the gifts gave extra. So 6 plus 6, 12 caches or whatever.
And how far did you get?
45, almost 46.
Okay. Yeah, I made a gear setup for level 51, so I probably need something like 20 caches. Oh shit. Magic runes, experience. Okay, let's just do the legendary thing. We have a random question. I got a key for Steam. It says wrong region. Yeah, I think for like some games or something, you know, you're supposed to buy the key for like the price of that region, right? Like Turkey and Russia, they probably have like giga cheap prices on Steam because their economies are down bad. Like I know especially Turkey, like everything's like giga cheap there basically for Westerners. And I think to prevent people like, you know, using VPN and just like buying stuff from other countries for cheap, you can't just activate keys if you get them from one of those countries. I mean, I'm not sure if you can check if a key is redeemable. I'm not sure how you're supposed to check that. A Steam key is just a Steam key, right? Wherever you get that from. But I'm not exactly sure how this works, but I know there is some stuff like that at least. Built. Good question. So it's roughly this. Just the planner is way better.
Any poggers in the chat?
Oh.
The excitement.
What happened?
No, it's just like I said, any poggers in the chat, and you're like, huh?
What are we pogging about?
I guess there's no poggers in the chat. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Isn't Pogger supposed to be like the sarcastic version of Pog, though?
Not necessarily, I think. It can also just be genuine.
Well, I guess the question would be kind of legit then, right? Is there any pog in the chat, or is it just poggers right now?
Skull escapes that exists.
Hey, there are poggers in the chat. Let's go.
We're making a third Druid.
Wait,
I
third
think
Druid?
Woody, yeah, third Druid number 3. Woody just finished Rogue number 2, or he's just got it. He's working on it right now to get into Torment 4.
I'm in Torment 4. I'm already doing stuff. I just
Yeah.
equipped the gear and did a 2-minute run on 55, so easy clap.
Nice.
The Heartseeker leveling guide on Maxroll is broken. Season abilities aren't showing. Okay. I guess I can ping Dark Side.
It is done.
I mean, this seems fine.
I'll let Di know about the embed shenanigans.
Yeah, I should check that. So there's also a random pair of 800 boots on the starter, but otherwise, yeah, it's just a season thing that's broken.
Also, no abilities. Like every ability is grayed red on the initial embed. Unless he doesn't run Dash, Caltrops, Shadow View, and Dark Shroud. It's just Heartseeker and Flurry.
I mean, good enough.
The real Heartseeker build.
I mean, Flurry is all the mobility you need, so easy.
Haru.
My hammer sings on your return.
Many places, Mikey. Ava didn't rip now. He's chilling. But Cornex died there on Harbinger T3.
Oh no. I was gonna make a Dance of Knives guide, and turns out I kinda forgot to remove my music from the audio track. Monka.
Maybe that music running while recording.
Yeah, I mean, I normally do, like just vibing in the background. And,
Fuck, I'm in T1, what the fuck? I think when the world was earlier. Oops. Riptide Tribute.
Yeah,
change.
I like to listen to stuff too, so I eventually I had to. Otherwise, Twitch just keeps giving you. I mean, I'm not sure how exactly it works, but if you have any copyrighted audio detected in your VODs, Twitch doesn't like that. So you have to set a different audio track if you're going to listen to anything like that.
I normally do for like for my Twitch VODs, it's fine. It's just like when I was vibing and
Recording, true.
recording stuff, I forgot to do the same for the recording. So I was just like, oh, okay, I'm setting this over to my editor, and I was like, wait a second, why is music blasting his eardrum stuff on my this footage? This is not okay. So I need to fix. No.
Yeah, I mean, I have different audio tracks on my Spotify, for example, so that this can't happen, even if I keep the music running for whatever reason.
Yeah, I normally do too. Just now I think this was like at the very start before I set it up for the recordings. Whoopsies.
Turn on BSC.
So what is the fastest way to get gold doing completely SSF? Like if you try to set out to
Boards.
just get gold.
10-way boards if you can get ether.
Yeah, for the Hordes, so the gold chest is okay apparently, and then otherwise just sell everything that's not ancestral. Like even the legendaries,
Yeah.
you can sell them and you get a bunch of gold.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
everything. Yeah, everything is not ancestral. You vendor. You bosses are really good gold. You just don't always have bosses, obviously.
Yeah,
But
bosses
running
are the
bosses
best.
is not a bad source of gold if you got bosses sitting around.
Yeah, especially if you have like, you know, harbingers and stuff, and you actually dare to do them at some point, then yeah, you get a lot of gold from like one inventory of non-ancestral uniques is like 4 or 5 mil or something. So
That's not bad.
it adds up. So if you do like an hour of bossing or so, you can probably get like 200 mil or so. Any word about the
Should probably
proc
do
for
that
the
then.
splash? Yeah, they didn't say anything about it, but they know that this is bugged, so hopefully they're gonna fix that. Actually, didn't say anything about a patch like coming on Tuesday. I was wondering if we would get a patch, but so far we have no patch notes or anything.
I have 0 left. Monk. I had like a 2 GA weapon. I was like, and like a staff. I'm like, I'm definitely trying to get 2 Hydra heads on this. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you should only do that if you actually have like a couple 100 million or something.
Yeah. I had a couple 50 million. Well, a singular one.
Yeah, I mean, you need 25 resets on average, so it's 125 mil, and then the going to 8 Masterwork is 1.91. So
25 on average on a legendary? Or 2?
yes, it's 1 in 5, 1 in 5. So it's 125 mil for resets, plus yeah, like 60 mil for the Masterwork or 50 mil. So yeah, if you have like 200 million, you have decent chances, I guess. And I mean, it's probably worth it. You know, if you want to grind out this gold, you can farm it in like 2-3 hours, and you get the Hydra heads.
I don't know why I feel. I know exactly why I feel this triggered, but like, I think my Grasp of Shadows, which has 4 affixes, I think I rerolled 120 times to get yellow.
Unlucky. I mean, you can obviously at some point just say fuck it and go for it, but
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about it, right? If you hit like if you hit like int and live or so, that's also not terrible or something like that. So
Yeah, I've still got plenty of time on the event too, so it's like
yeah.
gold is honestly not that hard to get. I mean, it is really hard to get. It's ridiculously hard to get, but not in the context of getting like a couple of important yellows or something.
Mm.
In the context of getting orange on more than like 1 or 2 pieces of gear, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous to get gold. But yeah, like getting 100 million isn't too bad, even if you're not doing it super efficiently. It's more than you'd want to do for every piece of gear, especially considering every piece of gear you could replace with another piece of gear at any moment. And you don't get any of that gold back that you spent, right, to get your... And you can't, like, transfer it over to the new item, right? So
Yeah.
it's not, like, continue it... You can't continue your journey through that progression onto your next item. So that's, like, the main problem, is that you don't even want to start Masterworking until you find an item that's good enough, but that doesn't happen until later. So then you just don't engage with the system, right?
Yeah. It's definitely set up like in a kind of backwards way, right? Where it's just like really disincentivizing you from ever doing anything.
Yeah. And usually you want people to like grind and enjoy it. I think that they've heard a lot of the feedback though. I'm hopeful.
If they haven't heard it, I would be worried at this point.
I mean, it has been a while.
You can buy some hearing aids for them, maybe. How much would a 4GA be worth in softcore? A 4GA of what? That is important. Like just a 4GA doesn't mean anything. Someone was here yesterday asking like, how much is a 4GA stem of La Mason? And I said, yeah, that's like 300k at the vendor. And that's where the cash is a thing. Yes, they are. But they're kind of rare. That's like maybe 150. Yo, Mikey, you're in T4 for a little while. There's hardly any ancestors dropping. The drops are actually better and actually noticeably so. It's just that there's still a lot of like random 750 loot for no reason really.
I was like, why am I not dealing any damage and I don't have quacks equipped? That is probably why.
Wish I had a quacks.
Where?
Ahu actually. Ahu quacks. I have the quacks, but I don't have the Ahu.
You can have my quack. I mean my Ahu if you want.
Oh.
It's the was the second one that I got.
I have none of the legendary runes, man. I have no Jar, I have no Ahu, I have no Vex.
Yeah, no jaw is painful, honestly, in the beginning. I should just start, like, the alts go better with jaw, too, so it's like, really, I should prioritize using all my harmonies. I still have a few stored, rather than making, but yeah, it's too late now. We're already making Druid number 3. We're like 47, we're on our way.
I'll be muted for a little while soon, just so you know. Another little sponsored thing going on today. Have you guys seen or heard of Ludeo? I did it like a few weeks ago already once, or twice.
Of what, sorry?
It's called Ludeo. It's very interesting tech actually. So they have like a website and you can basically play a video game highlight directly from the browser. So if you want to see it, you can see that I'm going to start in 5 minutes. So basically like real like PC or console games, they have like kind of like one level that you can just like load and play instantly, like without any install. So it's kind of cool. So I'm going to be showing that off. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool tech.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Is it mainly for like showcasing games to buy, or is it
no,
like
the idea is that
feature?
actually people can eventually make their own like kind of, it's like basically like a video game clip, but you play it, you know. So that's the idea, and people are supposed to be able to do that, cool. Their own things there, you know. I think right now they're still kind of like, you know, in the early stages of that, and they have like a few things kind of like pre-built, but yeah, they have like a bunch of different games there, and you can like, you know, just dump in basically and play it. It's kind of cool. I think that's the idea at least, so. Like you basically, like, you know, as if you like, you know, play and you share like a clip, you know, like when you have like a, I don't know, shadow play or some shit. But you actually just do that, right? And then people can like, you know, try to beat your score or something like that in that clip. So it's very, very interesting tech.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of like the Mario Maker or whatever in a way, like where you make your own Mario level or whatever.
It's actually true.
Yeah, we started out in like 5 minutes, guys. Gonna do it for half an hour. It showed us off, and then probably gonna blast a bit more after that than before. I think later I'm gonna try to set up my Poison TB and see how that looks. Actually, funny, earlier when I was gambling helms, I was getting helms, and like in the first inventory I got like a GA Poison Imbue helm. Easy.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I saw your Giga Stonks Cowl of Nameless as well. It was nice.
Yeah. That's huge.
Skill ranks be like.
I don't know what the Gamba actually. I kind of feel like I have everything, so what the hell? Got the Gamba some boots. Okay, so like another thing I want to grab now. There's like a quick zero we can do. Do we even have blood? Yeah, we have one. Okay. 1-0. Alright. Yeah, full build. Kind of. Okay, boys, I'm gonna be muted for the next half hour, but if you wanna check it out, I'm gonna give an intro now and show it off.
Sure.
Hey, heck yeah.
See you soon.
Alright, stream. So, exclamation mark Ludeo. That's what we're gonna do now. We have a little code up. So I'll just show this real quick. So some people might have seen this already, how this works, and I just explained it to the guys. Basically, you load out the browser, no install or anything, you just in, like that. And you go. And then you can blast some different games like this. This is Robocop right now. We're gonna actually do something special with that here today. That's how that works. You can pause it as well. I like this epic music. Yeah, it's like here it's like the controls and stuff. There's an objective, so you know, basically to play this level you have like 2 minutes, 44, however long it lasts. It's like usually 1-2 minutes or something, one of these things. And then you have like an objective, usually like clear the level or get like X kills or something like that. Bro, that music. It's very cool. So you can go out here real quick, and yeah, you can just go back to the browser here with the full screen. And yeah, they also have like more stuff. So you just go to like, it's like a button for like the this is like specifically for this one, Robocop Unfinished Business. So they just like launched like a new extension for this game, and they want me to show this one off in particular. We're gonna have a little competition here actually. So anyone who wants to join in, you can win a $50 Steam gift card if you get the high score on my link in the next 30 minutes. So whoever has the highest score at the end, you're gonna get a little prize. So try it out. You don't have to sign up or anything. Just make sure that once you get like a high score, you can like prove that somehow with like a screenshot or something. Or you like log in here. You can do it after you get the high score as well, and you can like, you know, log in or something if you want. Otherwise, nothing is required. You can literally just press button here, load game, and then you're in. So it's also kind of cool here. You can see like download the full game. So if you're interested in like trying out the actual game, you know, it's like a PlayStation, Steam, Xbox, so you can like go directly to the link and see it there basically, right? So there's like the Robocop game here now, for example. That's actually a Steam game, and you just play it in the browser. So that's how that works. And Ludeo.com. So this is like, yeah, explore Ludeo. So you can also see more. So they have like, I don't know, Hitman here and Redacted. That's actually some cool little like ARPG kind of like game. I played that the other time. Lost Castle is like some kind of, I don't know, like 2D adventure game. Deadlink is like some shooter, so you can kind of just like, you know, play them like that. Okay, kill enemies, melee, shoot, GRP, reload. It's pretty cool. I should probably change my stream getting right over quick though. Change it to the Robocop category for now. Robocop Rogue City is it called. I'm gonna link this for the YouTube vlogs, so you also have that. I also have that in the description, I think. Otherwise. Sufferer depends really on the meta and stuff. I can't really answer that right now, to be honest. Just check for builds. Okay, this one is Redacted. That's the name of the game. So that's how that works. Should probably lower the volume slightly though, I think. It seems kind of loud. Is that fine? Okay. What do you have to do? 11 kills, okay. It's actually a pretty cool game here.
I'll tell you what I miss the most. Demanding to use expired coupons at the grocery store. Life doesn't get better.
Ouch. Oh. Did I die? I think I died. Okay, you have to do 11 enemies. Yeah, and then you can basically get the Kai score here at the end. So after you finish, you can see your points. And you can see the scoring here. Deal damage, don't take damage, and so on. And then you can see leaderboard here, for example. So that's how that works. Kind of funny. So we're gonna do a few of the like Robocop rounds as well to try to get like a good high score there. Let's do one actually. So where's my link here? I think it's this one. Let me like reload this link. Just to make sure I have the right one. Robocop, unfinished business. It's actually a very funny game. Last time we played this as well, but this was a different level, so there's like a new one. I don't know this one. We have to do 32 kills. And we get points for throwing items, time, crotch shot, headshot. Okay. Oh, we can actually... Can we go around here as well? Can explore a bit. Uh-huh. Okay, so here we can't continue. But we can actually explore a little bit, even though it's not supposed to be part of the the level. Let's reload it though. Let's go. You have to go through this door. I like the slow-mo intro here. At least I kind of like a walking tank as Robocop, man. Has anyone played this game? It has like really high reviews actually on Steam. I haven't really heard of it before this, but it's cool. I have to repair. Do I have to go for the elevator? No idea where to go. Well, do you have like a grenade or something? Oh, we have a flashbang. Cool. Assault rifle, let's get that one. Kinda hard to aim right now, I need to change my aim maybe. Oh, can I use this thing? Oh, well, that works. Oh. Okay. Try Call of Duty. I'm not sure if they have that, but we can check. They might have added a few things. This is definitely a new one, so from last time I did this like, I don't know, a month ago or something. This is a new one for sure, so I think they're gonna try to add like, you know, a lot of different games and stuff. But I'm not sure like how... Oh, okay, we did it. Alright, that was the last one. We only had 30 seconds left actually. Gotta be kind of fast here. So we did 10,490. Usually you get like a big completion bonus, so the 10,000 is usually that, and then leaderboard. So that's me now. I'm Dante Rebel, apparently. So these are, I think these are only people from our stream right now. So someone needs to beat my high score here, guys. With 10,493. And the winner after this segment is gonna get a $50 Steam gift card. So try it out, guys. Dead or alive, you're coming with me, exactly. That's these cool voice lines. I think like, I guess like there would be like cutscenes and stuff where probably he's dropping some of the lines, which is like not here now. Okay, headshots, throw items. I'm not sure how what I throw here exactly, but I guess I can find it. You get 27 headshots on 31 kills, so that's pretty good. Nothing from throw items though. Time score 466. So it seems like you get a lot of score for completing it fast as well. Okay. Yeah. Well, we can try another round. Didn't know you're good at headshots. I mean, I've played a lot of FPS and stuff in the past, but it's been a while. So, and you know, I'm not like very good at shooters or something these days, I guess. But you know, when I was younger, I played more. Played like CS, Quake, Overwatch, Unreal Tournament, all kinds of like, you know, Half-Life and these kind of things. But that's like all pretty long ago. Even Overwatch is pretty long ago at this point, I guess. It's like a decade or something like that now. Damn. We can try another round. And we can try some of the other Ludeos as well. That sound, man. Oh god. Grab. Oh. Can I grab other stuff? Ah, here. Nice. Oh, they're actually hurting me though. I'm almost dead. I have a heal. Dude, this guy is just like... What the fuck, man? He's blasting me. This is like this stationary machine gun. He just keeps going. I can't hit him. Okay. Oh, we have like a dash. This is new. What is this? It's like a shield or so? Okay. Yeah, I've got some new abilities now that we didn't have it last time. That's cool. What was this here? C? Ah, that was a flashbang. And with the slow-mo. Okay. So we can definitely use that. Oh, actually almost did. No recovery charges, Monka. Do I heal? I have 2% life. Oh, got him. Okay, 15 seconds left only. Okay, this is... Can we skip this? No. Okay. I guess in-game we can probably skip the cutscene. But here when I press escape, it just goes to the pause. I think I'm running out of time actually, yeah. It was the last two guys. Would throwing gasoline cause it to explode? In this game it does. I died. Yeah, you have like a heal on H, and there's like Z is like the slow time. There's like a bunch of abilities. I think G is like a shield, and yeah, you can pick up stuff with E and throw it. You can pick up weapons with E. And there's one other thing. The flashbang, I think that's on C. So you can see the special abilities on the bottom right. If we go in there. High Q guys only, it's looking a bit violent. Well, that's what you get when you play Robocop. I like the slow-mo start, it's kinda cool. Dude, I wanna try to like get 2 headshots at once with like one salvo in the slow-mo. That'll be cool. guy's like giga armored or something. Okay, pick up here. Another thing. This also explodes. Okay. Sure, guys. Just throw it, you know? Kaboom. These guys are actually blasting you, man. There's like, they're like everywhere. There's a bit more action. I remember last time the level that was like kind of chill. But here's like a lot of stuff going on. This thing's kind of inaccurate actually. You can see the bullets. That looks interesting. And this guy is like armored. Can't headshot him. Okay. Cool weapons. Wait, this time I was only at 27 kills. Is there like 5 of them now? Last time it was only 4 here at the end. I'm not sure how to deal with these guys. How did I do it last time? Took have 1% HP, man. Oof. I died. Did I see the movies? Maybe. I mean, I know Robocop, but if anything, like a long time ago. Took too long to pick up a rifle when you used to CS. Yeah, with CS, it's like, you know, instant, you know, throw a weapon and you got it right, and here you have to like hold it. Okay, but we got our 10,493 score. So go guys, beat it. I don't want to be the number 1 here. We need someone else to win this. You can do a few of the others meanwhile. Here. So we played this one from Redacted. There's also a few other games. We can just go back, I guess. Or here. In this room. This is Dead Link. Coming soon. Last time I played this, or at least a different level. Let me see, do I have it here? Here, play now. Wait, what? This just goes to this page here, so for some reason it's not loading. Okay. And this one is coming soon. Alright. You can also do the Hitman one. There's also this Lost Castle one. Yeah, when you complete it, you get 10,000 points just for completing it. So you get like no points when you die or when you don't finish it, basically. Not found. Okay, yeah, they told me that maybe they don't have all of them online, I think. So they have like a server basically specifically now for our stream here and stuff. And I guess maybe some of them are not available currently for that. This one seems like it's loading. Okay. 1v1.lol. Any torchlight later? I'm not going to torchlight today, but maybe when the event is over and before. So it's basically like some kind of like Fortnite clone or something here. What the hell? These guys have like names. Are these like actually people? No, I think they're actually just I think it's a PvP game, but these are bots now, I think. But I guess it's supposed to be like... Oh. Wait, I can't. This looks kind of funky, man. Ugh. Wait, didn't I kill like 3 guys? I got 1. What the fuck? It seems to be, what is it called? 1v1. So it seems to be a bit like Fortnite, yeah. Has definitely the same vibes. Okay, I'm not sure why I didn't count that, because I'm pretty sure I killed 3 guys, no? Were just Clash of Clans noises? I have no idea, I've never tried that. Okay, I'm gonna try to melee these guys. Dude, it even has like the pickaxe. Literally Fortnite. Wait, I still have 0 out of 3. I think it's because I killed Stealing Man. Oh. What? Why does it not count? Oof. Wait, can I see the scoring? Here, okay. Build, headshot, heal, hits taken. Okay, I don't know. But anyway, that was this one here. Ah, look here, we can also see more right here. Is this more Robocop? I think this is like a new one from Robocop as well. 130, 25 kills, let's try this. Yeah, so they did like a bunch of new ones here with Robocop. This is also new. Ah, here it works. Oh. Flying drones. Okay. They have flashes? No. Very ominous music, man. It's a cool level. I have to hurry up, man. 30 seconds.
They heard gunshots.
I look forward to meeting them.
It was the last one. 24 out of 25. Fuck. Dude, wait a minute. When I'm in the slow-mo, does it count down the time like slower as well? Or is it 130 just a 130? Because it might actually be a downside to go slow-mo, I feel. What could we win? If you get the number 1 on the link, on the first Robocop thing I played, you get a $50 Steam card. And we are finishing soon, by the way. So this is like just a very short competition here. So you have like, let's give it like 8 more minutes to get a high score. Good luck. Did he have a Nintendo Switch too? No, I did not actually. Okay, the timer does not continue while this is playing, so that's that at least. But I want to try out what happens when I do slow-mo. Yes, in slow-mo the timer still continues as normal. Okay. Kind of have to press forward here. These pistol's insane. It shoots free.
Forward to meeting them.
Infinite ammo. What's that? Oh. Where am I going? I think I wasted too much time there. Gonna have to rush. Ouch. Just activate the shield mode and blast. Ah, okay, we got this guy. Nice. Okay, what else do we have here? Redacted again. I like this game actually. I think I need to try this game at some point. Redacted, this is kind of cool. You know, it's like ARPG. I guess it might be like roguelike or maybe RPG-like. I'm not sure exactly, but it seems kind of fun. Max Payne. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I remember playing Max Payne, like the very first one. Okay, all game keys. What is that? GRP. Detonate. Kick with shift. Okay.
Is trying to dodge the attacks.
Oh, that was fast. 12 seconds. Okay. That's a very short one. Is this also Robocop? Katana Instinct. Okay, there's another one. Let's try this one. If anyone kills, throw katana. What do we do? Open? Okay, let's see. Can you get more katanas? Can I also just like use it, not just throw? Ow! Almost dead actually, holy shit. Dude, these guys have their helmets, man. I can't headshot them. Wait, he lives. Okay. Punch him. Let's go. Needs ammo. These guys with shields as well. Can I grab him anyway? Oh, I can. Nice. What does he want? Ah. Running out of time. No, we're missing one there. Okay, fuck. I got 0 points. Oh, shit. It's probably because I took too much damage or something, right? Yeah, hits taken 105. Oof. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, the katana dudes, man. I would be nice if I could also wield the katana, but I think I can only throw it. Robocop is just Iron Man wannabe. Yep. What else do we have here? Silent shots, loud engines. So I think everything like at Nacon. I think this is all the Robocop stuff here. So we can try it as well. What do you have there? There's also a new one. This one's not there before. I think it must be pretty funny actually, like when you try this with Ludeo and then like, you know, you actually, you know, let's say you buy the game or something and then you play through the same again, you're like, oh yeah, I was here. And like, I wonder like how that will actually feel. What do we do? I don't have a weapon. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Funny. Can I like shoot at the motorbike as well? Make it go boom? I'll go try. I guess not. Where's the last guy? Okay, let's see. Ugh. I want to punch him off. Okay, got him. You actually can. Alright. And this was a relatively easy level, I guess. These guys just like going around on the motorbike and you only need 6 of them. Okay, so how's it looking on our which one was that? The link here from Ludeo? How's it looking with our high scores? Anyone beat it? Leaderboard? Oh, here's someone. Buckstein. Who's that? They got a lot higher score actually. Let's see, 27 headshots. Time score, you just did it much faster, I guess. Nice. Okay, so we got someone who beat mine at least. That's you, Talarin. Okay. So I'm gonna give it like another 2 minutes, then it's gonna be at least half an hour. So maybe someone has like another shot now. But otherwise, that might be our winner here. Already got run over and died. Nah, Robocop is Giga Chat, right? You don't just get run over by a puny motorcycle. Okay, what else do we have here? Urban Cleanse. I think that's the one that that was ours. Yeah, Urban Cleanse. That's the Ludeo that we played here with a high score. Iron Vendetta. That sounds funny. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna play this one and then we're gonna crown our winner here. Wait, does he have like some extra like skeleton, like exoskeleton or something, some suit? It looks like it. Yeah, look, we're like upgraded here. Oh my god.
Use the OCP hijacker to take over one of the N209 building. Now you can control it. Go through disturbance at the gate. All beta units be prepared for a possible assault.
I do have to say the immersion level is really good with this game. I like the music too. It's cool. Do I have like a right click or something? Missile launcher? Oh, I like that one. These guys are a bit optimistic, man. Dude, 75 kills, holy shit. Let's go. So it seems like I have infinite ammo, but we have like a heat counter, so I guess you can't overheat. It's pretty awesome. Oh. And they're also releasing rockets now, holy shit. Are we here? I have only 30 seconds left. Ah, we did it. Okay. I had 9 seconds left. That was a cool level, actually. That was pretty fun. Okay, a headshot. Can you see the leaderboard for this one? Dude, this guy has what? 12,700, what the fuck? 2,600 enemy hits. Okay, then. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty cool. So the game that we just played mostly was this Robocop Unfinished Business. This is like a newly released extension, I think, for the previous Robocop game. And there's more stuff here. You see this on the right. There's like many of these Ludeos you can try with different games. So check it out. Enemy AI at maximum level. I'm not sure there's like if there's like different difficulty settings. Like here, I can't choose a difficulty. This is just like, you know, preset, I guess. But in the real game, you know, when you get it here on Steam or something, then I guess there's like different difficulties and whatever. So, but yeah, it works pretty well. I really like this stuff. So I'm really excited to see what else will come out of this, or if you're gonna maybe have another collab down the line with like other games and stuff. That was cool. And they really like upped the game as well. Like, there's a lot of them now. So check it out. And let's see our winner here. Was it this one? Oh yeah. No wait, this is not the right one. This one, right? I'm gonna do an at 5. Refresh this one more time. This was the right one, right? Yeah, leaderboard. Okay, so Backstein is our winner. So we had another guy who finished. There was me and 2 other guys who finished, and a few others that tried it. GG guys. So can you prove this, Talaran, that this is you? Do you have a screenshot or like did log in or something like that? Send me a DM here on Twitch or on Discord, and then you're gonna get your gift card from the Ludeo guys. Your EB? Okay. Yo, GG. What do you guys think? Has anyone played the Robocop game? It has like a lot of positive reviews and stuff as well. Here, mostly positive. So, publisher Necron. I think Necron is also the publisher of Dragonkin, actually. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, anyway. I am Donkey Smash. Lol. Yeah, it just gives like a random name. But you can like also like make your account and stuff and actually have your real name if you want. But yeah, that was the video. Pretty cool stuff. So I'm gonna use the command one more time here, so I can check it out. Keep an eye on this, I think that's pretty amazing. And we're gonna go back to a bit more D4 now. Let's go. Turning on my music again and stuff. We have older setting for text quality. I'm not sure about that actually. Okay, let's unmute the boys.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you.
Wait, instantly. Did you watch me or what?
Huh? No, I literally just got done as well.
Oh, you guys both just came back at the exact same time.
Oh, yeah, because I'm muted, and in that moment, Panda says, "Yeah, welcome back."
That's fucking amazing.
Okay. Yeah, I just finished the like sponsored segment here with Ludeo, but did you see it? It's pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
looks fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've watched a little bit of it before. It definitely seems pretty cool.
yeah, yeah. You just load it up and you start blasting, so it's kind of cool. So I'm excited to see if we know where this is going. I could imagine this could be a pretty big thing in the future.
Yeah, definitely a fun little type of content.
Well, I mean, it's kind of bored, you know, like, oh man, I want to look for something, you know, and then it's just load up the website and you just like check around a little bit, you know. When there's like, imagine there's like a 500 games at some point or something, you know. That could be pretty cool. Okay, what were we up to now? I guess we can do this a little bit. It lags if you have ultra text quality in options. I can check that. I didn't have like much issues with lags and stuff. Is that here in graphics? Text quality, you say? I mean texture.
Get done with this gameplay footage so I can go back to hardcore.
Wait for your dash rogue or what are you doing?
Doc. I'm showing how Doc plays in different content. Because like that's nice of this like really weird well not weird because it has been shipped, but like community perception of not being able to do tier 4 now. Even right now. And
Okay.
I cleared up pit 90 with it now, so
Yeah, but pit 90 is not
Definitely
tier 4.
yeah.
You have to show tier 4 content if you want us to believe you.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, doing strongholds now, or like strong rooms.
I think the ultra
Infernal
texture is
Horde.
only when you download the big package, right?
Yeah, I'm
spend
just
I think I did that.
blasting Helltide at the moment on my alt just for fun instead of strongholds, and it's actually not bad.
Yeah, if you just like run around and penitent and one-shot everything, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's like fun or whatever. Just like run around blasting, smashing things.
It's fun or
With
whatever.
the druid, the big part is the shred. The shred is like how you can get some extra mobility, and in Helltide you have a good number of packs to just like start shredding between rather than running all the time.
Yeah, that's true. There's really high density everywhere.
When you run into like dungeons or like, you know what I mean, strongholds, you're mainly on your mount, right, running to the stronghold, and then and then the like nightmare dungeons, you got doors and stuff. It can be kind of obnoxious. Helltide is like pretty refreshing every time I do it. I always forget how much I enjoy it. I feel like it needs a little more love. But it's not in a terrible spot in the leveling like bracket. I don't think it's that much worse than the other options.
I heard that is still fine. Like I also like, always recommend like, okay, just do like Helltide or Undercity with tributes, or you know, Blast Diamond Dungeons if you have the XP things, and it's kind of all similar.
Yeah, and the
I mean,
Helltide will even give you some tributes.
I didn't really
too,
like
so it's
benchmark
kinda
it
cool.
or something, but yeah. Yeah, you can get some of the hearts as well for later on the Helltide.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually liking right now, is that I'm getting hearts for when I maybe want to grind Helltide. Like, just like later. Because you actually, on T4, you do get quick blood. It's like 20 blood or something, right?
Yeah, it's just amazing. Get 20 blood, it's
one-
1.5
for
years.
one
It's pretty
maiden.
nice. If you have hearts, I have 20 hearts actually, I'm also in Helltide currently, so... And usually you get like 1 or 2 hearts back from just doing like a quick round. So you can quite easily sustain and just do like 1 maiden every Helltide. Another way to like turbo farm your whispers, I guess. Make alts.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice, Opal. Keep going. I like to see them buff the Helltide chest GA rate a bit. Yeah, the Helltide chests are kind of too bad, I agree.
But I'm actually, I think I'm going to be out of chests. I'm going to get every chest in this Helltide.
Okay, I've been doing a lot of Helltide. I got what do I now? I remember earlier with like 47 or something.
I started at like 52 or something, and now I'm like 57. But I still have a few chests to turn in, so that'll be most
and
of
how
57
long was that?
once I turn them in. The hour long your segment was, right?
Okay, so I was gone like I think 35 minutes or something. Okay.
I like might have been doing growth tributes whenever you left, but I started doing Helltide around that time. It's probably been like it was maybe like 10 minutes into this. Now that I think about it, it's like, oh yeah, it's a 50-minute Helltide. It's probably I started like maybe 10 or 15 minutes into the Helltide. So yeah, like 30 minutes or so. The chests are like a quarter of your level, even at like 57. They're not terrible.
That sounds pretty good.
But they do scale with difficulty now, like pretty well now. So it's mainly being on Penitent, I think, that helps because the monsters are worth a lot. And yeah, I have like a pretty well set up alt set because I found Rotting Lightbringer at like 42 on the last alt.
That's kind of nice. I need to get a pen shot going. I need to get an Ahu.
Yeah, I still haven't found anything good really to pair with Quacks.
Wait, I didn't finish the event, what the hell? Oh, these guys were just chilling here on the outside. So I guess I kind of missed some spawns. Ah well. I can't believe there's no other Whisperer. Like what? Like was I wait for so long? We don't have like another City Whisperer or something? Oh well, okay. There's another one. Cinder collected, okay. More Helltide. I have 4 minutes to do 175 Cinders and a Blood Main. Doable.
I believe in you.
I don't have that fast clear, man. If my clear was better, if I had the fucking quacks going, then maybe.
Oh yeah, true. You're on T4, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. Like, I don't insta-kill all the elites and stuff. They do live, like, sometimes
Yeah.
a few seconds. And there's many.
A big part of it is finding the harbingers. The elites and the harbingers. They give the most senders, I think. The maiden itself will give you, just doing the maiden will give you like at least 100 senders usually or something though.
I have 3 minutes for this one. Should be fine. It's like 1 cinder per second. Then we can open chests too. Boxes on alts? No. That's pretty risky. Because when you relock, usually the cinders disappear, but sometimes they don't. So you can try that. I think the safest is to just park your alt in the Helltide and then do the Helltide and then relock. And as long as you lock into a character that's already standing in Helltide, I think it works. But most importantly, I have like another rogue now at 60. So I can do whispers with that. Okay, she needs to give me a lot of cinders here. We have 130 left. Get her. Ugh. I also have to open chests. I think I can do it. Like 1 minute too little. Too bad. Let's just open 2 and go, I guess. Hope this is like a ring. I bet it's inside. My god. I think there's another chest to open actually. I needed like 1 more minute. There's what going on, Luke? Ah, here's an Infernal Horde. I'm gonna try a T3 Infernal Horde and see how good that is. I'm really not sure. On T3 I should be like basically blasting everything. Might be nice. Should lair bosses be found on T4 for more mythic uniques? Yeah, if you can do it on T4, you should, of course. That's more loot. More chance for GA as well and so on. Do you need to record things? No, I don't have to do records. You just have to do screenshots of ball, that's fine. But yeah, make sure you can see like this inventory here, so we see your items and your name. And then we need like one way you can see hardcore and the difficulty. And then, for example, whatever pit tier you cleared and or like which boss you killed. And also the unspent paragons need to be visible. So either here from the screenshot or you open the paragons. Shot is hella fun. Agreed. I think after this horde, it's time to set up my Poison TB and see how that goes. Barrage is always fun, Vale. I love Barrage.
He should go fine.
Yeah, I'm still not sure like which setup I will do. If I do like the Shroud of Conduras or the bands. Or if I want Starless or Perdition, like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm fine with the Starless and just go with the normal helm. I mean the Poison Imbu ranks are not bad. But I mean Perdition is still a 60% buff on top of the ranks, which are, you know, okay, it's like Poison Imbu ranks versus core ranks. It's Poison Imbu are slightly better. But Perdition is pretty good and also gives me the crit that I need. Because I don't think I have to crit otherwise. 20, 30, yeah. Actually it's like 15, 25. 45. Do we have a base crit chance of 5% or is that just from end?
I don't remember, honestly.
You only added crit damage on your build and no crit chance. That's an interesting strat. So in order to get like the Surging Elite, and do you need to do Exalted Elite, or which one do you do? Or the Unstoppable thing?
Yeah, so you got to get Exalted Elite in order for Surging Elite to appear, and then in order for Surging Hellborn to appear, you have to get Summoned Hellborn. So your goals are basically, you want Summoned Hellborn and Exalted Elite. So priority, the basic is priority number 1, Summoned Hellborn. Priority number 2, anything Surging. But like we'll say Surging Elite is priority number 2 or whatever, but you have to get Exalted Elite. And Exalted Elite's not necessarily priority over Surging Hellborn. So it's kind of like Summoned Hellborn first, any Surging, then Exalted Elite.
do you think about the
But
Elder
yeah,
Lords?
Sorry, what?
What do you think about the Elder Lords?
Either lords don't get reputation. I guess they're bugged or something.
Oh, what?
So you don't want to pick summoned Hellborn or summoned lords because it'll take away options for the Hellborn. Like, you know what I mean? You're adding to the dice roll of what event would spawn, and you want Hellborn to spawn. So you don't want to pick summoned lords. You can pick Teeming Masses, which is the other Ether Lord one, just because it's good points. If there's no other good options, like anything that boosts Elites or Hellborn.
That's what I do.
Yeah, and then Exalted Hordes, which is like the 50% faster event. That one's not bad, but it's not like priority over the other stuff.
Enjoying Dance on Ice. Nice. Wave 7 Butcher. I guess I'll do it. Let's run a Doomed
Yeah,
anyway.
Butcher is good now as well. Like, it's probably better than most options, except for like it would depend like how early versus how late in the waves you are, right? But it's not going to be better necessarily than the Surging, but it's better than just like +1 to Hellborn or Ether, like the Exalted summon. Man, my brain. The Exalted Hellborn or the Exalted Elite or those kinds of things. It's probably Butcher's probably better than that, especially the later you go. Sometimes you're just going to get unlucky and you're not going to get any good options, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're going to get like a 600-point run or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's just the way it goes sometimes. But most of the time you get at least a few good options, and you can, like, I would say 600 is like a kind of a low run. 900 is probably closer to like average, maybe like 800, 900 is like average run, and then over 1,000 is like a good run. But it's really not that hard. Once like, I mean, it's not, once again, it's kind of based on your luck, but the big thing is realize like elites can give just as good at points as Hellborn if you get like lucky enough or whatever. So elites are still pretty good. If you do see the +2 elite points.
Yeah, there's a nice is on the weaker side right now, 1 quad. But on the other hand, Eva is working on a guide for it right now. He said he's cleared at pit 90.
But I've had
pit
runs
90
where
is still
it's
on the
like
weak side.
you get
So
masses and spires, and like you get 3 options and none of them give you any like there's like elites explode, and then like when you destroy a mass you get resource, and like you get movement speed, and like there's some options that don't give you points and don't really contribute to anything in terms of like event or like progress, and you're just they're like dead options, and you can get 3 dead options.
yeah.
But next season, the roadmap said Infernal Hordes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they cooked well with the options. Yeah, the truly great runs are when you can get the surging. You can get like all 3 surging. You can get like doubles. You can only get the surging Hellborn twice. You can only get the surging elite once. But you could, in theory, get all of those before by like wave 5 or whatever. You could get like summoned Hellborn, then exalted elite. Like I have had runs where that happens, and if you don't get unlucky in the second half, you end up with like 1400 plus. But there's diminishing returns on the scaling on the ether, so it's like you barely get it. Like I think that it's like maybe 60 million or something if you get like a 1400 run compared to like 40 million at the closer, like 35 at, or something at the 1000.
Yeah, I give you less.
It's kind of tough.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
I think a little bit of diminishing returns, it makes sense, and it's like kind of good for, you know what I mean, low. It gives worse builds. It gives people that don't have good like ether strategy, like don't understand what to do with the ether, right? It's good that it has high scaling in the beginning, because that way people that are just learning aren't like just severely punished for not really knowing what's going on.
Okay, I got 21 million for 660 Ether on T3. Not terrible, I guess.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I thought it was worse scaling on T3 for some reason.
Yeah, the opposite side is probably much worse, but it seems the gold seems okay. And I guess I have way better chances getting a lot of Ether right now on T3 compared to T4. I just don't kill shit fast enough.
Yeah, you really gotta like be deleting stuff if you want good ether and good rep. You don't really want to spend like a couple of tech casts on elite pack kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes too long for me on T4. There's like so many elite spawning.
Yeah, with my Druid, whenever I just swap the gear over, I just do T3 also, just because it's like I can do it on T4, but I have to actually get on top of the elites. You know what I mean? And get the puddles going, and then if they don't splash, I might not kill the elites right away. Whereas on T3, I can just, like, my shockwave will kill some stuff. Like, I don't really necessarily have to 100% rely on the puddles.
Yeah, elites can get a lot. When you have like the surging elites, I get double, and then you have like the +2 for elites, and +2 for elites, and +2 for elites. It gets pretty wild. Sure. Shit. I open it on T4 now. Let's just do it on T4 then. Let's see how the difference is. But I'm even weaker on this character because I don't have the glyphs. T4 is supposed to be for casuals, but there's like 5 minutes, that you should know. Yes. Yeah, I will do TB. I will probably make some gear. I might actually do it tomorrow when I get on. Or maybe now. I can just check what I have. And see how it is, because I'm gonna run basically the same Paragon board anyway. So I'm not gonna like have to respec too much and all that. And I can just check my res and armor and how that is. First wave summoned Hellborn.
That's what you like to see.
I accidentally opened this on T4, so let's see the difference. It is on my ult that doesn't have glyphs. So. It's a bit of a struggle. Especially on the ult, I guess I would like to do T3 so I actually get many kills. You get used to like checking the difficulty that I'm in. Because I'm just so weak. Oh my god, man. These guys are tanky. And the Hellborn come out and they press Bulwark and have Barrier. What's the bare minimum blast Azure FTB on T4? I mean, this build, I could do a TB with probably pretty similar speed here. So I guess 8 Masterworks. 1 unique, which is not Azeroth. I'm a Paragon. Yeah, I mean, Perdition is really nice to have in a good Fist of Fate. That helps you with the consistency because the like hit of TB is not that high. So in order to consistently proc it, you need to have some pretty decent lucky hit. So if you have a good lucky hit Fist of Fate and a Perdition, that would help a lot. Any benefits on playing hardcore? Yes, the game is a lot more fun. Pretty good. Yo, I got a whole Paragon already since this event started. I think 1.5 even.
Heck yeah. You're pretty high, so that's not even that bad.
I can see other lords, I guess they're gonna be too tanky though. For P4. That's alright actually.
I think I'm just breaking down my Andariels now. I already know I'm going to do it in a second. We're just going to do it now. I'm not going to play with it anymore. The Toy Story meme.
Yeah, game.
I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, I could just play with that on this character, have a little attack speed while doing the horde. And then I also thought, what if I just happen to disconnect and I lose that spark? I don't need it. I could just leave it in the, I could just turn it into a spark now and then I don't lose the spark.
Mm-hmm. Is Undercity passive ranks working? It is, but just because you choose that, it doesn't guarantee that Amulet drops. So it can still be like all kinds of random loot, and you need to use it together with the Radiance Tribute for the Ancestral Legendaries. And I think the Radiance Tribute gives you 4 Legendary Ancestrals, and plus whatever random loot, you know, you get. Which is, I guess, maybe like 5 Ancestrals per run or something. And that's it. And then, okay, how many of those are Amulets? Maybe like, a quarter of those 5. Every like 2-3 months, I guess, you're gonna get an amulet of passive ranks. That's ancestral, I guess. They got a random Birding Butcher.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Does he also give 75?
Yeah, it's really good.
He's like super rare, no?
Yeah, you can technically get him multiple waves, though. I think it might be possible for him to spawn twice in one wave. I think.
It's pretty good. I mean, I think he can like random appear and then from the thing, I guess. Oh my god, there's so many Hellborn on my screen. They're dying. We had goblins once. I mean, like the goblin ammunition sigil or what? Yeah, I've never had it the entire season actually. The Mythic Warrior just built. I did earlier. This, I think. I'm not 100% sure if I like fully updated it for the season start. Because everything was like pin shot in the Azure Wrath. Otherwise you can just take like a, you know, pin shot Azure Wrath build and just put Barrage in there basically, and you have to like change one aspect, and I guess no Eagle Horn.
Panda, have you done any of the T4 bosses yet?
I have not.
Once I have my TB set up, I will do them, I think.
It's kind of monk-esque. I don't know. I think I'm still a little bit on the defensive side with my entire kit, right? So I feel like I could probably get a lot more damage going, but it's so scary.
Yeah, I would definitely go like defense and then just have a long fight. I think that's better. I know if I have a chance to do a mistake and you're not dying.
Yeah. I have unequipped tutorials.
Nice.
I did not like it. Didn't feel like I had gained anything from it. If anything, I kind of felt squishier because of losing all of the max life.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you explain to me why suddenly my damage turns off sometimes? Like, I don't understand.
Turns off as if like you don't do damage.
Okay, look at my stream and like the last council guy that I just killed.
Let's see.
Like, I noticed this a few times and I'm like, what the fuck?
Clicking 14 times just to get to your... let's see.
Have you considered the terrain at which you're shooting on?
Barrage. It is fun, and also I didn't really play it much this season, so it's like a nice opportunity. But also, it's
it's kind of hard to know like why you wouldn't be doing like.
Yeah, I mean he was staggered. I had caltrops, I had smoke, I shadow stepped, I started blasting, and he just didn't take any damage. And you see, like right before that, the other guys they were like melting and like 10 times faster. It's like completely weird.
Yeah, the first two guys did die before. Basically before the stagger goes.
Yeah, and there he's like full stagger, and I did like nothing to him in the entire stagger. That is kind of weird.
I'm trying to see what we could be, but I can't even see why you wouldn't have done any damage there. Okay. Actually makes no sense.
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean, lucky it can be funny, I guess, and you just accidentally don't do damage.
Yeah, this might be later, because I was doing the 1337k on the target dummy, right? This was actually done with my Surge procs. And I was like sometimes shooting into the dummy for like 10 seconds, I would not get a single Surge proc, man. Like, I don't know. It's like as if the Surge just stops working. Like, you know, I would do like 5k damage with my barrage arrows, and then I would do like a, you know, 1 million with my surge or something, right, to try to get the 47k. And then I would see like, I just see 5ks and nothing else. And then at some point, you know, I would get a surge proc again, like, then like, you know, like 10 in a row or something. It's like completely fucked. I'm not sure why.
That is weird.
Like, I wonder if it has something to do with barrage.
I mean, it shouldn't have any ICD problems, and it definitely shouldn't be, like...
Yeah, it's not just, yeah, it can't be ICD, because sometimes it's just like a streak of like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what we just saw there on the guy, right?
Yeah. I mean, how much? What's your tooltip like hit on your barrage?
32.
So each shot has like a 12% chance, whatever, to proc surge.
Yeah.
It
So,
could just be extreme unluck, I guess.
I mean, every 1.5 barrages, I should get a proc, right? And I mean, I shoot like 3-4 times per second or something. So I should get like, on average like 2+ procs per second. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
but then like the difference between getting like having a streak of 4 procs a second and 2 procs a second is going to be literally twice your damage, right? Or more or less, depending on how.
Yeah, but I feel like
you're-
I attack so fast, I have so many arrows that it should like average out really fast, right? Okay, sometimes you get a streak, but I don't really think that this...
I mean, you shoot... Let's say you shoot 6 times a second, right? How many shots is it, like bolts is it per shot? Like 10?
No, 5.
I don't know if you have
more.
double it.
I
Okay,
have no
5.
double.
So you do 30 hits per second times 2 because of clone. The clone is kind of fucking around, so let's say... let's say you do like 45 hits per second then. You're only doing like 300 hits during a stagger. That's enough for like variance to be extreme, I guess. Because like when I did my like 30-minute tests, I could have 42 procs one time and then 25 the other, right? Over 10 minutes. Or like 30 minutes of testing. So like I think the sample size is still small enough to the point where it could just be random. And like really weird unluck. Like a lucky streak, whatever.
Yeah, maybe it is that. But definitely it is
Because
so
it's, like,
weird that is.
Weird, yeah.
Anyway, we're playing Barrage because it actually works pretty well in this environment right now, Xeros. It doesn't really need like uniques and stuff. I want to try a pen shot of Eagle Horn and drop the cowl maybe, but I'm not sure if that is actually an advantage. Can do a Z real quick as well.
Let's see if I can get some boss materials going. I'm actually kind of curious how annoying Duriel and T4 is. Like, not
Duriel's not bad.
annoying.
T4 Duriel is very easy. It's the easiest boss.
It's mainly Andariel, Harbinger, and Lilith that are like actually scary.
I mean, Mashan could also one-tap you with the ground, I guess. Pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a dance pattern.
I mean, okay, as a Sorc, it gets pretty chill. He's plus 5 shit.
Alright, so the challenge should be no flame shield then. Monka.
Mm-hmm. You'll get a raid from Nazboo. Thank you for the raid. Hello, guys. What have you been up to? We are just trying to see how far we are with our gear here for TB. So, Ava, why is there poison trap duration on the TB build, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
For the mythic one?
Yeah.
Because it increases the knockdown duration as well.
Okay, so it's like whatever, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Nice.
you can't go triple TB.
Yeah, that's what I will do for
care
sure.
about it. But if you like, I mean, because of Malice double dips, right, with knockdown. So for clearing, I think the knockdown duration is slightly better. But it's it's so giga difficult to to properly estimate how much damage it is, right? Compared to just going more stats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you're spamming like traps anyway, then you have like permanent like knockdown, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go triple TB and be done with it. And then I can like masterwork other shit.
For pushing, you do the same. So like it would make sense. It's just for that build since you're spamming traps anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Hammer sings on your return. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, bricked. Yeah, actually it was a good roll, but I was over it. You actually have to hit it on Masterwork anyway. So you need like a good one. I'm making my TB setup now just to kind of get an idea of what I still need. I want to start killing some bosses.
Yeah, check on the training damage to see if you can sustain like permanent imbuement and energy and stuff. Because that's like the only thing that could go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like had a viewer the other day was like, well, I went to a boss and I did not have energy. I'm like, well, do you have Starless? Nope. Well, don't use quacks. But
yeah, I wonder if I should just go no quacks and a petition over Starless. That might actually be better. Petition is just so good.
I guess it depends on how tanky you want to be.
Yes.
Because otherwise you can just run Unshrouding on Helmet. Actually, you run Enshrouding, Umbrus. What third thing would you even use?
cheats is pretty good these days.
Oh yeah.
I'm just breaking all my crossbows right now. I actually breaked all 3 of them.
Oof.
Indeed, dude. And I can't use bow, so I have to go crossbow. Alright.
Why can't you use bow? Sorry.
Yeah, on poison DB.
I mean, you lose a bit of additive.
Yeah.
Win in style points.
The side points are nice, but I kind of like my additive too.
That makes sense.
I had a 34 TB and
You
52.
think the bow? You guys think the
shroud.
bow looks better than the crossbow?
There are basically no transmog for crossbow, sadly.
Yeah, don't worry. When they introduce the mythic crossbow, we're gonna get a cool transmog. Wait, we had a Twitch drop now this season. This was the big thing. So crossbows look awesome now. No.
Sure.
I mean, I like crossbows. Crossbow's my favorite.
Ooh, I just got a helmet with GA Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Can I live without cooldown on like when pushing?
Well, you need to figure something out for your Inferno. You gotta, so this is, I think people do this with flicker step, so you can't do that. I mean, there's Neo plus Sec, but you still need like Inferno cooldown temper on both rings at least. And I guess you're not gonna run starters, right? So if you go double Inferno cooldown and a Neo Zek combo, you should be fine.
What kind of duration, like cooldown, do I need? It's like 7 seconds.
8.1 is the minimum, yes. So you kind of want to keep it permanently. So every 4 seconds you want to cast it with Neo Zek, basically.
Because I have 10 seconds right now.
Yeah, 10 is okay with Neo Zek as well. It's like A5, but it's like a 50% multi, vulnerable, like pulls everything. Like you kind of want to do that all the time. So
yeah.
Oh, okay, I got a crossbow. A big one, actually. Alright. Okay, crossbow secured.
Nice. That is a pretty big one.
Dude, these two-handed crossbows, they actually sell for a lot of fucking gold, man. 80k a piece.
Stonks?
Yeah, like half an inventory of them is like 1.5 million gold. Just like random Gumpa from...
It's like a $250,000 per like 2-handed uniques or something.
Dude, what the hell is going on here, actually? Someone is linking Betrayer's Husk 99. Says 3 billion a stack. This is not softcore, friend. Mate.
They saw that we were on hardcore doing a PvP event. I mean, big event, you know. We're like, we can capitalize on this glorious event.
Oh, Volpus is coming. Let's see if Korax is coming too.
On his level 1 character, just shows up like,
Okay,
hey.
now I need 2 daggers. Okay, let's see what he got here for daggers.
It's kind of troll that vulnerable damage gems is better than dot damage gems.
Yeah, it's super troll, I agree.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Like, you
What's
deal
this
damage
stuff?
with this thing? Just use vulnerable XT.
Oh, I have a free GA. Ah, no, wait, this is not this is the forbidden stash tab. Okay.
The forbidden stash tab.
Yeah, I have 5 empty stashes and 1 with like old items. So I was just looking around because it was highlighted. And I was like, oh, that's a nice free GA dagger. I would use that. Oh shit.
You could have been so sly about it too.
Thrown away a couple of my mats into my mains tab and forgot. Like one time I threw away the husks, I had to go back and watch the VOD to see how many husks I needed to pull out. I just like by habit started throwing them to my normal material tab.
Yeah. Yeah, I took everything on my other characters, but I have like just one stash. That's like a bunch of items basically. So there's no mixing of nuts or some shit.
Yeah, I should have put the mats on my characters.
So we do this. This is life. This is life. Oh wait, we're not playing close quarters. We actually play alchemists, right? Alchemical.
Yeah.
Nice. So I don't actually I can just go full dark shroud. Alright. $17.5. Dude, I'm using all my scrolls here. %. This is not bad.
I swear the boot enchant never procs. Holy. Well, boot aspect.
I mean, Orange Herald.
Herald.
Yeah.
I sure that's also like one way to do it, but yeah, on single target it's kind of hard to sustain, I think.
I mean, I've looked at it now for a while, you know, and there's one proc.
Yeah, Neo Zek is probably what you want to do, and then you can probably like do the, you know, spam frostbolt thing on the boots.
Yeah, but I'm like, do I want 40% DR or do I want more damage?
You mean you want to do mod rune or what?
Yeah, I'm done running.
I mean, on like pit pushing. I mean, like, you know, like the Orange Herald on boss is kind of whatever. So for pit push, you want to do Neo Zek, I think, so you can like do like for a long boss fight.
That's true, yeah.
And yeah, for the T4 bosses, when you do like a one round, okay, you just go mod. Who cares?
Just for the big Gamba, you go just all in damage, I guess, yeah.
Do I have 35 on this?
I guess like Neomod without the without cooldown on helmet should be fine. But I kinda need to get Nagu or something for my wolfies. I'm gonna do Neo. Whatever it's called.
Okay, so this is 78, 70, 79. Missing like 1.5%. So we want this a little bit higher. Then you want to hit one masterwork on this one and one masterwork on this one. Or one masterwork on this one. So we can kind of like choose which one to go for, as long as I get one on this and then one of the daggers, basically. Do you know if Shard of Condor still has like a hit? Did they ever change that?
I don't know if they changed it now. I don't think I've done like lucky testing since I did my big investigation into it.
They're actually copies.
Because as much as it is fun to do lucky testing over and over and over again, you know, it's not that fun.
Okay.
Rather get out of that prison at some point.
Okay, I got my weapons secured and they all have a GA life pork.
Nice.
Yeah, GA life crossbow and 2 daggers. And I got a 35 and a 16 and a 16 Twisting Blade, so that works. Yeah, I just calculated, so I need 1 Masterwork on the Twisting Blades on a 2-handed, and then on either of the, like one of them of the 2 daggers, and then it's pretty chill. Thanks, Hamon. You go rather GA live rather than Dex. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever between live and Dex, but since we are undergeared as hell for this, you know, the live is definitely helpful, and we have a lot of Dex anyway. If you get like a GA Dex Amulet, we have a lot of Dex, so it's okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be sad about the Dex if I get a Dex weapon, but I'll probably prefer the live because it's mostly about not getting one shot here right now. I do have this, but it's a sword, which is also kinda neat. But maybe I was gonna use it for this build. We're gonna be grinding a bit more. I think there's any merit to using a 2 GA sword over a 1 GA dagger on TB. I guess you want all the attack speed, huh?
I mean, because the thing is, TB is kind of squishy. So, like, if the 2 GA is like Dex and Max Life, or
yeah, it's Dex Life, and the other one is just has Life.
Okay. Probably not then.
Yeah. So I might just YOLO temper it now for this build, I guess. Oh, wait a minute, I can also salvage it, because it's a branching bodies. Or I can temper it to perfection and equip it, and then not imprint it. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's a sign, so let me try. But I need a perfect elemental surge temper. Cope. I have actually really good tempers on my current weapons. Okay, I got a perfect shadow.
That's fine.
Okay, time for Dark Shroud. I got a 29 Dark Shroud. Oh god. Okay, I guess I have to use that thing. That is kind of funny, actually.
That is pretty stonks.
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should have... No, that's fine, actually. So I was thinking about maybe trying Eaglehorn, but no Azarath. Just 2 one-hander surges. Which should kind of work out, I think. I just don't have an Eaglehorn. I can't do it. Okay, now we just like double masterwork this first try, don't worry. My god.
What's up?
I'm trying to hit at least 1 masterwork on the surge, and of course, nothing.
It's fine, it's only 1 in 25, right?
No, it's a 1 in 5, actually. I just want to hit 1. I want a blue.
Blue surge.
Oh, you hit a yellow. Okay. That works.
Yomrun. That is not what we're looking for.
There is power in these stones.
It's kind of funny if I have the perfect branching bodies on this thing. Sure. Alright. Got a bit more decks, I guess. Cost me way too much for that, but whatever. Okay. Now We should probably try some other stuff. I should probably also make the Paragon board later, but okay. Where's our helm? Dude, I don't have a Shroud of Conduras. I probably have to go for non-ancestral and Shroud of Conduras. But I mean, it's not really such a big deal, actually, right? Going non-ancestral Shroud. I mean, it doesn't really have anything. I guess it's like 1 rank on Dark Shroud. I think I might take this and roll armor instead of a passive. But I think a chemical would be nice. We have this, which is kind of neat. Dex knife. But I think we need a wound as well, right? Unless we put it on a glove. We also want attack speed. I'm not gonna have like any points in next starter step and haste and so on. There's no way I'm gonna have enough points for this shit. So we're not gonna have any movement speed. That's 25. And then we have something like 5 extra movement speed production. It's like 50% from the Dark Shroud. Evade grants 25 movement speed for 1.5 seconds. So we don't need a lot of movement speed. Boots. Maybe we don't need any movement speed at all. Because we have some already. But it just be like Lilith where we really care about movement speed. Yeah, 750 versus 800 makes like no difference, man. Like this is just the same shit. Then it is even the same Dark Shroud ranks, what? Like it really doesn't matter. Okay, it shouldn't be that hard to get actually. I don't really need any GAs. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to have like a tiny bit more like additive or like another Dark Shroud, but nothing really matters. Evade grants 33 movement. 29 movement. And then we're probably gonna hit something like this or this. Why does the Maxroll minion Necro not play with Van down? Because apparently something changed this season about it, I think. And people figured that there's other ways to do it now. Oh. World boss time, guys.
Oh shit, is it up now?
2 minutes.
it's actually right outside where I am. What the hell?
Hopefully someone's there on T3. I'm in the middle of a horde, so I can't change difficulty. But because of my puddle thing, I can't actually. I don't think I'll be able to kill a tier 3 boss because the puddle
going
doesn't
there.
work on most of the arenas.
I'm going there on T4, hoping that someone is going to be there.
There's usually people there on T4 whenever I play.
If you
Oh, there
if
is
you
no
do
one
crossplay on, then there will be people. Yeah, but a crossplay off, there will be no one.
here. Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
I'm going T1 and just soloing in worst case.
Yeah, I don't want to give up my 10-wave horde, so if there's no one here, then I probably just can't do the world boss.
I'm not doing this.
Go T1.
T4 standing there.
Can't
Yeah, but
T1.
like-
Actually, it worked earlier with Chronix and me. He joined me when I was holding Wandering Death at 1%, and Chronix walked in like 7 minutes later.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of. Fuck it. Fuck it. Actually feels like my monitor is still not bright enough.
Oh, there's 2 people here. Holy. There's a dude. Ah, it's a Necro again.
Event player or?
Yeah. Pippin, I think he's called.
Oh.
He traded me for the 1 gold too. On the last world boss.
Oh no, I took the taking damage next to pillars thing. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that people are dying from that too, so... And probably not just a Spiritborn.
Should be fine, right? What's the worst thing that can happen? That can happen. Okay.
My horde got closed. I just noticed you can't leave your horde for that long. You can as long as you're not out of town.
Wait, why did it go out?
The world boss.
Yeah. What do you expect?
I forgot that when you leave town is what causes it or whatever. I AFK'd in town for a bit or whatever. And the horde is still there or whatever.
Panda taking laps around town? No way. Alright, we survived. All is well. You mean damn? Eva, oh my god, I stay alive. Woody, fuck's sake.
I'm not comparing myself to Sorcs anyway. It's okay. So I think it's a bit less Seer Blood on T1. I got only 10 here. I think you get a bit more on like T3 or T4.
Oh yeah, I forgot to click the chests.
Insane, Everrise spoils is one item.
Stonks.
Slay Urivar. Let's do it over here.
Yeah, the I collected my harmony. You know what I mean?
Worth.
I did get a horde out of it, so I at least got refunded my horde.
Nice. I got a refinement, even better. It's huge. I'm not sure why I'm not doing damage. I mean, this might just be like not proccing lucky hits enough. Dungeon keys. Do I take the dungeon keys? Wait, the dungeon keys doesn't give XP, right? I think someone
And
said
the
that.
dungeons?
The
Like
dungeon
damage
key
dungeons,
chest.
or- Oh, the key chest.
But I guess I want to take some hordes, so... Yeah, I don't see any, like, blobs. Okay. But it's 4 horde keys. Okay. Actually, I didn't switch to D4, so you turn in. Too bad. So I think at race we're gonna run this Starless with the current
Let's do a 10 hard.
way things are looking. And
Collect
then-
all the gold. How much did you say you got from Infernal Horde? Was you that did it, right, Woody?
I did a T3 run for 660 that gave me 21 million, I think.
It's not bad.
Yeah, and a T4 run where I had like 300 something that gave me like 11 million. So it seems like the gold is okay on T3 if you're not that strong, but it doesn't matter for you, I guess. Yeah, if you get like 1000 plus, you probably get like 40-ish million or close to that.
Mm.
Let's see, gloves. There's our helm. Do we just do like an Icarus Rose setup for the bossing? And then the Kanduras for the push?
Sounds like a decent idea, honestly.
I have to make a different chest and a different glove. Which means we kind of want to solve our armor, not with the chest. That's the thing. It's Bane, man. Let's go. It's gonna be pretty much the first time this season I'm gonna use it. Then what else? I guess the Myriad.
I'm gonna get no Aether from this run. Holy, I'm getting the doo-doo powers. Or offerings, whatever the fuck it's called.
I also do actually Idle. I mean, Idle gives me Unhindered, which is actually kind of nice with the Gandura strat. And I think I'm gonna drop Scornful. Probably not the best idea. Okay. No Heraldic Crest. Means I can do anything I want with my Arcana, which is actually not terrible.
Bottled Wind, let's go.
Not that useful on a rogue, I guess. But yeah, I can do Reactive Ooze and...
Wait, no, it's giga useful, dude. You get potions for Unstable Elixir.
Ah, yeah, true.
It's auto-slotted for like basically every...
yeah, you're right. Bottle Wind is good in that case. Okay, I'm gonna Bottle Wind, Reactive Ooze, and Tranquil for the Unstoppable, I guess. Sounds nice.
Execute is pretty good.
Execute is probably too important, yes. So no Unstoppable. But you can't press Dark Shot with the immune with Kanduras, right? When you succeed. Can you?
Don't know actually, I've never tried it.
I remember testing it, but I don't know the result. My god, my res is 25. Very cool.
Not 25%, just 25.
Well, in Tone 4, I'm standing here with 25.1. Very nice.
Stonks.
I think I have some fixing to do here. My armor is 200. It's going great.
Honestly, there are moments in this in Infernal Hordes where it's kind of like a Monka. You just get clipped by 2 minute elite things at the same time. Something like just kind of go kaboom.
Now you want to run the life instance, not the armor instance. But I guess we could if we end up with too much armor somehow. Or too little armor and we can't fix it. Then we can do that. We have a lot of GA life items. We already have 9k like this.
YOLO.
Okay, here's the strat. I just don't go for crit at all and play the other poison imbue upgrade.
I mean, maybe. Sounds kind of monkish though.
I mean, I don't have that much crit. Right now in town I have 27. With the starters equipped.
So with the other stuff, you would have like 75-ish?
How much you get? You get 10 Dark Shroud, 20 Caltrops, 15 tricks. Yeah, it's 45.
Cutthroat attack. Yeah.
Okay, I can get to like 80-ish, I guess. That's probably not bad. It's fine. And maybe I can squeeze out a bit more. Maybe I can put a roll somewhere. So it'll be just on a ring, I guess. I can maybe remasterwork my starters as well, but I probably want the attack speed more than anything. Good news is I can put an armor temper if I need that. Okay, I'm using 38 res. So we need the res roll here. We need the res roll there. Which means we won't
Even
have
with
any.
Giga AoE, I have so many times where our Herald is not triggering. What? Did I swap it off or something? Because like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, you don't have most of your skills don't have very good lucky hit chance. Your teleport's like your best one.
I'm teleporting to the face of the enemy to try and get it. Still not proccing. Unlucky.
Well, yeah, I mean it's still even
it's
then,
10%.
even when it does already, it's like 13%. So, but teleport has a good lucky hit chance. Hydra has like a 5% or something. It's not very good, especially since on that 5% you then have a 13, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's kind of bait to go this. Maybe it's like better to go something else.
There's not really anything good for the most part. You could do what I told you about before, the Mind's Awakening thing, and put Frostbolt on your bar.
Alright, this shit is chaotic as fuck. What the hell? I have double elite and like double hellborn in the same run. I have like enemies everywhere. This is many things.
Okay, so
Might
we
be like
are 41% away.
Whatever.
That's free roll. I have to do free rolls actually. I can't do it with just two. I mean, okay, that's a stat instance.
Unstoppable
Still
elite.
40%
okay.
away.
We go in places, I guess.
I need something like a GA. But I guess realistically I need 3 rolls. So res. 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 And then I can put armor. But if I put armor here, I don't really want to put armor there. But there's nothing else to put, that's the thing, right?
Oh, the invigoration gives like normal spell cooldown reduction. What the hell?
There's dark short ranks, I guess. I don't really want to have dark shroud ranks.
I have like no cooldown my ice armor.
Actually, I do want dark shroud ranks. It's not bad, but I need to get 3. Do we like stagger bosses or we just like not care on TB? Like we're gonna run the cooldown upgrade, right? Apparently.
Yeah,
on the
you run the
twisted
cooldown upgrade so you can actually get DT fast enough.
Okay. And you get, do you get like double cooldown back from the double hit?
Yes.
Okay.
So on AoE, when you're like pit pushing, you get your imbuement back like in 6 hits or something. Something
Okay.
stupid. It's just for single target you need to solve it with many imbuement charges.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking if I should go like 1 Daze Tempo or something, but I guess I have like no CC. That's the thing. Like, do I get any CC? I guess we have to knock down from the trap and some smokes.
Yeah. I mean, smoke and TB days upgrade share the same stagger anyway. So it's kind of useless to run both.
What?
Yep.
Wait, why?
Because they're both skills.
Wait, what? But there can be different CCs.
Well, days and TB? No. Smoke grenade and TB are both days.
Ah, sorry, smoke and I thought you were talking about trap. Okay, never mind.
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay, I see.
TB and TB.
Yeah, okay, so there's like the skill CCs and then there's like the proc CCs, right?
Kinda. It's like some aspects go into skill and some procs go into skill, and so it's like 80%, 90%, something like that is skill, aspect is aspect, proc is proc, but some stuff decided to be everything and nothing at the same time.
Do we care about traps arm faster? Not really, right?
If you're like if you have low amount of imbuement charge, you do, because otherwise the arm time takes too long, so you have like downtime, no imbuments. But I don't think you're gonna have that problem.
I think so too.
And like for sustained combat, it's not really gonna be a problem either.
What did I do?
900. That's actually pretty good.
Oh.
Alright, spoil of gold. Let's see, how much gold do I get? I have 6 million right now.
Hope I need the armor.
So I got 32 million for 900.
That's on Torment 3, right?
Torment 4.
Oh, that's Torment 4. Okay.
That's
yeah, that's
nice.
not too bad.
It's actually, like, basically, if you get one really good run, you can craft a random mythic. Like, I wear every second, I guess, on average or something. That's actually not bad. It's way better than I thought.
I mean, it is pretty bad, realistically speaking.
Realistically,
But-
yeah, but
Well, it's still like, you can get like
it's-
100 million an hour or something.
Yeah, but that's not that great. Like, that'd be like 8 hours to masterwork one piece of gear, right?
Well, to perfection, yes.
pretty sure I do not want to crit Hydra unless I double crit Hydra on my helmet.
Yes.
I hate the God. Oh, I guess it's a reset then. It's the last reset I'm gonna do in this piece too. Okay, one more.
Actually, I'm out of scrolls now. Making my stuff. Oh shit. I actually just use like 10 scrolls or something, or 12 scrolls. I have no more scrolls.
Oof. Let's see, what am I running? surely losing 140 int is gonna be way less than gaining 5 hydra ranks. Let's see, concentration.
Eva, do the double casted poison traps actually work with bursting venoms?
I mean, they happen instantly. Oh, you mean just if they double proc? I think so.
Okay, and okay, but I guess I don't really care that much about the double poison trap, right? So I just go attack speed.
I mean, it's like the PT actually doesn't do like that terrible damage in that setup, by the way. Like it doesn't do like nothing. So it's not giga worth, but kind of worth to do. What's it called?
Go attack speed. I need attack speed. I don't think I'm gonna close to cap anywhere. So
I mean, you could run like PT ranks if you have like anything you don't really need, just to get more damage out of the PT procs. But
dude, I have a neck with 2 to weapon mastery, and I have to roll that off. Feels bad. Like, none of my builds can run it, you know. I played Death Trap? No. I played Surge? No. I played Poison DB? No. Like, fuck.
Oof.
So 63% armor. We have 500 right now. So you're gonna be easily overcapped. What if I have less? If I don't have this. Fuck. So if I put an armor roll on the neck, I don't need the armor roll on the pants. It seems I can do live
dare
dex.
to do some random bosses on tier 4.
So you get 2 dex rolls if I put an armor roll on the neck. 2 dex rolls probably don't make up for it, but I have reload dex, yeah, to be honest. What the fuck is this? And here we probably have to put a res. And here we have to put a res. And here we have to put a res. I think we actually have to make it up hands. With no armor.
Let's do some Durials. See
And
how
you just put
that
armor on
guy
this.
feels. Oh, Panda, do you know, like, if you run Flame Shield Enchant, does that prevent you from getting one-tapped if you get hit by, like, a one-tap ability, or...?
It doesn't.
Doesn't?
No.
But if you manually press it, you will not get one-tapped, or...?
Yeah, you are immune when
Like-
it's up.
Okay.
This has to actually be the vulnerable proc. We need to roll vulnerable on this ring. You can't even have attack speed or crit. Just vuln. Oof. No noob forever. Where did you see that? I think I removed all of this like heal stuff. Although not in every setup, I think. There might still be some setups where this is useful.
I'm not exactly exploding Duriel.
Do you need life per second on the pants? No, I don't want the life. I was planning to keep the armor and then roll this to res. But I think I don't need the armor. If I put the armor here. If I keep the armor here, I can probably cap out. Or maybe with like a GA armor. So Maxroll rakes it up. Yeah, I'm not sure if like Chronix changed it or not. I changed it on my builds at least. And I think he has done similar changes. Maybe forgot to remove that mention. If it's not in planner, then you don't put the chance to heal. Hey, Kryptonite, by the way. Is Rake the best balancer build? Overall,
0%
yes.
chance it's worth doing T4 bosses.
They're slow, I guess.
Definitely swapping to tier 3 to do this.
Dude, I have so many of these gloss. What the fuck is this? With GA live, GA live, GA live, and then attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Kind of funny. And then we need to try to roll TB, I guess. We have this ring though. That's kind of good. This GA Aurus might just be what's saving me here.
And poor wolves getting eaten by Duriel.
We roll off the crit and put a wound. And now we are missing 25. And with 25, we can do 2 rolls. Oh wait, we also... I forgot a gem here, so we get 6.
Mythic drops live in T2.
19, 22. We're missing 22.
Let's...
Yeah, 22 is basically like 2 rolls with a little bit of masterworking. And it doesn't have to be a perfect roll. So I think this might be it.
Welcome back.
And this will go up a little bit. But I think no matter what, I will just be like overcapped slightly. Missing 37. Yeah, no matter what, I'm missing 3 rolls. 1, 2, 3. They all need to be Aurus, boots, and pants. And then this is going to become Dark Shroud. And this is going to become percent armor. I don't think I have another choice. It's just what it is. And I don't need the armor on the pants.
Oh. Almost messed that up. Got bonked by one of the shield guides while the spears were chasing me and almost got bonked into the spears.
Fine. I think this is how I already do it. We just roll armor on the neck. It's also going to keep it cheap. But I need other pants. A pants with GA Dex or GA Life, and then like those 2 stats, and I can roll all rest. That's what we need. We have this here. Has been scrolled. The problem is I cannot try it. Because I don't have a scroll now. So the thing is, what do we temper? Can I get away with like an armor roll? And an armor temper, actually. I should try that. What if I do an armor temper? Okay, how much is this going to be? 200. So this is plus 60. kind of close. So what about a GA armor?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think this might actually be the solution here.
Let's see.
Pretty tight, but it works. Okay, I think that's the solution. Hopefully you don't get like a crappy temper. I mean, I was really happy that I managed to not break my pants. It's kind of tough to get second wind and the poison thing, I guess.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, got at least this one figured out. They're actually exactly the same. GA life 8.3, GA life 8.3. So let's see if I hit the tempo on this one as well. 27. So if the one becomes too expensive to roll, I can try to roll the other one. So I guess we don't use our triple ring here. There's one timber left and then 7. There's 8 timbers left to try to get a better death trap resolves the min roll. So I need to scroll this thing as well. Okay. Otherwise this looks pretty good actually. And now we do a very funny thing, which is maximum life while Dark Shroud is active. No, first I get second wind. Kick. Of course. Everything's second wind now. He has 2 second wind again. Okay.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Oh. Thunder's lucky. You want always on the side. 25 away. Do we have the thing? No, we still have the buff. And we have the 3 gems already in. So this needs the rest, this needs rest, this needs rest. And then we are done. Okay. Yeah, I kind of have to like just roll through it. Okay, 8%. Oof. And I don't want to roll these pants yet because I need to replace both tempers and I have 6 attempts for that. I also have to get a new GA armor plus life or dex. We can roll this. Two to Dark Shroud. Close. Three to Concealment. Maybe just say 2 is okay, because we are kind of low in gold. And we need the resource proc here.
Do I dare to try Belial on T4?
It's not too hard. Like his stuff's not too hard to dodge, right?
I mean, it's mostly the breath. What's your HP and stuff?
My I'm 10k HP with this, so I should live like the bonk if I.
Yeah, I think you should survive the bonks. Probably try to dodge them anyway, but yeah. I have DJ Sponge. Hi, Sabi, by the way.
It's one of those if I rip kind of moments.
Yeah, don't rip. Wait, which bots have you done on T4 now?
I've done all but Andariel, Harbinger, and Belial, I guess. I haven't done Astaroth and Lilith, but
I'm not sure when I will do Lilith. It's gonna be tough. I have to see how my damage is. I mean, if I kill her fast, it's gonna be okay, I guess. But I might do push first and then Lilith after.
Yeah, I think Lilith is like last stop for me if I'm going for tier 4 version.
it's like to win the tiebreaker kind of thing. Like,
Well, might as well try maybe. Like, wait, I guess how do you tiebreaker if you die?
Yeah, then F. You have to do level 1 PvP.
Nice.
alright. Fuck it. Let's try it.
Belial, I
Belial,
think he'll be fine, honestly.
Yeah. Hopefully. I do have a singular attempt in me, I guess. Well, I'll tell you this much: I am not dealing a lot of damage to them.
Promising. Okay, those two will be in range. Where's the last point now? I have 1 point left. Hmm. I have so fucking low decks on this. What the fuck? 1500. Okay, I'm missing the gems here. But still. What are the gems? 60 each. $40. And then with a bit of masterwork here, like let's say 20, 25 extra. It's like 50. It's like 200. And then all stats is already on. I have so low decks on this actually. That's crazy.
Alright, got it.
Nice.
Wee.
That was not too
Can't
long.
open it. Are we feeling strong? Yeah, no, but what do we have? Harbinger on T4. That feels kind of monkeys.
Oh, good at that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably Harbinger and Andario. Maybe you do last before Lilith on T4.
Yeah. It should be
I
fine.
kind of want to do all the bosses in one go. So I'm not sure what I will do. If I feel like I'm chilling, I'm just gonna like if I do the other bosses and they're all dying pretty fast and I feel tanky, then I think it's gonna go for Andariel as well and stuff.
Yeah, I would say for me it would be Andariel, then or Harbinger might be easier than Andariel because it's easier to dodge the dash, right? I think than the RNG of Andariel bug.
I mean, Andariel bug is only when she dies, right? So you can you can like time that and you can also scroll out. So
yeah, she's not.
But I mean, it's
Sorc,
just like
for Sorc, it's like
Sorc is like chilling on Andariel, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not like big chilling, but it's definitely it's pretty good because you have teleport.
I cannot be bothered to time snipe every single kill on this clip. Sorry, Philip.
I don't think you have to. Like, if it's like all in one go, then just post it and say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll find it. If you say like, okay, it's like in this 15 minutes time span, I think that's okay.
I don't even remember which bosses I did in what order. Yeah, Beastie dies.
Why do you have precision imbuement over trigger attacks in your TB?
Because I didn't reliably daze anything. So like it takes a longer time to stack trick attacks on bosses than it does to say just have that. And I was crit capped either way.
Okay.
If I remember the reasoning. I don't have the planner in my, like, lodged in my brain. Stand there.
Where's the rest going? I think we do the DR. Do Frigid.
Okay, next spark was acquired.
Good luck. Panda Gamba. What do you get? Let's see. Let's see. So what do I have left to do? I have Harbinger and Ariel. Is it Astaroth time?
Holy. I guess so.
I guess, right? YOLO, I guess.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm kind of happy with how my character is set up right now. But I need a Band of Icarus Rose that doesn't suck. Then I need a Canduras that also doesn't suck. And then I'm actually fine. And they can be 750 actually. That's okay.
I guess just one. I mean, Astaroth is one of those fights that if you get the barrier one, it's just
That's gonna
yeet.
Like with enemy
Ain't
Necro.
doing T4 Astaroth with barrier. Unless I get extra style point for it, you know? It's like enrage timer times 5.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take at least like 3 times as long or something if you have the barrier.
I wonder how much HP has compared to like Durio.
I think it's comparable.
We got a Shaco.
Oh.
No way.
That's like not terrible.
Yeah, it's not
I
terrible.
really kind of wanted an air, but Shaco would be nice for a defensive side.
Well, if you really want to face tank the little waves, now you can.
Potent alloy versus Astaroth? That would be actually interesting, Matthias. I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah, potent ally. Yeah, true, actually. You can remove the barrier. That would probably work, actually.
Bonk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I'd rather not find out. But
Can I speak German for a sec? Why would I do that? Okay, now I need to farm Quiguar and Uribar, and who knows who else, for Bans and Conduras. I guess I will
it's
not...
a little bit... sorry.
No, keep saying.
I was going to answer Matthias, but I realized I won't have to interrupt you for that.
Okay. Doing on the city. There's a whisper. And then a Zier, there's a whisper, and then Greek War actually. And then ×2, and then batch.
Wait, would you badge before like 4 in the morning?
Yeah. I actually want to get up early. Actually, no, I barely slept today, so feeling
Same.
very tired.
Do we have Baby Belial on the score list, by the way? We don't, right?
No. Yeah, I mean, that's just part of the deal, I guess. And it's also, like, you know, kind of like RNG, and I don't want to force people to do, like, you know, 50 fucking T4 bosses or something just to get a Belial spawn. Although he is like, somewhat threatening if you don't kill him fast.
Yeah, the Dance Revolution is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Let's just run through this and try to get to Astaroth.
They did not, well, they just got lucky. After getting unlucky before, I guess. So now it averages out. Yo, Boiler. Hello, man. Boiler just subscribed. The one and only. Thanks for that last minute sub. I'm about to go offline in a few minutes.
Does Cyclone Armor work even when you're in bear form?
Yes. The passive non-physical reduction works in Inquisitor Reach. Should always have it. You weren't using it all the time?
No, I was using it. I was just curious because I'm thinking about dumping 5 ranks into it. It goes up to 33%. That's kind of big.
Boy, says you can even see the wispy effect.
Oh, true.
Is there any upgrades on my Hydra Sorc setup? No, I mean, I was min-maxing it a bit as I went, and I'm quite happy with how it turned out. Wait, Panda, we discussed something about Hydra enchant versus Familiar enchant the other day. Do you remember that?
Yeah. You're going to do more damage with Familiar, but Hydra is good for speed farming once you already have enough damage kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, what is the thing that makes you do more damage besides the 10% from the skill itself? Is there anything
It's
else?
counted as all skills for Enchantment Master, so it doubles up the shock, and then your infusion converts it.
Ah, yeah, true. It was the infusion. Okay, I forgot
So
about
instead of getting 40%, you get 60%.
that. Yeah, I'll probably have to put that in my planner, actually.
But I do love the Hydra enchant for speed farming for sure. It's not like you need it, but I really feel like it helps make the runs a little more consistent. As long as you're going low enough to where you're not, you know what I mean, losing time from the damage drop.
It's supposed to be started at 1. Not exactly, but I mean, you can start Barrage at a 1 and then play it with combo points, for example.
Debilitating Roar cooldown reduction or duration on my gear. Because I don't know what to put on my amulet. I don't need mobility. Because I'm kind of just getting it from the...
Yeah, debilitating Roar cooldown is actually something I also have, I think. I mean, keep in mind, like, a little bit of crazy rage duration doesn't hurt if you don't have any when you push. I mean, you can press it again now, but you still have to get some kills if you don't have any crazy rage duration, I think. And depending on, you know, if you're like making a large pull right now and stuff, and then you press it and you don't kill anything for a while because there's like a champion dude. And so having like at least one roll is kind of nice, I think. We have, I think, Barrage Leveling Guide Jones Su. And then we have Barrage Endgame Guide on Maxroll. You should check those if you want to play Barrage.
Guys, I got the barrier. It's time to see if the tech works. And if the tech doesn't work, it's gonna be a very long fight, I guess.
It sounds like a scroll angle to me, but...
Well, our scrolls, do we even have scroll? Okay. Okay, it works.
Oh, nice. So you just do put an alloy and just remove the barrier. Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind
And
of
a
sick.
big chunk of their HP as well. What the hell?
Wait, what?
Like half health to the dog from it.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I think it counts like, oh, the enemy has like full HP or whatever.
Oh, you had like half barrier and then it did like 100% of that or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You just get bonked.
So you actually just
That's
remove
rough
half.
as well.
So you have to fish for the barrier.
Yep. It's a fish angle.
What the fuck?
That is fucking funny.
Yeah, I think I actually read something about it dealing more damage than intended with the barrier damage. Maybe it was like in PTR, but
What the hell?
Thank you, Matthias.
Dude, Matthias with the clutch struts, yeah.
Yep. I knew there was a reason we picked him up, right?
Okay, is any one of you gonna keep streaming?
I'll keep streaming for a while, but Panda's probably gonna be around longer.
no, just raid Ava.
I'll read out.
What the hell? What the heck, man?
Got him.
Hey,
All right.
yeah.
Stuck online for 600 hours.
Okay, so guys, you heard him. I guess you can raid me back when I get up, easy.
Yep, easy. Alright, well. I guess that's T4 Astaroth XD.
Heck yeah.
I mean, it would have been fine without it, but like, that was silly. That was very silly.
Okay. Yo, have a good night, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Nobody.
So I'm gonna wait Ava, who was with us on the call. He's doing Sorc shenanigans right now. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for the support.